Day 3 of the 2022 NFL Draft is officially underway, and we are live here on Chat Sports on YouTube and Rumble. I am Chase Sr. He is Tom Downey, Jack Lauderay, as well as Brown, because we can't say that one word, the executive producer, bringing you every single breakdown of every single selection from rounds 4 through 7. We were live for night 1. We were live for day 2, and now we ain't stopping because we are built different. We are live for day 3, rounds 4 through 7, bringing you the best NFL draft coverage right here on the entire internet. So if you're ready to get the draft going, as the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are officially on the clock, type me in the comments section. We'll give you some shout outs. And again, we're going to be live throughout the duration of the entire draft. So excited to have all of you here with us.
We also welcome in our Cowboys Report live audience. We are simulcasting right now on Chat Sports and on the Cowboys Report as well. I'll make an early note. Don't be shocked if the Cowboys trade up maybe for a tight end early here in the 4th round. But we're live on our Chat Sports channel and our Cowboys Report channel, so we're simulcasting. Welcome in, Cowboys fans, as well here.
Okay, $625 in Super Chat revenue already, and the draft has not even started yet. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the clock at pick 106, followed by the Houston Texans, the Cleveland Browns, the Seattle Seahawks, and the Baltimore Ravens. For all of you commenting right now, Kevin Otto, Mike Honcho, Taylor Maggard, Colin Sexton, you're all excited to get the draft going. So too are we. We are also excited about the fact that Manscaped has been the presenting sponsor throughout our draft coverage here on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. For the best men's grooming products, simply go to manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat for 20% off and free shipping. Tom Downey has the products. I have the products as well. I'm not going to lie. Last night, throughout the day, I was working up a sweat. I was working so hard. I had BO, and I never had BO. You know what I had to do to take advantage of that and to not be smelly around the office? Use the Manscaped body spray. That is only one product, available of 5 in the Ultra Premium collection. Tom Downey knows what's up. He is the sales model right now.
Vanna White.
Yes, Vanna White. $39.99 for the Ultra Premium package, but that isn't all that Manscaped has to offer in the Ultra Premium collection. Body wash, shampoo and conditioner, body spray, deodorant, as well as chapstick, but also the boxer briefs are included in a different package, as is the Lawnmower 4.0. April is Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. Manscaped is doing everything that they can to fight that disease. Get your balls checked and clean up your balls with Manscaped, the best men's grooming products. Manscaped.com/chat, promo code chat for 20% off and free shipping. We have to get caught up on some Super Chats with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the clock at 106 to kick off round 4. Arnold Adams joining the Benji Club.
Heyo.
Make it $600. Yes,
yeah.
because right now, $625 in Super Chats. Announce the Ravens pick, then wrap party up by DMX. Do we get Fellaille or Fellaille? So, this is what I'll say. This is what I'll say, and this has been my motto. I haven't had a lot of sleep all throughout the weekend. We've been live for all 3 days of the NFL Draft, and you want to rap by DMX? Here you go, because this is the motto of Chat Sports. We ride here. We ain't going anywhere. We ride here. And we're going to be here. Rounds 4 through 7. I hope all of you kick it with us and make Chat Sports a part of your day.
Let's not party up, though. Do you want
to party up? You want to go party up? Go party up.
Y'all going to make me lose my mind. Up in here. Up in here. Y'all going to make me go all out. Up in here. Up in here. Y'all going to make me act a fool. Up in here. Up in here. Y'all going to make me lose my cool. Up in here. Up in here. I don't know any of the refrain.
Arnold Adams, you the man. Thank you for the $100 Super Chat.
That game was in that was in one of the original Tiger Woods golf games.
Damn right.
I'm like, that made no sense.
And then you're like,
I can't do any of the lyrics. I can only do the refrain because YouTube's going to get mad at us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, as we talked about, 106 on the clock. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to kick off day 3, round 4 of the NFL Draft. Jack, what'd you say? I missed you there.
Roulette wheel spin.
Roulette wheel spin because we just got another 300 likes, 50% off Saturday. Every 300 likes, we will do a roulette wheel spin.
Yeah. Chase is going to spin. I'm going to go through some supers. X-Devil King threw in one of the stickers. It looks like it's the Oh, the first one from 5, then a sticker we'll get to in a minute. Jay Elam, Cowboys should have to take a cornerback and kicker. No kicker unless UDFA, I'm down. If they want a corner, a Caleb Evans from Missouri, I've heard they're fairly high on. Joe Eliza, what should the Ravens do at receiver? Calvin Austin, Khalil Shakir, Kyle Phillips are your slot guys. Maybe Romeo Dubs at this point would actually be a pretty good pick for them. I like Bo Melton as a sleeper. Maybe some America Zukama as well out of Texas Tech. Rubes Magoobs, who are the most underrated prospects still available? Are there USC Trojans who could be drafted today? Keontae Ingram, the running back, Chris Steele, and Isaac Taylor Stewart, and maybe the safety Isaiah Polamau could be taken. I came in lower on most of the USC defensive players, and in hindsight, I wonder if that was just because I don't like their coaching staff. So, X-Devil King, video game controller poses triumphantly in between the words critical hit. Stickers don't come through in our graphics package, so it describes them in the end. Chase, what do we have on the wheel as I drop my pen?
So, okay, it landed on 7 red. Let's see what we got here. Eat a donut in one bite.
Oh, let's ride.
Hey, so I haven't even had anything to eat today. So definitely get me that donut for sure.
Make sure it's one of the glazed.
Yeah. Or what are the options?
Glazed chocolate, and there's like one of the long ones.
Let's go chocolate. Chocolate, please. I need some flavor in my life.
There you go. All right, here's our Super Chat menu. Every 300 likes, we will do the roulette wheel spin. We need another, call it 200 here. We're at 691.
Yep.
Nice. We might get 696. $10, we'll talk about your team. 15 to advertise yourself. 50, pick your host. Cowboys fans, if you Super Chat, we can bring those up here on screen. I saw we're about asking about Winfrey or Brandon Smith. I'd say keep an eye on tight end if they move up here. Mason Turner, ideas on the next Falcons pick. I kind of want to double dip at receiver. I wouldn't be mad at like an offensive guard and Darian Kennard.
I like him.
You could go, Tariq Woolen.
Yeah.
Your long-term corner opposite A.J. Terrell. That could be really fun.
Zion McCollum.
Yeah, that works too.
He's
great. I mean, that's athletic traits, and that's where on day 4, take the freak athletes. That's what you want. Like go all
develop
upside
them
there.
over time.
Yeah. Calvin Austin would be a fun pick too for me.
Help us be the #1 watch NFL draft coverage on the entire internet. We are live on YouTube. We are live on Rumble. No matter what platform you're watching us on, thank you so much for really supporting everything that we do, but continue to help support us with the Super Chats, with the comments, with the likes, with you watching us, but also a couple ways for you to really share and help us out and just let the entire internet know that our draft coverage is certainly unique and it's the best out there. Like the video. You can share the video. If you hit that arrow button, it automatically generates a link. Text it to your friend, tweet it out, put it on Facebook, put it on Twitter, put it on your IG story, because now everybody can links on their IG stories. You can subscribe to the channel by hitting that red subscribe button down below and then just comment all throughout the night. Obviously, your Super Chats are welcomed and appreciated as well. The pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We will discuss that here at 106 coming up here in just a few moments. But because we did get that roulette wheel spin, Tom, it's just me. It's just me. I have to eat this donut in one bite because that's what the roulette wheel spin said.
Pound it, baby.
Buccaneers pick is in. I'm going to allow you to break down this pick, and I am going to eat this donut.
Yeah, eat the. Oh yeah. Go to eat there. Yeah. Cade Otton, the pick here by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The tight end goes off the board early here. Really, nice job, Chase. Really like this selection by Tampa. My #2 tight end left on the board, 4th round grade, so the value's perfect there. 116, I believe, or 118 overall on my board. The Bucs had a need at the tight end position. Otton was the classic underutilized tight end in the Huskies offense. You can see with the photo here the lack of gloves. So if you get those Dallas Clark vibes, I very much get it there. I saw some Dalton Schultz, the Cowboys tight end, in his game. Blocking tight end, solid in space to an extent there. I think he can be a better blocker overall. The Huskies' offensive coaching staff call got fired because they couldn't get this guy the ball. Like, he's not the best athlete, but he is a good football player. Classic 4th-round pick. It's a good start by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to get things going here in the 4th round.
And how nice is it for him that he gets to team up with Tom Brady?
Yeah, I mean, that's a guy that'll maximize you.
Seriously. So I'm not sure that this is an indication that Rob Gronkowski is going to be back or not for the defending or the Super Bowl champion from 2 years ago, but it's a good situation for him to go to.
Yeah, regardless, you needed a tight end long-term with, I think, Cam Brayton his last year this upcoming season, and Gronk may or may not retire. So, we'll see what happens on that front.
So, Cade Otton, tight end out of Washington, going to the Bucs to kick off round 4. As we have a little bit of a lull between picks with the Houston Texans on the clock at 107. Next up, Cleveland, Seattle, Baltimore, the Jets, Cleveland Browns right now in the hole with the Houston Texans on deck. Shout out your favorite team right now in the comment section, and Tom will give you a shout out here.
Yeah, I got pulled up on both YouTube and, of course, our Cowboys channel, which is all Cowboys players, of course, votes on that one there. Cowboys liked Cade Otton a lot, by the way, so they were looking to trade up for him, and that is now off the board already. All right, I got Niners, Dolphins, Cowboys, Broncos, Rams, Giants, Steelers, Bucks, Seahawks, Browns, Steelers, Texans, Broncos, Eagles, Patriots, Browns, Chiefs, Bengals, Ravens, Browns, Chiefs, Texans, Colts, Falcons, Cowboys, Ravens, Bears, Eagles, Browns, Saints, Browns, Cowboys, Bears, Packers, Steelers, Panthers, and Browns, Titans, Cowboys, Ravens, Bears, Falcons, Cowboys, Jags, Falcons, Panthers, Bears, Raiders, Vikings, Ravens, Bears. A lot of Bears in there right now. Panthers, Cowboys, Seahawks, Bills, the Powder Puff Girls, that's funny. Titans, Giants, Cowboys, Bengals, Bucks, and Steelers as well. All coming in there on the main Chat Sports YouTube channel. And all Cowboys, of course, on our Cowboys Report simulcast right now.
Right now, 3,200 people watching live, 782 likes, $655 in Super Chat revenue. In a couple of minutes, we will tell you how you can get some free products from today's presenting sponsor, Manscaped. That's coming up around the corner. In the meantime, let's catch up, on some Super Chats. Gabriel Barriga, QB or cornerback for the Seahawks' next pick?
Can't say the S word, but that makes sense. Maybe Damari Mathis or Tariq Woolen fits their normal prototypes at corner. I would really like that pick by Seattle if they make that selection. Coming up in a little bit here at 109. We're at 107. Pick is in. Don't know it yet for the Houston Texans.
Yeah, and this is why you subscribe. This is why you keep it locked on our Chat Sports NFL draft coverage. We have the picks before anybody else does. So that's why you kick it with us here at Chat Sports. And for all of you watching, thank you so much. $5 Super Chat coming in from Tyler Fireblade. Thank you so much. I just recently got a new job. Congrats to you.
Yeah,
and I can finally quit my current horrible job. No more 15-hour days for me. Thanks for the draft coverage. Now, I'll say this,
Thanks, Tyler.
When you don't enjoy going into work every day, your life can be miserable, especially when you don't like what you're doing and you're working 15 hours a day. Thank you so much for your donation.
That's awesome, Tyler.
Congratulations to you for the next step in your life. I wish you all of the best. Jake Games, $5 Super Chat. Do you think Mike Lateris gets drafted today?
That's not quite how you pronounce that last name.
How do you say it?
Literis.
Literis?
So say it together.
Literally.
No,
Literis.
Say the first name. All together. Full name.
Mike Literis.
Got him! Let's go!
I knew what you were doing.
There you go, Jake.
It didn't stop me. I knew what you were doing.
Yeah, obviously it's not. That's fake name, but it's funny, Jake. I appreciate it. All right, Texans pick is in. Dameon Pierce, the running back. Of my available backs who were left on the board, he was no Isaiah Spiller, no Kyron Williams, 4th, 5th round grade on him. The production was not great at Florida, but when he got the football, he was highly productive. So there is untapped upside here for Dameon Pierce, the running back. This might be a nice for you dynasty fantasy players. This might be a decent option for you. He didn't get the football enough at Florida. Now, he didn't test that great, why I'm not as high on him as I know other people are, but it's a pretty solid selection by the Houston Texans.
Yeah, so Dameon Pierce going to the Houston Texans. Also, Cleveland Browns going defensive line with your best player available going into round 4, Perrion Winfrey.
Yeah, Winfrey wasn't consistent at Oklahoma, and maybe don't boo me, Sam. I'm right. Yeah, I did say that. I did say it. I'll drink here. Winfrey in the 4th round is an awesome selection by the Cleveland Browns. His Senior Bowl, in particular, was highly impressive. It's why he got a half-round grade bump on my board. Maybe there's some medical or unknown character stuff, but Winfrey in the 4th, my best available player. I love this pick for the Cleveland Browns. This is an A-plus selection for me. Huge fan of this one. Going off the board, my best available player. My second to last of my second/third round grades. Winfrey's a home run selection by the Browns. He might start for them sooner than later. Great athlete for his size. He was asked to stunt and move around a lot. He'll be a more typical DT for the Browns. Awesome selection here.
So you like it. I think Matthew Peterson, host of the Cleveland Browns Report, subscribed to that channel. He likes it. And I think Elijah Mahone, he likes it as well. $5 Super Chat. Yes, Browns got him. Ladies and gentlemen,
we got him.
We got him.
There you go. No, it's a great pick by the Browns. Like, you could have taken him in your first, second-round pick, and I would have said awesome one. To get him the fourth is a steal.
Seriously.
Steal.
Yeah, absolute steal. Really, really good player who, as Tom talked about, he could start sooner rather than later. We'll see what happens with Jadeveon Clowney if he goes back to Cleveland. Hi, I'm Rel. Hi.
I'm Tom.
Hi, Rel. I'm Chase. What more can the Colts do with their available picks left? Also, what do you trade or grade? He meant grade, not trade. But I got you, man. I got you. How do you grade their draft so far? I'll tell you this. I like Nick Cross.
I like the Nick Cross pick a lot. I love the Alex Pierce selection. Jelani Woods is fun. You probably maybe just go on BPA. There are upside picks in the fourth round, so I wouldn't mind a guard. Jamari Salyer or Darian Kennard are there. Maybe take the QB's name we haven't mentioned yet if you want to. I actually think Brandon Smith could be a fun pick for them there. Maybe some defensive lineup. I think Indy's done a good job filling some of their core needs. I would maybe look more offensive line help because you did lose some notable players as of late there.
So this is what we want you to do right now. Reply with your favorite team on our pinned tweet for an entry or no?
Sorry,
Sam, it's okay. It's okay.
There we go. This is it.
It's okay. Click share and text this video to us and one of your friends. So this is really cool. So if you listen to Sports Talk Radio, if you watch us on YouTube, so many ways for you to get involved with everything that we do. But we want to open up our text line for, I believe, the first time on our main NFL draft coverage.
I got to get that pulled up.
This is pretty awesome. Okay, so we have a text number available on an office-wide phone, and we want to be able to interact with you. We'll also be able to give you some shout-outs. So this is what we want you to do. We want you to click the share button right below this video on YouTube, group text at least one friend and us. As for the number, to do that, again, share button, it populates a link, then you can text that link to a friend and us at 214-571-7115. Again, 214-571-7115. In order for you to get a shout out, though, you have to include your name and your friend's name who you texted it to. Now, if you do a group text with multiple names, include your name and all of their names. If you do that and text it to us, 214-571-7115, we will give you a shout out. Also, there's this. A winner will be announced in a bit, and you will get some free Manscaped products. Today's presenting sponsor and the presenting sponsor throughout our NFL draft coverage, in addition to getting the winner, also for those of you who don't win, those of you who still text us, those of you watching, you still get 20% off and free shipping on Manscaped products by going to manscaped.com/chat and enter the promo code chat. Tom, anything to add?
Cryptic was quick on that one with that side. So
I had to.
Appreciate that there, Cryptic.
I'll drink that.
Someone else just messaged, but it's a bit behind on my end. So we'll check in later in a little bit and give some shout-outs on that standpoint. But I can access all the numbers with the power of the modern-day technology and whatnot. So Cryptic, I see in there in the chat. I appreciate that, my friend.
Yeah, so if you text us, we'll be able to give you a shout-out for those of you who text a friend, and then you give us your name and your friend's name. Tom, take it away.
Chris and Keith are in there. I see Chris Walker and Jennifer Walker. Dan and Aiden are. I clicked the link to our live video, so I didn't get the actual name there. Wyatt and Ronnie are in there, and so too are Josh and Carla. Thank you all so much.
That is absolutely awesome, man. So many texts rolling in. Appreciate all of you for making our draft coverage a part of your weekend. It is the best NFL draft coverage here on YouTube. I'm seeing a Go Commanders in there as well. Everybody texting us, thank you so much. Again, we will announce a winner in just a little bit. So for those of you watching right now, stay tuned. Okay, a big player who's still on the board, a notable name, a really good selection in terms of value at this point in the NFL draft is officially off the board. And I think the Seahawks having a sneaky good draft, addressing needs. They go Kobe Bryant, cornerback out of Cincinnati.
Who is named after the real Kobe Bryant.
Yes.
By the just, of course,
just
spelled differently there.
R.I.P. to the
He
Mamba.
won the Jim Thorpe Award this year for the best college football corner, which proves once and for all how stupid college football voters are, because he should not have won it. It was clear Sauce Gardner there. Not an elite athlete, a little average, 4.54 40-yard dash. Safety to corner transition, a little stiff. I think he's maybe more of a number 3 guy on the outside, but corner was a huge need. He was a top 100 player for me. He can make some good tackles. A solid selection here by the Seahawks, getting a big-time need filled in cornerback Kobe Bryant. So overall, Seattle has done a lot more of the good picks than what they have typically done versus the way I grade these players. So I like this one a lot here by Seattle.
Yeah, Kobe Bryant going to the Seattle Seahawks. And then another notable name also off the board going to the Baltimore Ravens, Daniel Fellaille, offensive tackle out of Minnesota. Did not have a good Senior Bowl, but if you go to a player development program like Baltimore, you can be successful.
My player comp is an actual fridge. This is a massive human being. 6'8" and 1/8, 384 pounds. Now, he played most of his college career above 400. So this is a mountain of a human being. Maybe the mountain from Game of Thrones is a good comp there,
you
too.
go.
35 and 3/8 inch arms as well. He's originally from Australia. Now, he's not Jordan Mailata. He's not that level of athlete. This is more of a Zach Banner type. I had him 71 overall. Maybe he starts for you long-term at right tackle. The Ravens found a gem with a bigger offensive lineman in Orlando Brown a few years ago. Maybe you're hoping for something similar there. I think he's a good scheme fit for a Ravens team that loves to run the football. The Ravens, again, continue to stay smart with their draft picks this year. I'll give this one an A.
Yeah, and obviously they got some feedback on Ronnie Stanley coming off a couple of injury-plagued seasons. Looks as though he's close, at least to returning to 100%. Evan Hellner, $10 super chat as we get caught up on all of your donations. Thank you so much to everybody supporting everything that we do. Got to know your thoughts on the first 4 draft picks for the Detroit Lions.
It's been good. I like a lot of what they've done. I love the aggression to go get Jamison Williams. I love the Kirby Joseph pick.
Yep.
Josh Pascal double dipping at edge was kind of like the confusing part for me, but I love Joseph, I love JMO, and I love Aiden Hutchinson. So it's been a really good class for the Lions so far.
That's what the Lions have done. Let's pivot over to Game Geek Super Chat, $5. When will the Cardinals pick?
Let me get it pulled up here. Hold on.
Yeah, we got you. We'll get you caught up on that. Catastrophic 09, $5 Super Chat. My guy was just pacing the 49ers Report live last night. What up, Chase? How's that arm, bro? See you later on the 49ers Report chat. It's going to be fire. Arm is good, man. Arm is good. Check out my Twitter page, @Chase_Senior. Last night, because of catastrophic super chat, I launched a football 50 yards.
Yeah, next
Cardinals
pick. 201.
201.
6th round, one of the earlier 6th round picks, or actually mid 6th round picks there.
Yeah.
Quick shout out, by the way, to Demonka, who also asked about the Lions pick, so we took care of you there. And then on the Cowboys channel, Red Hurricane asked about Brandon Smith. At this point, I'd be fine, but I kind of want to play him at edge more than linebacker. So that's just kind of my mindset there.
So with the New York Jets on the clock, the pick is in. They have selected offensive tackle out of Louisiana, Max Mitchell. Obviously the number 1 media market, so a lot of people very invested in the New York Jets. What Joe Douglas has been able to do throughout this draft, I really, really like. Filling positions of priority and need. Max Mitchell adding offensive line depth as maybe a backup tackle.
I got one other offensive lineman ahead of Max Mitchell on my board. That's Kellen Diesch out of Arizona State. But I got a 4th round grade on Mitchell, so we are exactly in the right range for him as far as I'm concerned. Right tackle at Louisiana. I like those Raging Cajun boys with their technique. He's really good in that area. Not great strength, not the most athletic guy. I think probably more of a backup right tackle, maybe a swing in a zone scheme, which is what the Jets run. So scheme fit checks out pretty well here.
Scheme fit good for Max Mitchell going to the Jets. Maybe
I would drink for
in the
Sam.
future he can prioritize protecting Zach Wilson. Really like what the Jets have done so far. Couple of updates. $4 away from $700 in Super Chats. 22 likes away from another roulette wheel spin with 3,400 people watching live. If you haven't subscribed, you ain't alive. New York Giants on the clock, round 4, 112. these are the selections so far to kick off round 4, day 3, as our NFL draft coverage continues here at Chat Sports. Kobe Bryant, cornerback out of Cincy, going to the Seahawks. Daniel Fellaille, offensive tackle out of Minnesota, going to Baltimore. I like it because I think they can develop him over time. He's certainly raw and needs to work on some elements of his game. And then Max Mitchell, offensive tackle out of Louisiana, going to the New York Jets. $20 super chat coming in from Spectre Warden. Let's pop it up on the screen here. What do you think of the Texans draft, and who is the player you think would fit perfectly in the later rounds? I'm not going to say that the Texans have been like a clear winner. I will say this, though. They've done some sneaky good things here so far.
How about Zach Tom, my guy, the center out of Wake Forest? Justin Britt's aging. I think he'd be a good style fit for them. At this point, you're just banking on like upside and traits, given their needs. How about Charlie Kohler at tight end too? I think that could be a good idea. So I like what Houston has done. Quality B at this stage. I like what the moves they've made so far for Houston. It's been not perfect, but good as well.
For sure. John Haddock, $5 coming in. Okay. Who should the Eagles draft now, and what is their record going to be in 2022? I'm going to say 10 wins. 10 wins. I like what the Eagles have done. The trade up for Jordan Davis, is he going to be a 2-down player or a 3-down player? I don't think it matters. I think the dude's an athletic freak, and playing alongside Javon Hargrave, maybe Fletcher Cox if they don't let him go, is going to allow him to develop and play really well. The trade for A.J. Brown, awesome. The Cam Jurgens pick, a little bit weird because you have Jason Kelce as well as Landon Dickerson, but the looming retirement of Jason Kelce is going to take place. Nakobe Dean, absolutely love it. So there you go. $5 from Elias Delgado. Hey there, guys. Love the draft coverage. Thank you so much for watching. Tom, do you wish that the Cowboys would have been a little bit more aggressive in rounds 2 and 3? Actually thought they kind of were aggressive, right? Or do you disagree?
I think he means trading up.
Okay,
is what he's referring to.
Gotcha.
And if you'd been able to get me Sky Moore, I would have been all for it. I do like what they did on day 2. I thought getting Sam Williams and Jalen Tolbert was a pretty good combo. So I like a lot more on day 2 than what they did on day 1. I know they had some interest in trading up for a tight end, and we'll see how that continues to go in the 4th round.
Pick is in for the New York Giants at 112. They go with the tight end. And really up until the latter part of last night, no tight ends taken. This year's class at the tight end position, a little bit weak. What do you know about Daniel Bellinger?
Yeah, I think the NFL was higher on him than I was going to be, so that's fine. Athletically, really good here. Good hands, no drops, special teams value. The production wasn't elite for San Diego State, but college tight ends typically are not utilized very well. Luke Wilson, the Seahawks tight end, kind of reminds me, from an athletic standpoint, all the other athletic comps are like really awesome football players. So I didn't like the Jets' day 2 picks very much. This is a much better run. I think he's a little stiff. There were some injury red flags as well, but round 4, I had him at 142 overall. We're at what, 112? Like, this is not really a reach by my board. We're in the right range here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, look, you're taking chances on guys, hoping for potential upside. So that's kind of what the Giants are thinking with this pick. And you move on from Evan Ingram. Obviously, they're looking for that next future tight end. And we've seen countless times, Tom, really quality tight ends who have actually ended up being some of the best tight ends in the National Football League.
Yeah.
The George Kittles of the world, the Brent Sellecks in the past. Like, there are good tight ends, right, who can go in the middle to late rounds and be impact players over time. Darren Waller, another example of that. So Bellinger, tight end out of San Diego State, going to the Giants there. The pick is in also for the Washington Commanders at 113 overall. They're going Percy Butler, safety out of Louisiana. A couple of Louisiana guys going off the board here in day 3.
Yeah, if you like speed, Butler checks off that box. There's a lot of special teams value here too. 4.36 40-yard dash. Bad tackler. That's a huge red flag for me at safety. Limited ball production. I thought more straight line speed. It was early for me on Percy Butler, but at minimum he'll be a good special teamer for you. And in the 4th round, that's okay, I guess. I don't love the pick though, to be honest. It's not my favorite from that standpoint.
I'll tell you what, man. Washington, they've done some weird things so far in the draft. On the clock right now, New York Giants. Their pick is also in. It is Dane Belton, safety out of Iowa. So already the Giants with 2 selections here in the early goings around.
I like this pick a lot more than the Percy Butler one. Belton was a sleeper for me coming out of Iowa. Mainly a slot guy for the Hawkeyes. I think he'll move back to safety there. Awesome athletic testing, 4.43 40-yard dash. I think some of the agility numbers were juiced at the Iowa Pro Day because there was a big jump forward. He went from a 7.01 3-cone at the combine to a 6.74. That's a big gap there in the 3-cone. Can cover tight ends for you, almost 6'1", 205. 5 interceptions this year. He's not comfortable yet playing away from the line of scrimmage. My second best safety left. Giants getting back on track on day 3 for me at least.
Brandon Roscoe, $10 super chat. Any late-round running back gems that the Cowboys can get? I don't trust Zeke much longer, and his contract is bad. Tony Pollard as the backup, obviously.
He's on a 1-year deal.
Yeah, exactly.
If you take it back on day 3, it's fine. You also know he's not going to play for you much this year. So I would almost wait till next year to invest a 4th or above pick in running back. But there are some guys I like on the board, so I'd be fine with it. But just know he's not going to play for you much year 1.
Another $10 super chat coming in from Fatal Gnome. Let's go Brownies. How do you guys grade their draft moves and picks to this point? Thoughts on moving Baker still?
I think that they're going to try to. Seahawks not taking a QB. This might be an after-the-draft trade from their standpoint. I love the Perrion Winfrey here. I'm a big fan of that particular selection by Cleveland. That was a big win for them. So I didn't love their day 2 stuff. Winfrey in the 4th was my favorite pick so far and might be my favorite pick of all of the 4th round overall.
Yeah, speaking of Baker Mayfield, we now transition to the top quarterbacks available. His player comp ideally is Sam Howell.
Drink.
Now, that's right.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Baker Mayfield, I mean, he went number 1. And Howell is still available here in the 4th round with the Broncos on the clock at 115. Maybe some decent value for a team that takes a chance on Howell, who going into 2021, arguably the number 1 quarterback prospect available according to a lot of draft experts.
They didn't play that well, and the quarterback class, of course, was not very good. And they were hoping for breakouts from guys like Sam Howell and Spencer Rattler, and I got a drink now too, and that just didn't go very well for those particular players. So at this point, it's a backup QB pick, which I'm fine with.
Yeah, so backup QB pick. We'll see what happens. So I just had to drink because I said the word on the screen right now, and none of us can say it. So
I did too.
Whenever I say it, whenever Tom says it, whenever you at home watching, no matter where you're watching from, as we're emanating live from our Chat Sports studios in Dallas, Texas, you have to drink too, whether it be water, whether it be alcohol, or whatever you're sipping on this fine Saturday morning or afternoon.
Quick shout-outs, by the way, Geno Heck on Cowboys, and then Ethan Tyre mentioned Kyron Williams. I'd be down with him in the 4th round or later. I'm higher on him than most, but I think he's a really good 3rd down back in the NFL. Just know if you spend a pick here, he's not going to play much in year 1 for you.
So on our text line, I've seen a lot of people send us some texts, and we're going to do a giveaway alert right around the corner thanks to today's presenting sponsor, Manscaped. About 15, 20 minutes on the clock for that official giveaway. So this is how you get involved, and this is how you are eligible for that Manscaped giveaway, the best men's grooming product tools, 20% off and free shipping by plugging in that link at the bottom of your screen. You click the share button here on YouTube right below the video. It's that arrow icon. You have to group text at least one friend as well as us with your names. Your names of everybody who you're texting and yourself at 214-571-7115. If you're listening to us, that number is on the screen in case we're moving quickly. Include your names for shout-outs, and then the winner for that Manscaped giveaway will be announced in about 15, 20 minutes. Denver Broncos on the clock right now, round 4, 115. On deck and in the hole, it's the Broncos and the Broncos, followed by the New York Jets, the Cleveland Browns, and the Baltimore Ravens. A pick is in for the Broncos at 115 overall. And for your 91st overall player in Damari Mathis, the cornerback out of Pittsburgh, he goes to Denver.
Really like this pick a lot for Denver. Athletic comp, which is not like talent level or even play style, but like size, weight, speed, all that kind of stuff. A name Broncos fans should know pretty well. Ronald Darby. That's the player comp, like, athletically here. Yeah, he tested really great there. I like him in zone schemes. Cover 2, cover 3 shows up well there. He does bite on the double moves. Medical's got to get checked out here. Missed all of 2020 with a shoulder injury. Hyperextended knee cost him the bowl game in the ACC after the ACC championship game. Good tackler, good run support guy. Got to tighten up some of those mistakes, biting on the double moves, flag penalties heavily, 9, including 6 PIs. Tightens up those mistakes. I think you've got starting potential here, so I'm a big fan of this pick for Denver. Really smart selection for me.
Again, if you text us, 214-571-7115 by clicking that share button and sharing our link for our live show as our NFL draft coverage continues. We'll give you some shout-outs, and then also winner announced in a bit. What's the best way to give shout-outs here? Just go on the app and you got to pull it up?
I've got to pull it up,
okay,
yeah. So let me get caught up here.
Yep.
Last one I mentioned was Josh and Carla. I've got a that's Justin Kim is in there as well. Justin and Jaden. We've got a Matt Productions is in there as well. That's fun on that standpoint there. Mike and Big Joe Sally are, they say,
Niner fans. I cannot wait till we announce our contract extension for Debo. San Francisco.
Joseph Benoit, I'm not sure how you pronounce the last name there, and Emily Grossi are also in there. So thank you guys so much for that. Just some quick shout-outs on that standpoint.
Okay, there you go. More Super Chats coming in. Even those of you internationally watching, because everybody is tuned in from every pocket of America and all across the globe and stratosphere. Thoughts on the Dolphins drafting wide receiver in the 4th round? That coming from Josh, 449, and some European currency. Dolphins drafting wide out.
They've invested kind of heavily, but the best player on your board when you get on the clock might end up being a receiver for you. I would love Zach Tom.
Okay.
Zach Tom is my ideal pick here for the Dolphins when they're up here at number 125.
Okay.
Will he be there? I don't know. He's my best center on the board. I'm higher on Zach Tom than like everybody else is, though. So just remember that.
Yeah. So thank you, Josh, for that super chat. By the way, about 10 minutes left until we announce the winner for the Manscaped giveaway by you sending in your text messages, as we talked about here over the last couple of minutes. 214-571-7115. You have to click the share button, group text a friend or more, as well as us. And the most important thing, because we want to give you shout-outs, you have to include your names in that text message to that number here to our right, and then the winner for that Manscaped giveaway will be announced in a bit. Now, we are competing here at Chat Sports with a lot of other platforms out there on the entire internet. Yesterday, we were crushing Pro Football Focus. Today, we're down by about 1,000 views. So right now, Pro Football Focus, 4,800 views, closing in on 5,000. We're closing in on 4K. That's why you got to share the video.
Help us out,
with all
guys.
of your friends.
I don't like losing.
Out. No, I don't like it either. And look, we've been live first round, more hours than anybody else out there, including ESPN, as well as the 2nd and 3rd rounds. Rounds 4 through 7, we continue to go hard. Nobody's doing what we're doing. That's why you subscribe. But also, share this video on social media. Text it to a friend, as we talked about. Put it on Facebook, put it on Twitter, put it on Instagram. Anybody on their IG stories can now hyperlink stories so that people can see that and click on it.
Quick shout-outs here as we get to ask your guys. Shout out your favorite team. We'll talk about the first one that comes in. Austin and Brandon are in there. Getting Crew and Braden are in there. I see Tim Salee, which it's got his mom, his dad, his wife, and his 10-month-old baby Luca in there. You'll love to see it. I see Reyes is in there as well. Emilio Lemus and Marisol Lemus, thank you very much there. And someone else didn't put their name in there, asking about the Vikings coming up in a little bit. We'll get to that pick soon.
Yeah. So shout out your favorite team. We'll talk about the first one that we see, how we roll with this, with the New York Jets on the clock at 1:17, followed by the Browns, Ravens, Washington Commanders, and New England Patriots. I'm just going to shut my eyes here, and then, Tom, you count me down from 5. First team that I see in the comment section we'll talk about.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
First team I see is the Cincinnati Bengals.
All right. I actually don't love
Daxton Hill, round 1.
I love Daxton Hill.
Yeah.
I'm not in love with everything else.
Okay.
A little early on Cam to their Brit, but I get they wanted a corner, so it's fine.
But look, sometimes you got to combine free agency and draft.
And they've nailed free agency.
All they had to
do,
do,
love free agency.
Offensive line in the free agency market, they did that. So I like what they did in free agency. Draft, though, you take a look at what they've done. Daxton Hill, round 1, 31. I love that pick. Then you go Cam Taylor-Britt, cornerback out of Nebraska. You add to that secondary, and then Zachary Carter, edge rusher out of Florida in round 3.
Yeah, Carter was early for me. Love Daxton Hill. Taylor-Britt, I wasn't as high on as others. I know other people were high, so I get it. It's been fine for them, and they did crush free agency after all.
Once again, shout out your favorite team. Now Tom is going to point to the first team that he sees after the countdown of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who are we talking about?
I see Zachary Moffett talking about the Broncos.
Okay.
Funnily, that's kind of funny how that worked out because they just actually made a pick here. Ioma Uwazurike.
Nice.
And that's
flawless.
a tough one there.
That
I
was
need
flawless.
the pronunciation guide there. Any is, I believe, his nickname there
Okay.
as well. 5 technique for me in the NFL. 6'6", 316, 35-inch arms. Does turn 21 before week 1. 6 years, by the way, at Iowa State, but didn't break out until his 6th year. 3-4 front, kind of a chess piece for me. I think he's going to be best as a 5 technique, kick him inside. Akeem Hicks from an athletic size perspective. Gotta love the frame. Played like mostly nose guard and edge for Iowa State, which was kind of fun to have that different reps from that standpoint. Good athlete. 9 sacks this year, 11.3% pressure rate. He came in on my board at he's defensive lineman on my board. Sorry. 168, 5th round. So a little early, but I think there is some sleeper upside here for Uwazurike. So I'm down with this one for Denver. Overall, I think they've had a pretty good draft so far.
Okay, so that's the breakdown on the Denver Broncos. Nick Bonito, Greg Dulcich, Damari Mathis, Ioma Uwazurike.
Nailed it.
Bang.
Yeah.
If you love the NFL.
Hey, after Levi Onwuzurike, it's a lot easier for me to say that one.
Yes, no doubt, no doubt. If you love the NFL, hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. If you like the video, and by the way, we're going to be doing a roulette wheel spin here momentarily, but if you like the video, it really just helps everybody else on YouTube as well as Rumble know that we're killing the game here, and we're trying to catch up to Pro Football Focus. Right now, they're beating us with viewers.
Need some help.
Yeah, Tom, you take it away here. I'll spin the roulette wheel.
Yeah, I want to get quick shout-outs for Jay Elam. That's about the Cowboys pick. They're at 129, so stay tuned on that one. I didn't see what Jay the Don one was. About what? Just Commanders fan? Jack, your mic's not on, so I can't hear you at all, bud. Oh, he doesn't like Dan Snyder. That makes perfect sense on that one there. I appreciate you there. 1,000 likes. What do we have here, Chase, for the roulette wheel spin?
Yeah, so we have to run in place for 30 seconds.
Okay.
So I'll watch my cord here, and we
Yeah,
just
we
run
got
in
the cord.
place. I'll start the clock as well.
Okay.
So we have to run in place for 30 seconds because of the roulette wheel spin.
Yeah.
So the timer is starting now.
All right, well, we're talking about this. Michael Clemens is the pick here from the by the New York Jets. The athletic comp is really impressive, kind of more of an Alden Smith type of player there. He is older,
10 seconds.
turns 25 before week 1. Off the field, kind of dinged me for him a little bit. Arrested twice in a 3-month span to begin the season. You got to love the frame.
20.
6'5", 263, 35-inch arms. Good pressure rate this past year. A lot of traits that I like. 4.85 40 was good for his size.
30.
I don't see an explosive player. 7 years in college, by the way. So that's a bit of a red flag from that standpoint there. But as a backup edge, and the edges are going kind of quickly off my board, I don't have that many top ones left. So we're in the 5th round. It's a little early for me, but not a terrible pick, and the Jets have still crushed this draft overall.
So, okay. Michael Clemens to the Jets, edge rusher out of Texas A&M, as Tom talked about.
I've never done a scouting report while I was jogging in place, by the way.
That was pretty hard.
That was different for me.
I got to catch my breath here. Going to Mason Turner's $10 super chat. Appreciate you for supporting the show, my guy. Falcons, Ritter, solid pick as a backup for Mariota. Could we be looking at a future franchise quarterback? I think so.
Yeah, that's your hope, is that Ritter becomes your guy, and I think at some point this year you get him on the football field, see what he can do. Worst case, I think he is a good backup for you. So 3rd round, I thought the value was pretty decent. You didn't invest franchise quarterback draft capital in him, so that makes me feel a lot better about it from that standpoint.
Okay. Another $10 super chat or no? Okay, no,
trade
that was
alert,
from
actually.
Mason Turner. We have a trade alert. Trade alert. Trade alert.
Yeah.
On the clock right now, it's the Cleveland Browns at round 4, 118. But, fellas, is that changing?
Yeah, so
is changing.
the Vikings have jumped up here. They are trading pick 156 and a future 4th to get into pick 118 here. So the Vikings are now on the clock here. They've jumped ahead of with the Cleveland Browns trade, which I find interesting. Receiver Calvin Austin?
Oh.
Maybe my guy Zach Tom. There's clearly somebody that they covet. Future capital? Maybe a QB?
Ooh, okay.
Just throwing that one out there as a possibility.
Well, we know Mike Zimmer wasn't high on
Kellen Mond
last year.
It was an all-time quote of like, hey, Kellen, or Mike, what do you think about Kellen Moore? You need to see him out there? He's like, I've seen him practice, basically. Like, okay, he sucks. That's what that told me. That was pretty wild. So maybe it's QB. I see Calvin Austin as well, a player I think that they could like a decent amount too.
Okay. If you love the NFL, hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. For all of you watching live right now, nearly 4,000 of you, spanned all across the universe, 1,100 likes. We just ran in place because we reached that roulette wheel spin. And the next up for that meter for another roulette wheel spin would be 1,400 likes. So continue to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. We are at $765 in Super Chats. When we get to 1,000, I'm down to do something crazy. Round 4, 118. Pick is in for the Minnesota Vikings. They do not go quarterback. They do not go with another position outside of the defense. They go back to cornerback.
Yeah, a Caleb Evans, the Tulsa to Missouri transfer. I see a zone corner, really great length here, 32-inch arms. Not that great of ball production. This is a height, weight, speed, upside prospect who didn't have the production I'm searching for in terms of the on-field stuff. It's been always just a good person, right? Started his own foundation back in 2017 to help those who are less fortunate. Here we are in 2021. That's a good guy right there. Some injury red flags, some soft tissue stuff that's been a problem there. I had a 4th, 5th round grade from him. His old teammate, Reggie Robinson, was my player comp for him. I'm a little surprised they jumped up to get him, but we're in the right-ish range, 141 versus like 118. Like, that's not a big gap. Woolen and Zion McCollum continue to slide down the board a little bit for me, so maybe there's some things we didn't know about causing those guys to slide, because that athletic testing is really intriguing. But this is a fine pick by Minnesota. I don't mind this one at all.
We continue to progress in round 4. Baltimore Ravens on the clock right now. In the hole, Washington, followed by New England, Minnesota, and the Los Angeles Chargers. In just a few minutes, in just a few moments, we will announce the giveaway for our text-in winner.
Yes.
You will be getting a free gift from Manscaped thanks to us here at Chat Sports. But first, we need some people to subscribe to the channel, youtube.com/chatsportstv, or simply just hit that red subscribe button down below. Subscribe now for nonstop coverage all year long, NFL videos every single day, mock drafts, draft coverage, free agency coverage, the latest news and rumors. If you love the NFL and you love to interact with other people and us, this is your spot. One and only unique coverage here at Chat Sports. Make sure you subscribe. So this is what we broke down a couple of minutes ago and all throughout our live coverage here on day 3. Last quick reminder, giveaway alert coming up right around the corner. Manscaped giveaway. You have to click the share button with that arrow icon. It'll populate a link and give you the opportunity to text it to somebody. You have to text that link to a friend or friends, and then you have to text us 214-571-7115. Include your name and the others for shout-outs on our live draft coverage. And for one person, we will announce a winner of a Manscaped package. That's coming up here in just a few moments. So if you texted us, hang on to see if you are the lucky winner. First, who's the best player available? All throughout the day, all throughout our draft coverage, we've been taking a look at the top players available who have not been picked up to that respective collection. Best player available, we'll give you some shout-outs.
Yeah, I also want a quick shout-out to $2 Super Chat from Hall of Fame Cowboys fan, as we are simulcasting right now, live on the Cowboys Report and live on Chat Sports. The Cowboys pick coming up at number 129 overall. It is the Ravens who are currently on the clock as we sit right now. Appreciate everyone watching on both channels here as we simulcast and have some fun on day 3 of the NFL draft. I will make note, by the way, that Caleb Evans was kind of high on the Cowboys board, so that takes off another guy they had interest in. It was K-Dot and Caleb Evans. I think they like Jake Ferguson tight end too a little bit. I go Charlie Kolar though, but I digress.
Okay. Pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. Once that pick is in officially, we will certainly break it down. As for the other selections to come after B-More, it's the Panthers, it's the Patriots, the Vikings once again, and then the Los Angeles Chargers, who have been somewhat silent up to this point throughout the NFL draft, but of course the priority building around Justin Herbert. If you want the best men's grooming products, just go to manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping. That link is available in the description of this video. All of their products are simply elite, like a lot of these NFL draft prospects. You can get the boxer briefs, which I'm actually wearing right now. I'll show you.
Oh, I wore mine yesterday. There you go.
Manscaped boxer briefs. Softest material in the game. Had to show you. You did it last year, so I thought I could do the same.
I did it last year. It's true, yeah. Now you got to readjust everything there.
Yes.
That's fine.
Gave myself a wedgie. So, yeah, manscaped.com/chat, 20% off and free shipping. Okay, speaking of Manscaped, the announcement is being made for the winner. Giveaway winner, drum roll please. DJ and Peyton, huge Dolphins fans, repping Miami from the 602 area code. You are the winner of our Manscaped giveaway. You don't have to reach out to us any longer. We will be reaching out to you to get you informed on how you can redeem your prize from Manscaped. One more time, manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping. Pick us in for Baltimore, cornerback out of Alabama, Jalen Armour-Davis going to Baltimore.
This is the rare developmental Alabama corner. Talent, athletic ability is there. Major medical red flags were why I gave him a 4th, 5th round grade as opposed to even a higher grade from that standpoint. Special teams value, good tackler, great top end speed, 4.39, 40-yard dash. Fine with this pick here. Again, I've got other corners higher, but I don't get too nitpicky as we relate to, hey, this guy's sliding down my board. Well, it might be something off field I don't know about there. It was my number 4 corner left. Big time need for the Ravens. Another good pick, and we know how the Ravens love those SEC boys overall.
They certainly do. The Panthers have also made a selection. They're going to go linebacker here with Matt Rule's alma mater in Penn State. Brandon Smith has the physical tools for the position, movement and size to cover well, but he has trouble diagnosing plays.
Right? I want to play him at edge.
Yeah.
I think that Brandon Smith should make a position change because he's not comfortable playing linebacker. He's not good at that spot. You have to develop him. Like the instincts are bad. He misses too many tackles. The processing is not great. So I see a guy that's 6'3.5", 250 pounds, almost 35-inch arms, who is an elite athlete, 4.52 40-yard dash, sub 7.3 cone. He's got the athletic traits. I would rather teach that guy to play pass rusher than teach that guy to play linebacker. I like the value a lot here. This was a trade, by the way. Panthers with the Commanders, 144, 149 for 120, 189. So for me, I like the Brandon Smith pick a lot. I would play him at edge. If you're going to play him at linebacker, that's fine. Have him blitz some.
So next up on the show, Tom Downey, he is very witty on Twitter, and I think that all of you should give him a follow. So this is what we're going to do. He's at @WhatGoingDowney. And for the next 60 seconds, when I start the clock, all of you who give Tom a follow, he will follow you back. He's about 700 people away from 15,000 Twitter followers. So I'm going to pull up the shot clock. The timer is on. For the next 60 seconds, give him a follow at @WhatGoingDowney. NFL coverage, the best in the game, honestly. The work that he puts in is absolutely fantastic. Give him a follow at @WhatGoingDowney. 50 seconds remaining. Everybody who gives him a follow, he'll follow you back.
Yeah, we'll check in on that one here. There's a pick, by the way, as we wait for this. I'll get to quickly. Yeah, producer Jack's excited because he's a Patriots fan and an Arizona State fan. Jack Jones is the pick. He's undersized, 5'11", 177. Outside corner for Arizona State. USC to Arizona State transfer. Off the field, red flags here kind of significantly. Left USC because of academics back in 2018. Arrested for breaking into a Panda Express in 2018 as well. The felony charges were later dropped. Jack's excited. Come on up, buddy. There you go.
Works up, baby!
Felony charges dropped, pleaded guilty to a second-degree misdemeanor charge, suspended by the Arizona State coaching staff for a fight during practice. The talent is there. He is a playmaker, 3 interceptions, 6 pass breakups, another corner. Again, I am very confused by what the Patriots are exactly doing this year, but
yeah,
it's
Jack,
interesting.
you okay? Tom just said he's confused as what the Patriots are doing.
He doesn't like the drafter there anyway.
60 seconds are done, Tom, by the way.
All right, I got a lot of follower backs to do here. I got Buckshot, DJ, Javier. You want to say something, Jack?
Remember what happened the last time the Patriots drafted an ASU player?
Nikhil Harry, he stinks.
Bad.
He stinks. That guy stinks.
I got a lot of follow backs here. Thanks for the follows, guys. I'm just going through right now. Oh shoot, I clicked off it.
You can bring it back.
Yeah, we're good. I'm just going through them right now. There were a lot I got to get to here, and I don't remember what the first one who followed me was, so I'm just going through here. A couple of you guys are privates. Like, you got to allow me to follow you back here. I'm not even doing the shout-outs. There are just way too many here. I wonder if they're going to get mad at me for...
Hey, just
I can't follow any more people right now. I followed too many people too quick. So
It's not letting you.
I will revisit... I just got 80 followers, so
there's a glitch on Twitter.
Twitter's like, you followed too many people, spam. So I'll come back later. So El Comandante, effed up youth. I see you guys. I will go back and follow everyone later tonight when Twitter says I'm not a bot anymore. So sorry about that. That's really obnoxious.
All right, let's get to some super chats now after the Twitter extravaganza. Thanks to all of you who followed Tom Downey on Twitter. Eli, $10. How do you feel about the Vikings' first-round trade now that we see what they got? Also, who do they grab at 122? It's been traded to the Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, I had the details on that. I'll pull them up here in a second for you guys. That trade that went down. The Raiders have moved up. 122 and 250 for 136 and 227. So the Vikings remain the most active team this year in the NFL draft with wheeling and dealing on that standpoint. So there's the trade details on that front. I think they've done a good job overall. Not the most elite draft, but I would take Kyle Hamilton, honestly. But they've got some good football players this year. So I like teams that trade down, acquire picks, so I like it from that standpoint for the Minnesota Vikings at this stage.
Pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders, and I already know this video is going to pop on the Raiders report. Mitchell Renz is live right now, youtube.com/RaidersTV. Zamir White, running back out of Georgia. Raiders report, sorry, youtube.com/Raiders report.
Player comp, I think, checks out pretty well for what the Raiders are looking for with Josh McDaniels at this stage. Damian Harris with a little bit more juice from an athletic standpoint. So that's an early down runner. Did not have third down. James Cook handled that role. 9 catches this year, 4 last year, 2 in 2019. It's funny because he's your thunder guy. Like, he's your battering ram as opposed to like your lightning speed back. And his nickname was Zeus, which is just kind of ironic from that standpoint there. Look, no fumbles. Power player, good athletic testing. 4.440 was awesome this year. I don't know how good he is on third downs. He didn't do it at all at Georgia. I had him at 129 overall on my board. Here we are at 122. So the value's spot on. I'm higher on a couple other backs, but it's running backs. It's fine. The value's good. Quality pick here by the Las Vegas Raiders. And with them not picking up the option on Josh Jacobs, this might be your starter next year.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no fifth-year option for Josh Jacobs. Obviously, modern-day NFL, you drop those backs, you run them into the ground, then you don't pay them, and then you just replenish at that position.
Exactly.
Maybe Zamir White could be the next up in Las Vegas. Last 4 picks that have been made, and then we'll get to Tom Downey's big board, best available prospects. And then we're going to ask you, how old do you think I am? You can start getting your guesses into the comment section right now. 3,700 people watching live, 1,200 likes, $781 in super chats. Last 4 picks, Michael Clemens to the Jets. And really, it's going to be the last 6 picks as these picks continue to come in. Caleb Evans, Jalen Armour-Davis, Brandon Smith, all those players now off the board. Still some good ones to go. And then Jack Jones, Zamir White, and Isaiah Spiller, Cade York. Cade York, a kicker.
No!
Before Matt Ariza. Is that a prop bet that you lost?
No, I just don't like kickers in the 4th freaking round.
Yeah.
I love the Isaiah Spiller. We'll talk about both these here. Quick shout-outs to K. Keys Jr. and Madden Yolo with the super chats there. Just small ones. Thank you, guys. Love the Isaiah Spiller pick. I wanted a backup running back behind Austin Eckler. This is a good compliment for them. Top 100 player on my board, a third-round grade. The athletic testing was not great. There is some third down value. He did not test very well, did not silence answers about, okay, just how fast are you, my friend? But he was highly productive for Texas A&M, nearly 3,000 rushing yards in those 3 seasons. Good tackle breaker. I wanted him to be RB1 if he tested well at the combine, didn't test and then had a bad pro day like all the A&M players did, so not surprised he dropped. Wayne Gallman is more of the athletic comp here. His vision and patience is a little bit like Le'Veon Bell, where sometimes he's too patient.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I like Isaiah Spiller. I think he gives you some third down value, as you talked about. And to get him in round 4, I do like that selection as we see 2 running backs off the board, back-to-back picks at 122, 123, with Samir White out of Georgia, and then a fellow SEC running back in Isaiah Spiller going to the Chargers at 123. And the first kicker off the board and first special teamer off the board before Matt Ariza, really?
I am a little surprised by that.
Yeah.
But I spent more time than ever on kickers and punters. So that is the mindset for me there. Mostly accurate on short kicks. 1 miss inside of 40 the past 2 years. Very strong leg. Can hit from deep. He was 5 of 7 from 50-plus yards this past year on field goals. If he misses left. I had a 6th-round grade on him as a kicker, so just keep that one in mind. Good on extra points. It's kicker in the 4th round. I don't like that very much. So that's just my mindset. Kickers early are bad.
Yeah, I agree. Downey's best available players. Take a look at the top couple of guys who are still on the board. Darian Kennard, offensive guard out of Kentucky. And you just run through these best players available right now, Tom. You run through that list, and then I'll catch back up with you here momentarily.
All right, Darian Kennard is my best player left on the board as we sit right now. Tariq Woolen, I'm a bit surprised. He has continued to slide. You're good, Jack. Zach Tom, Jamari Salyer, I am simply higher on. Zion McCollum, the cornerback from Sam Houston State. Number 6, Calvin Austin, the wide receiver. Dominique Robinson, Darian Beavers. I've got 11 in total. Top 100 guys here. Kingsley Enagbare, Sam Howell, Charlie Kohler, and Kyron Williams are all still on the board for me. Cowboys coming up in a minute. I would love the Charlie Kohler pick. We will see if that actually goes down. We've got Dolphins 125, Vikings 126, Patriots 127, and then Ravens 128, Cowboys at 129 here. Who do you guys think is the best player available? Oh, you're good, Jack. It's all good, brother. Just got my weird floating body here. I'll give some shout-outs as these flow in as well. Spooky stuff, right? Let me get organized here. I saw a super chat from EJ Redemption. We'll get that later on here. I did say Sam, didn't I? I got a drink. Good. Jay Elam, thanks for keeping me honest, my friend. Kennard and Woolen, Calvin Austin. Someone said Ravens are dead last. They've crushed this draft, man. Charlie Kohler. Akil Glass. I didn't watch the Alabama A&M because I don't think I have any Alabama A&M film. I'll double-check that later. I know I said it twice. I drank twice. Tariq Woolen. Cameron Harris, the Miami Hurricanes running back. Isaiah Likely. Let's see. Earl Thomas is a free agent. That's funny, though. I see Darian Kennard, Jamari Salyer. Darian Beavers, Kennard again, Amari Barno. Let's see. Khalil Shakir, to the Bears. I would love that pick for them. Get them an actual good player. Joshua Corbin, Charlie Kohler, Tariq Woolen. Dicker the kicker. There you go. Amari Barno, that is the Virginia Tech edge rusher as well. Tariq Woolen, Justin Ross. Kingsley Enagbare, Tyler Beatty, or Batty as I call him, which is a lot more fun there in the end. Eric Ezukama, the Texas Tech wide receiver. Zion McCollum is in there as well. Matt Ariza, the punter. Darian Beavers, too. So, welcome back on Chase Sr. here. Yes, Chase had to pee.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. I mean, look, I'm looking at my desk here, a couple of beers that are down the hatch, an Irish car bomb, but we continue to keep it moving right now. On the clock, it's the Miami Dolphins, round 4, 125 via Pittsburgh Tom is going to hop off. He's going to continue to stay live on the Cowboys report.
So just me, we'll
but
go
he's just going to go
non-simulcast.
solo. So we won't be simulcasting. He'll break down the Cowboys selection, which is coming up at 126, 127, 128, 129. I just had to catch up there.
Yep.
129, not 169, but it's all good in the hood.
Chase.
Okay,
Yeah.
see you, Tom. So he'll break down the Cowboys selection at 129 coming up. Tyler Jones is going to come on. He's going to appear on our main draft coverage for the first time as a host and analyst as we hired him back a couple weeks ago. EJ Redemption, $5 super chat. Bang, bang, Niner gang. Chase you to go. Yo, honestly, thank you so much for watching the 49ers report, but then pivoting also to our main chat sports coverage. Really means a lot to me that you support what we do and what I do on the Niners report as well as on our main chat sports YouTube channel. Here's our super chat menu for day 3 here on Saturday, rounds 4 through 7, as we discuss every single pick. We have super chat menu 50% off. So every 300 likes, we will spin the roulette wheel, which I have to do right now because we got to 1,200 likes. $5 will give you some screen time. $10 will talk about your squad. $15 you can advertise yourself. Give a shout out to your hubby, your significant other, your wifey, your boyfriend, your husband, whatever. Shout out your business, your SoundCloud, your digital realm, even your YouTube channel. You can do that for $15. And then for $50, you can pick a host to drink. We've been shotgunning beers, doing Irish car bombs, having a bunch of fun while still bringing you the best draft analysis. So $50, you can pick a host to drink. How old am I? As we get Tyler Jones welcomed in here momentarily on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel for our main NFL draft coverage. How old do you think I am? Let me know in the comments section, and I will give you some shout outs here. I'm seeing 82. I am not 82. 69. Nice. 33. 69. 28. 12. I am not that young. 99. 99 would be my Madden rating. So let's welcome in Tyler Jones here in just a second. How old am I? Let me know. Tyler, if you heard him, if you didn't, I'll get you caught up on what he asked me. He said, how old do I feel? Well, first, I have to reveal my age, and then I'll let you know how old I actually feel. 25, 29, 112, 31, 32, 33, 41. Damn, that's disrespectful. I used to work for a local television station in Scranton, Pennsylvania, WNEP. No, it's funny because, Tyler, they would always say, 1, you look skinnier in person. 2, you look younger in person. Okay. And maybe because I'm on camera, people think I'm a little bit older than I actually am.
Sure.
I am 30 years old. Turned 30 in January. How old do I feel, Tyler, to answer your question? Honestly, 25 years old, man. Okay. I can bounce back after drinking late on the 49ers report until midnight as I'm unleashing 50-yard bombs, and then I can get 4 hours of sleep and come back and lead our draft coverage here on day 3.
That's great. I'm 25, and I feel some days like I'm 20 or 40.
Okay. It kind of depends on the day, right?
Right.
You know, you mix the tequila and whiskey shots, and then you feel like you're 50. But if you
All right, we are live here on the Cowboys Report. No more simulcast for now as the Cowboys' 4th round pick is coming up in a minute. And our Cowboys draft coverage is powered by our friends over at Manscaped. You can get 20% off and free shipping on all their top-of-the-line men's grooming products at manscaped.com/chat, including the Ultra Premium Collection we'll tell you guys about later on in today's show. Cowboys on the clock in the 4th round. So who do you want them to take? Who are you angling for this organization to draft in the 4th round of this year's NFL draft? Some notable picks here. I just saw go off the board. Eric Ezekama is gone. Cade York is gone. Who do you want to take? I'll give some shout-outs here. I see Darian Kennard, Tariq Woolen, Zach Tom, Calvin Austin. I'd be fine to double dip at receiver here. I know they wanted a tight end. I think they like Jake Ferguson. I've got Charlie Kohler higher on my board than I do Jake Ferguson, but Ferguson is – I got Isaiah Likely, who I think could also be in play here with the way the tight end board is gone. Ferguson, I think they like him a little bit as well. They had their eyes on Cade Otton. He was the first pick taken, so that did not go very well from that standpoint. I'd be down with Tariq Woolen at this stage. When double on the offensive line, you can go take a Darian Kennard. You can take a Jamari Salyer, Zach Tom. I think Woolen fits Dan Quinn's measurables like 64 might be really good value for him. Darian Beavers is my top linebacker. Brandon Smith is actually off the board. I got to update that one for me here. So make note of that one. Send the energy. Stay positive there. Who do you want the Cowboys to take here? Let's take a look here momentarily at some of the recent picks that have come in for just across the board here. We'll go maybe the last 8 in total, so 4 and then 4, whatever the numbers end up looking like there. Trace, no rush on that front. And then we'll go to my big board after that. Keep the votes coming. Who you want the Dallas Cowboys to draft here in round 4. They did not trade. I think they were looking to, but the board did not fall the way I think they wanted it to fall from that standpoint as I update some of my my graphics here in terms of who's been off the board at this stage. Darian Kennard, my best available player. Tariq Woolen, Jamari Salyer, Zach Tom are my big 4. So round 4, we are at pick number 126 here. This has been the most recent one. So go to the one before that there, Trace. Here we go. Last 6 picks. Jack Jones, didn't want to take him. I'm fine with it. Zamir White and Isaiah Spiller back-to-back. I didn't want to go running back early. I got Kyron Williams above everyone but Spiller that has gone of late beyond like the first 2 picks of Breece Hall and Kenneth Walker. Cade York, the kicker. Many of you wanted him. I would have been mad if they took him in the 4th round, so I am glad the Browns prevented the Cowboys from doing so. Simply draft somebody later on. Then the 2 most recent picks that have gone down. Neil Farrell Jr., Fatty's only legend out of LSU, goes to the Raiders, which I actually like that pick quite a bit from that standpoint. Raiders getting aggressive. Was that a Vikings pick? I'll double check that one. Might have the wrong teams. Let me just double check here real quick. Hold on. Oh no, the Raiders moved up again to another move up for the Raiders. Yeah, Raiders moved up a second time to take Neil Farrell with Minnesota. That's why I was confused on that one. My bad, guys. And then Eric Ezukanma out of Texas Tech goes to the Dolphins. Pierre Strong to the Patriots as they take a running back who I actually like a lot. Here are my best available players, the top 8 who remain on the board with the Ravens and then the Cowboys coming up here in just a minute. Darian Kennard, Tariq Woolen, Jamari Salyer, Zach Tom, Zion McCollum, Calvin Austin, Dominique Robinson, Darian Beavers. Any of these guys I'd be very happy with from a pure value standpoint. Several of them fill pretty big needs. A super chat here from Richard Greenwood Jr. What tight ends are still on the board? Got to take one in the 4th, or would you be able to get one in the 5th? Great question, my friend. Here's the board right now. Top tight ends. For me, Charlie Kolar, 4th round pick. I got him top 100. I would take him right now and be very pleased. Isaiah Likely, I have at 137 overall, 4th/5th round grade. Then Jake Ferguson, then Cole Turner. I think one of those guys would be there for you in the 5th round, maybe Turner or Ferguson. Been a bit of a run at the tight end spot today. Otten, Bellinger are all off the board, which is a bit unfortunate because I know the Cowboys liked Cade Otten. Ruckert went late 3rd round as well. I would take Kolar if you can wait for Likely or Ferguson 5th, or move up and take them in the 4th to secure that guy. I'd be fine with it as well. So what? Oh, the Ravens just took Charlie Kolar. Cowboys are on the clock. There go my tight ends. That hurts. Top 2 tight ends off the board for me. All right, Jay Elam, super chat here. Sam Howell, good backup for Dak, quarterback or receiver. Yeah, 4th round, you take a QB. In cases not named Dak Prescott, he's a backup player for you. This is not someone who you typically anticipate being a starter for you. So I'm fine with that there. It is, again, kind of not the way the board wanted to fall for the Cowboys here. The tight ends, a lot of times, the players they had their eye on get picked over. Eric Ezukanma to the Dolphins, Neil Farrell to the Raiders, Pierre Strong, who I actually like quite a bit, off the board there to the New England Patriots, 115 on my board. And one of my last remaining top 100 players, Charlie Kolar, is the pick here. I'm going to not pay attention to what the Cowboys pick ends up being. You guys can give some shout-outs for who you want it to be right now, but I like to be surprised since we get the picks in early. So I want to wait and then get the gut reaction. Then we'll start our cut from that standpoint. So who do you want the Cowboys to draft? I'd be down with Tariq Woolen or Zach Tom at this point. The tight ends are gone. That really hurts me, but it's an area of focal point for the Cowboys. Linebackers I like, and Darian Beavers, and JoJo Doman, and Malcolm Rodriguez as well. That's a fun way to say it in that context. Look, Tariq Woolen, I have a higher grade on than Deshaun Wright. So, I would love Woolen here. Shout-out time, Woolen. Jack Sanborn. It's early for me on him. That's the Wisconsin linebacker. I am mad that the Ravens stole Charlie Kolar. I would have loved that pick. That one hurt a little bit, too. Say what? They had the picks to be aggressive. You could have walked out of this draft with Sky Moore and Charlie Kolar. You didn't. Austin or Shakir, I am down to double dip at receiver. That is fine with me. Darian Kennard is the best available player. I'll take him here. Guard or tackle. There's depth on that left side, right side I think you could use there. JoJo Doman, pick is in. I will not be surprised here. Keep the votes. I want to be surprised here. Keep the votes coming in. Who do you guys want the Dallas Cowboys draft? Head down. I want to be surprised. Thank you for not spoiling it, anybody in the office. Let me know. Who do you want the Dallas I got to keep my eyes down because I'm trying to peek and cheat, and that's bad of me. Who do you guys want the Cowboys to take? Let me know in the comments section. I don't want to give any shout-outs here. Pick number 129 for the Dallas Cowboys. Who do you want it to be? Keep the comments flowing. Once it sinks on our end, I'll pick my head back up and take a peek at it. The pick is in for the Cowboys, but I like to be surprised with how things go here. So whether it's Darian Kennard, Tariq Woolen, Jamari Salyer, Zach Tom, Zion McCollum, Calvin Austin I'd be down with. I like Dominique Robinson, Darian Beavers, Sam Howell are all top 100 players for me. Kyron Williams is on the board. Cade Mays, Khalil Shakir, Kellen Deesh, Neil Farrell. We in? All right. So they did go tight end. Jake Ferguson, who I knew that they liked. I do not like him quite as much, but he is my second best tight end on the board. I have a 5th-round grade on him. We're in the back end of the 4th round, so it's not a terrible reach for me. I think we talked about Ferguson in the past here on this channel. A somewhat sensible pick here by the Dallas Cowboys. So Jake Ferguson's fine for me here. Athletically, Dalton Schultz. I think this could be a tight end 2 player for you. They wanted a tight end. This does not solidify your long-term need. I don't believe he's a fine, not elite blocker. I think those Wisconsin tight ends are normally overhyped as a blocker. Lack of special teams value at Wisconsin, but should play that more in the NFL. Good size, decent production as well. The athletic comps are Dalton Schultz and Hayden Hurst, which I think track pretty well. Can make some guys miss as well. Good hands. Steady is kind of the way I would describe his game. Not the best power, and that's why he slides here into the 4th round. But Jake Ferguson is the pick. You guys can grade it right now in the live chat as we get ready to start our full cut here. Breakdown, which will be available on demand on the Cowboys Report. So just get set up for the cut, Trace. You're good here. Get set up for the cut. Grade. I'll just verbalize. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. How you guys feeling about the pick of Jake Ferguson? A full scouting report breakdown on this selection in the 4th round of Jake Ferguson. You guys are watching the Cowboys Report, our live draft coverage presented by our friends over at Manscaped. You can get 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com/chat. That link and the promo code, by the way, will be in both the comment section and in the description. We appreciate Manscaped sponsoring the 4th round pick by the Cowboys, Jake Ferguson, the tight end out of Wisconsin. We'll go general overview, get your guys' grades in, then we'll do some pros and cons here. 6'4", 7'8" inches, so almost 6'5", 250 pounds, 32 5/8 inch arms. good size on this front here. Decent production as well for a collegiate tight end. 46 grabs, 450 yards, 3 touchdowns. The quarterback play at Wisconsin, to be blunt, has been bad overall from that standpoint. It has not been very good on that side of it here. He is 23 years old. An athletic, pure testing and size player comparison, Dalton Schultz. And I think play style-wise, also pretty decent from that standpoint as well. Hayden Hurst also checks in pretty good here athletically. Is a football family guy. This is the grandson of former Wisconsin head coach and athletic director Barry Alvarez. So, of course, he ended up at Wisconsin. That should not be much of a surprise there. The Cowboys wanted tight end. I myself was heartbroken to miss out on Charlie Kolar and Cade Otton. Kolar goes 1 pick before you when he goes to the Baltimore Ravens. You miss out on him. Ferguson was my number 2 tight end left, 159 overall. A difference in 30 grades for me, and the 4th round is very minimal because we're picking nits at that standpoint. My highest 5th round grade, for example, right now is like 146. So again, we're in the right-ish range there. They wanted a tight end. Take him over Isaiah Likely, who I had higher, but those guys were not that dissimilar in grades. So I'm fine with this pick. I wanted Kolar or Otton, but they do go tight end as we thought they were going to do in the 4th round. Grade the pick for me. A, B, C, D, or F. I am curious how you guys feel about this particular selection by the Dallas Cowboys. Wisconsin tight end Jake Ferguson is the pick here. So A, B, C, D, or F. I'm going to make that question the pinned comments on today's video. So if you get the ad break here that comes on YouTube, take advantage of it. Head down there and let me know. All right, more reaction to this Jake Ferguson pick here. Let's start with the positives, the good on this side. 4-year starter for Wisconsin. You love to see it. Average and yards-wise, his best year was actually in his first year. 36 catches for 456 yards. Good hands, soft hands, 1 drop. He's not going to be an oopsie drop guy. I think he's fine as a blocker. I don't consider him an elite blocker, and a lot of times when I go back and watch these Wisconsin boys, you go, oh, Wisconsin, meat and potatoes, milk, they can block. Yeah, he's an okay blocker. I think early on, expect like early career Dalton Schultz level of blocking from that standpoint as it relates to the Dallas Cowboys. He's not an elite blocker, but he's not like a god-awful blocker. Athletically, he's fine for his size. 4.81 40-yard dash, had a better pro day 40, but those tend to be juiced a little bit. What intrigues me is the agility numbers. The 7.03 3-cone is actually a lot better than his 4.81 40-yard dash. I mentioned the football family. How about this one? All right, Jake Ferguson had a school record catch in 47 consecutive games. That is every single game of his career. Jake Ferguson caught a pass for you. That seems significant. So we knew the Cowboys were looking for tight end help. A bit heartbroken to see some of my guys, Charlie Kolar, Cade Otton, go off the board. I knew that they liked Ferguson entering today. We talked about that in the past as well. This is a player the scouts liked, the coaching staff liked as well. So I'm fine with this pick. I mentioned earlier, maybe a B- for me. It's not a bad pick. It's not bad. It's just you're a bit unfortunate that the guys I coveted didn't end up falling to you in the end. Now, today's show, we want to thank Manscaped for sponsoring all of our draft coverage here at the Dallas Cowboys Report. And they're hooking you up with a fantastic deal. 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com/chat. Check the comment section and the description. You can find all of our Manscaped products and all the links and the promo codes when you go to manscaped.com/chat, and you use promo code chat. Ultra premium collection, the lip balm, this is the shampoo and conditioner, this is the body wash. You don't need to use 3 things for shampoo, conditioner. We're men. We don't need conditioner special stuff. We can just merge it all into one because it smells great. It makes you feel great there. Manscaped.com/chat. promo code chat gets you that deal. Check the comment section and in the description. All right, let's talk about the negatives because there are negatives here. The yards per catch dipped each year for Jake Ferguson, which again, I'll probably blame the QB. I would not be surprised if Jake Ferguson has more production in the NFL than he did at college because the quarterbacks at Wisconsin are nowhere near the level of the quarterbacks for the Dallas Cowboys here. He wasn't utilized downfield. I think he fits more as the underneath safety valve guys, the type of tight end the Cowboys tend to like. 15 bench press reps was pretty poor from that standpoint, which made me a little bit sad there. I think the Wisconsin tight ends are often overhyped here in terms of the blocking. The power is not great. The production is pretty poor. 6 false start penalties. So calm down a little bit there, Jake. Don't jump off sides every time there. Lack of special teams value as well since his freshman year at Wisconsin, although he was a star at Wisconsin for 4 years, so you didn't ask him to. His trait should be fine on the special teams side of things. Now, if you want the best NFL draft coverage right here on Chat Sports, go subscribe. YouTube.com/CowboysTV. Hit that big red button and subscribe to the Cowboys Report. That way you don't miss out on anything with all the best coverage here on the Dallas Cowboys Report here. If you have not already, we appreciate everyone who has already subbed. We will be doing more and more Cowboys coverage, some 5th-round recaps, some draft grades, and UDFA tracker coming up tomorrow as well. So if you haven't already, go subscribe, youtube.com/CowboysTV. Jake Ferguson is the pick here, by the way. We filmed this, by the way, as part of our live Cowboys Report stream, and we will be simulcasting throughout the day on our Chat Sports YouTube channel. Pick number 129 in the 4th round, Wisconsin tight end Jake Ferguson. I'll give my elevator pitch one more time. I see tight end 2 in Jake Ferguson. He can do some stuff for you as a blocker, can do some stuff for you as a pass catcher. He's not elite, but he is good in that area. So the tight end run happened. That did hurt me, but Ferguson is a fine selection for the Dallas Cowboys. Who do you guys want to draft next? Get your votes in for me in the comments section. Get your votes in. We're going to go back to the simulcast here momentarily. I'll double check, make sure I missed any supers just to verbalize you guys real quick here. Yeah, that's the mainstream. Where'd my Cowboys want to go? Yeah, we'll go real quick on it because I want to shout them out. DJ happened to the BPA mentality. They have needs. All right, we knew that, and I think they have Ferguson pretty high on their board though. Jay Elam, we got to that one earlier, so we're good. Caught up on those super chats, so stick around. You can keep watching here on the Cowboys Report. The simulcast is coming up momentarily. As soon as I get the all clear from Brett and Trace here, I'll go back on our main channel. So just you can keep watching here on the Cowboys Report. The simulcast will be coming up here in a little bit. I see the live pin poll right now is a B for the grade of Jake Ferguson. I agree. I'll be back here momentarily on the Cowboys Report.
Ready to play and pro-ready quarterback prospects in this draft class, in my opinion. Everybody wants to talk about the small hands that could come into play during some inclement weather in Pittsburgh because the River City, Three River Stadium, all those rivers there, the Allegheny, the Monongahela, all those bridges there, and the mountains that leads to bad weather, I think is going to be just fine. I do like the pick. So Buccaneers on the clock right now, 133 overall. And are we going to see another special teamer off the board before Matt Araiza?
That's what it looks like.
That's weird, man. Buccaneers, round 4, 133, going with Jake Camarda, the punter out of Georgia, hometown of Norcross, Georgia. He is a senior. 6'1", 193 pounds, average yards per punt in 2020-21 with the defending national champions, 46.7 yards, a long of 68. The Buccaneers, they need a punter. They take one in Jake Camarda, and punters, Tyler, are people too.
They are. Jake Camarda coming in from Georgia. I'm going to sign off. Thanks to all the Twitter follows and I falled back many others. Tom Downey's going to jump back in here. But keep tabs on the Seahawks and Steelers channels. I'll be covering those throughout the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, so the 49ers pick is also in. And, yes, I am live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. I will be pushing out a video on the 49ers report to talk about this selection for San Francisco at pick number 105 here in the 4th round. They are going with Spencer Burford, offensive tackle out of UTSA, a 4-year starter with 43 career starts. The Niners certainly have a need at offensive line and at offensive tackle. He started off his career as a left guard, and then in 2020, 8 games at left tackle, 2 at right tackle. The 49ers as an organization really like to prioritize offensive linemen and offensive tackles who do have that tackle guard flex. First team All-Conference USA in 2021. He did miss 2 games due to injury. In his pro day, measured in at 6'4", 301 pounds, arm length pretty good, 34th and 3/4 inches. Wingspan of 82 3/8. He did not run a 40-yard dash at his pro day, but at the NFL Combine he did run, and he clocked a 5.19. Here in a few moments, we're going to bring back on Tom Downey, who I believe is ready to go. And, Tom, I want your immediate thoughts on, is it Spencer Burford?
I'll double check that. I believe you're pronouncing it correctly. I'm a little surprised.
Burford.
Yes, Burford.
Okay.
Thank you. Chuma Adoga, athletic comp point for me. I wrote possible sleeper.
Who's your comp, you said?
Chuma Adoga.
Okay.
Remember the Jets USC offensive lineman. Left tackle, but has played left guard and right tackle. I like the length a lot. He moves pretty well. This is a good scheme fit for what they like to do on the offensive line. So if you're an athletic lineman, this is probably one of your better ones left on the board here.
Awesome. So I'm about to sign off because I'm going to talk about the selection of Spencer Burford on the 49ers report. That YouTube video and on Rumble will be available on the 49ers report here in just a little while. So I'm going to step aside. I'll be back here in a little while, going live on the 49ers report later tonight and then live on the call-in app. So until then, Tom Downey's going to take it away. I'll see y'all in a little bit.
Thank you, Chase. Here's my best available players. We'll run through this. I do want to kind of just get caught up on these 4th-round picks as of late, too, because I know there's a lot of action going on right now. Darian Kennard, my best player. Tariq Woolen, Jamari Salyer, Zach Tom as well. Zion McCollum, Calvin Austin, Dominique Robinson. These are mostly just my guys. I guess I'm higher on than most. Darian Beavers, and one more top 100 player. Can't say his name, however. So let's start pick 121. Jack Jones, producer Jack's guy, goes from his college to his NFL team. With the Arizona State Sun Devils to New England. Zamir White, Isaiah Spiller, back-to-back running back picks. And then the Cleveland Browns kind of kickstart our teams being stupid drafting specialists. I don't believe in drafting kickers and punters, especially not in the top 150. That is absolutely wild to me. Cade York in the 4th round. Eric Ezukanma, the Dolphins wide receiver, number 125. Neil Farrell at number 126 to the Las Vegas Raiders. Go ahead and hit spacebar for me here, Jack, if you don't mind. No, you're good. Pierre Strong, the Patriots now a Patriot. I like that pick a lot, Jack, by the way. That's a good pick. Strong has been a sleeper for me. I had him at 115 on my board. Behind Kyron Williams, the best running back I had left. So I like that pick a lot. Charlie Kohler, awesome pick here by the Baltimore Ravens. A really good selection for them. Adding a tight end, that was, I thought, a steal, top 100 player for me in this year's class. Jake Ferguson, the Cowboys get their tight end at number 129. I tried to warn you guys, even though I had him as my number 1 punter. Not only was punt god Matt Araiza not the first punter taken, he wasn't even the second punter taken. Jordan Stout, who's got great directional kicking value, who I had a 6th/7th round grade on, goes 130. The first time all day the Ravens do something dumb, because you should not be drafting punters. Hassan Haskins in the 3rd. Decentish value. There's your new backup to Derrick Henry. Romeo Doubs, that was one of my best outside, in fact, my best outside receiver left on the board. Good pick there. Jake Carmada, the punter out of Georgia. Why we have taken 2 punters in the top 135, I do not know. Frankly, that is kind of dumb for me. I don't believe in doing that type of stuff there. Spencer Burford from the Niners. 2 more picks in. Joshua Williams, the Fayetteville State corner, who I had at 136. You were off by 1 pick on that one. Something up there with Tariq Woolen and Zion McCollum. I know they're small school guys to go behind Joshua Williams. There might be some medical or off-the-field stuff that we don't know about. That's a red flag on that front for me. And then offensive lineman Cordero Volson, who I had as a 7th-round grade out of North Dakota State to the Bengals here. Should probably get my notes up to explain why I don't like that pick. Right tackle for NDSU. He's a tweener for me. I think you got to move him to guard in the NFL because I don't see the athletic ability to hold up at tackle. Run blocking is good. Again, this is like it's taking Jackson Carman, FCS Jackson Carman is what I'm going to go with here. Like, I don't like his scheme fit. The Bengals like to have athletic linemen. Volson's a mauler. So, not a top athlete. A lot of penalties, 18 over the past 3 years. I am simply not a huge fan of it from that standpoint. Was a rather disappointing selection as far as I'm concerned from that standpoint. I am disappointed by that front there. So day 3 is underway. We are in the 4th round of the 2022 NFL Draft. What is the best pick of day 3 so far? Jack, do you want to chime in here with who your favorite pick is? You can go full homer, by the way, if you want to.
I would say Jack Jones.
You're going? Yeah.
I can't.
You can't?
I can't.
You can go full homer, buddy.
Can't.
It's fine.
I can't. I will come back in a minute and give my pick.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to look through my big board here. I'll look through the recent picks. The guys I like a lot, round 4. Love the K-Dot. Charlie Kohler is probably my favorite pick. Tight end 2 is going to be a good one for the Baltimore Ravens. Pairing with Mark Andrews. You can continue to use, I'm forgetting the name of the blocking tight end that exists for that team right now. He's a good football player, though. I don't get the punter-kicker picks. That's super weird for me. That is not something I am a fan of in any real capacity there. Don't draft punters and kickers early because they're not good at the whole football thing. So just keep that in mind for me in the end there. I'm going to fire off the Jake Ferguson tweet, by the way, from our Cowboys on-demand cut. Jack, do you have thoughts on did you have your pick now?
Well, I like the Perrion Winfrey pick to the Browns. I feel like they got good value, but obviously he fell for a reason, so I'm not.
That's a good one too, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think for the value, it's a good pick. But why did he fall that much? There's question marks, so I'm not really sure about that one. Daniel Fellaille to Baltimore. I think that's a pretty good one in the 4th round.
Well, he's a good football player. Not like my favorite pick of all time, but it's solid as far as I'm concerned. So those are good ones. I'll get some shout-outs here as well. I see some happy birthday shout-outs from somebody. Romeo Dubs, that was a good pick too. That was a solid one. Oh, Jack's down bad. Is it a punter? It's worse. All right, Jack has the pick in, and he's going, oh, my God, I hate it. It's so bad. I hate it. So I can't wait to see what this is. I'm gonna look down here because I want to see what happens here. I see Kobe Bryant is a good pick there. Spencer Burford, Perrion Winfrey, that's a good one. Let's see. People might be spoiling it for me in the comments section. It's all good. I'll avoid it here. That's been spoiled for me. I know what it is. It's funny. You don't like it's not great, Jack. It's not. Someone says whoever drafts Tariq Woolen will be their best pick of day 3, which is fine. It's fine. We'll verbalize it. It's all good here. It's all good. Pick is in for the New England Patriots. Bailey Zappi over the guy's name we can't say. Zappi off the board in the 4th round, number 137. As Hal continues to slide down here. Western Kentucky transfer. God, Producer Jack is an absolute. You guys can't go to Producer Cam for Producer Jack for me. if we have it available. Jack is our Patriots fan, and he is down as bad as I've seen him all year. 5th round grade for me, number 167 overall. Case Keenum is what I think you're getting here. High-end backup QB. The physical tools and the arm strength are not particularly great. Good accuracy, good touch, and bonkers production, much like how Case Keenum had back in his days in college at Houston. Houston Baptist to Western Kentucky transfer from that standpoint right there. 23 years old, 5th round grade for me. More wins in 1 year at Western Kentucky than his entire 4 years combined at Houston Baptist. So Bailey Zappi is the pick here. We got producer Cam Jack coming on. You missed him. Jack was like this. He was, oh my God, he was down so bad. Because you don't want a quarterback because you have your franchise guy, Jack.
What are we doing?
Jack is down so bad.
This draft.
Everyone type LOL.
What are they doing?
Everyone type LOL.
What are they doing in this draft? Tom, answer the question.
Let's go to their picks. Because, Jack, I can't answer this. Zappi is going to be a good backup QB, which you needed. Could you have got him in the 5th? Maybe. Look, Jack gets bodied for saying Belichick sucks as the GM. He doesn't. But I don't like his draft more often than not. Cole Strange in round 1 was a tremendous reach for me. So was Tyquan Thornton. I love Marcus Jones. Adding another corner is really interesting from my standpoint. And Jack Jones, 2 Joneses. Marcus Jones is the highest graded player they have taken so far. They took Pierre Strong. I love that one. That's a really good pick there. Bailey Zappi as well in the 4th round, number 137. So Bill Belichick always drafts on a totally different board than anybody else for me. He goes volume, and he ends up hitting okay.
He's in another universe. He's in like an alternate universe. Mm-hmm. What is he doing?
Producer Jack's a Patriots fan, as you can tell by his hat.
Tom.
What?
Answer the question. What is he doing?
He's doing Bill shit. Like, he does weird stuff. I'm sorry. It is an unusual draft class, as it seemingly always is for New England. I did like their class last year. This year, he's gone back to going rogue.
This is bad.
You're down bad.
I think it's because there was rumors that Ziegler made the draft picks last year, and now he's gone.
It happens like the Raiders draft class for once at work. So, can't say the top QB left on the board. You all know his real name. He is still available. You cannot say S-A-M. Does that count? Am I cheating? I'll drink for it anyway. That QB, whose last name rhymes with Powell and first name rhymes with Bam, is on the board still. Pick is in. Then we'll get to the Super Chats to get caught up on here. I love this one by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Calvin Austin, my best available wide receiver, is on the board as they add a dynamic slot receiver, a bit undersized, but my God, is this guy quick. Once the ball is in his hands, look out. Punt return value as well. Tiny person. Sub 5'8", 170 pounds here. Walked on at Memphis as a track guy with the goal of getting his way to football. Now, the Bear Bryant rule in college is you can't be on scholarship for a different sport and also play football. So he walked on to Memphis as a track guy to go play football, and then he did. And he pulled it off. Marquise Goodwin, player comp here. Added some carries. He had 8 carries at Memphis. 169 yards and 3 scores. 2 punt return touchdowns here as well. Top 100 guy for me. The Steelers historically draft really well at wide receiver. They got 2 awesome ones in George Pickens and in Calvin Austin. All right, let's talk. We're doing the game. Make me pee. Every $5 super chat, I have to drink. Now, what am I drinking, Sam? And for how long am I drinking? I said the S word. Beer? Just do beer chugs of it? Okay, we'll do some beer chugs there. Every $5 super. It's a great one that just came in. We'll go to that one, even though it's under the 5. Ones that have came in before this game, so we'll do it for at least the rest of the 4th round. We'll do this, or maybe I'll just drink throughout because I'm built different. Super chat's coming in. Lucy Pop from earlier. How do the Steelers address their corner problems and its safety? Maybe you just kind of kick the can down the road a little bit. I would love Woolen or McCullum or even maybe a Josh Jobe, Tariq Castro Fields. I don't love the safeties who are left. I like Tyson Anderson. Not surprised to see Verone McKinley fall a little bit, but I don't love the safeties who remain on the board at this point here. Arnold Adams. Talk about the Ravens. Since the Ravens picked a punter, is this Sam Cook's final year? Nice juicy flow, Chase. I'm going to double-check the contract of Sam Cook here because the fact they just took a punter in the 4th round, I'm going to think that, there's no guaranteed money left. You might cut him. I don't know if Sam Cook at age 40 makes your roster this year. Speaking of the Ravens, another tight end, and another one I like a lot. Isaiah Likely, number 137 overall on my board. He goes number 139. Ravens got my 2 best tight ends left on the board. Now, Likely slipped for me, and I think most of the NFL too. Those are the teams that use athletic testing in their grades like I do. He did not test well, and that really hurt his grade. 4.82 40-yard dash. I didn't think he was a top athlete, but I thought he was solid in that area. Gerald Everett, if he tested great, but he didn't. He's the F tight end. He moves around. He's not in line. The Ravens have added 2 pass-catching tight ends in this year's draft, which I find very interesting. But good picks by the Ravens outside of the punter. I'd love a receiver. Double dipping a tight end is interesting. The Packers, I adore this pick. One of my best available players left in the NFL draft who I knew I was higher on earlier than most, Zach Tom, who has played both tackle and center, and that means he can play guard. If you played 13 starts at left tackle, 14 at center, you can play guard. Now, he's a tweener. He's 6'4", 304, 33-inch arms. I think he's better in pass protection. He's a sleeper alert for me. Joel Bitonio, similar testing and frames here. Power's not his game, but the ability, the athletic traits, playing pretty much any spot on the offensive line, I love. Intelligent player, elite athlete from an athletic testing standpoint as well. In the Packers scheme, this is a home run pick. I was higher on Sean Ryan, my number 3 guard, and Zach Tom, my number 2 center. The Packers got both of them. This is a fantastic selection by Green Bay. I'm a big fan of what they've done. I would not be that surprised if at some point Zach Tom beat out Josh Myers for the starting center role, or maybe as a backup guard or tackle. Get him on the field. He's a good football player. All right, super chat from Josh5679. I'll drink for that one. What do you think the Dolphins selection? I told you they drafted a receiver, don't need a center as well. They were getting Treader. If they get Treader, awesome. I'm all for it. I didn't love it as a comma. I had better guys on the board, but I think they wanted an outside vertical player, and that was one of the better ones left on the board. 152 for me. Not a terrible reach. His agent hype was going to go day 2, which I never really bought on that standpoint, but it's a fine pick. The Channing Tindall one is still one of the better ones. Izakama, I might mispronounce it earlier. Eric Ezekama is a good football player. Marquez Callaway, player comp there. From Sam, you can't say what? Can't say Sam. That's 2. Drew Seiling, you should have been drunk watching the Cowboys reaching for all picks. I thought they reached on, of course, Tyler Smith. Not so much on Sam Williams. Not really at all on, in fact, I love the Jalen Tolbert pick. A little bit on Jake Ferguson. It's not my favorite draft from that standpoint. If we're able to get the Clinton Purcell super chat from Cowboys, $10, awesome. If not, just I'll find out what it said here. Oh, okay. I get it, Jack. Built different. You're good, brother. Clinton Purcell from our Cowboys show as we are simulcasting right now on Maine and on our Cowboys report. With the Cowboys' main part of the draft in the books, what is your prediction for next season record-wise? Draft a kicker. I'll drink for this one. I do not want to take a kicker. Don't do it. Your best one's gone. Sign a UDFA. It's that simple. I think they can win 10 games. Now, the NFC's curse is real, and you have not gotten better this year. That's an issue for you. So, Clinton, I appreciate that super chat, making sure I didn't miss any of the smaller ones. No, we're all caught up there. Thank you guys so much. Speaking of thanks, thank you, Manscaped, for being the presenting sponsor of the Marathon NFL Draft coverage here at Chat Sports. If you have not already, subscribe. Not subscribe, I'm an idiot. Go check out the comment section. I've been talking for 18 hours this week. I got a little loopy there. I'm sorry. Manscaped.com/chat. 20% off and free shipping on all of their great men's grooming products from the Lawnmower 4.0 and the Ultra Premium Collection. That is body spray, deodorant, body wash, shampoo and conditioner 2-in-1, lip balm as well, and of course the performance package, all of it, the elite packages they have, the Lawnmower 4.0. The nail trimmers are the best ones I've ever owned. Manscaped.com/chat. That link is in the comment section and it's in the description here. So if you haven't already, go check them out. Manscaped.com/chat. All right, Ravens have made another selection here as they are taking Damarian Williams, the cornerback out of Houston. I had a 6th round grade on Williams. As we get further into day 2, you start to see some guys that are higher on my board or lower on their board. Damarian Williams, slot corner, and that is something the Ravens needed. I only had one other nickel corner, unless you want to play Zion McCollum there, above Williams, so that makes sense from that standpoint there. I think I was lower on Williams than most people, but he gets the ball in his hand, gets his hands on the ball with several pass breakups. So Ravens have crushed it overall. I don't like the punter pick. I'm not in love with Damarian Williams, but it's been a really good draft for the Ravens at this point. The Rams are on the clock, the defending Super Bowl champions. Jackson didn't even plan it, but it's right. Who will win this year's Super Bowl? I'll give some shout-outs here momentarily. Getting caught up on some other stuff here I got to do. Who will win? And I'll give shout-outs here. Peanut Power says Chuck Clark and picks for DK Metcalf. Yeah, if they do that, I'll be over the moon for them, but that'd be kind of crazy. Let's see. I've got Lions, Rams, Bills or Ravens, Bengals, Rams, Bengals, Chargers, Bills, Broncos, Chiefs, Bears, Bengals, Bears, Niners, Rams, Steelers, Broncos, Browns, Bears, Bills, Vikings, Bengals, Seahawks, Niners, Broncos, Falcons, Niners, Titans, Chargers, Bears, Bills, Colts, Rams, Panthers, Vikings, Packers, Bears, Cardinals, Lions, Raiders, Chargers, Cowboys, Lions, Niners, Seahawks, Patriots, Dolphins, Colts, your mom. There we go. We did it. Mavs, Super Bowl. Wrong sport there, my friend. Rams, Eagles, Cowboys, Rams, Bills, Saints, Lions, Cowboys, Rams, Packers, Commanders, Packers, Jets, Bengals, I didn't finish it. You guys almost got me. That was good. Grix, that was good. I was going full Ron Burgundy there. That was a good effort. That was good, man. All right, super chat coming in here from Jacob Phillips. As a Niners fan, I'm surprised in the lack of trading either up or back. Thoughts? And not everyone moves up and down. They relied on draft capital from the Trey Lance trade, but they have a decent amount, so they don't have that many roster spots, as I understand it. So, yeah, I mean, with all the trades that have happened this year, maybe you would have thought more, but it's been a little quiet on that front there. From Dwayne Jackson, From our Cowboys channel, as I'm going to, someone turn on the fan over here, just on me, the one that's over here. Thank you. Oh, that one's, yeah, but I think the other one too. Oh, actually, we're good now. That feels great. Thank you, Jack. Sorry, we're talking live. You're good. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Is there a black cat running around the draft room? Second year in a row we got picked over. It happens. You missed out on you missed out on my guys. Now, I know they like Jake Ferguson. I know they like Sam Williams. Dak was talking to Jalen Tolbert like 3 days ago or a week ago in advance. So, it might be their guys. But the general people, the general draft media, I was excited for, and you missed out on some good guys. But that was close. All right, let's recap some of the recent picks here with the Rams on the clock. Jake Carmada, the punter from the Bucks. Okay, that was weird. Punters are not people, after all. Spencer Burford, Joshua Williams, Cordell Volson, who that was a reach for me on a North Dakota State. Producer Jack's favorite pick, Bailey Zappi to the Patriots. I love the next three, by the way. Calvin Austin out of Memphis, Isaiah Likely to the Ravens, Zach Tom to the Green Bay Packers. Adore that one. Damarian Williams to Houston. And the latest pick, Jacoby Durant, a.k.a. Kobe Durant, out of South Carolina State. I mentioned earlier that Williams was my second best available pure nickel if you consider Zion McCollum an outside guy. This was my best available nickel corner on the board, Jacoby Durant, who typically I like ball skills, and this guy's got it in spades. 12 career interceptions, 32 pass breakups. Ball skills brought to you by Manscaped, after all. Ball hawk who gives up plays, that's fine. Under 5'10", 180 pounds. Walked on to South Carolina State. His cousin is Cowboys draft pick Michael Hamlin. By the way, they're very close. They're basically brothers there. Outside corner at South Carolina State. At his size, probably going to move inside. I get some Jordan Lewis vibes from him. A little bit older. I wish he tested better, but I did give him my sleeper designation, who I thought could be a good football player. Upside pick here. I like this one more than the Rams' Logan Bruss pick, even though we're sitting here at the back end of the fourth round. So, quality pick for me. Bad news, the bots are back. We have to turn on sub-only chat to help get those bots out of there. It annoys us, so you've got to be subscribed. You got to. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to comment. If you are subscribed, type in me in the comments section. You're typing in bye, too. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much. Drew, Ghost, Richard, Polar Splash, Jalen Ramsey, Brandon Tinder. Here we go. Colgan, Polar Splash, Manuel, Kevin, Crazy, Terry, just going to leave it that one there. Jackie, Ghost, Brandon, Drew, Rain, Kyle, Uzzy, Preto, Patrick, Fast Food, Toy Box. Dom Towney, the semicolon, Jalen Ramsey, Nixon, Zachary Lynn, Tactful, Lone, Tails, Edwin, Dakota, Brandon, Caleb, Matthias, Bert, Mike, Titans, Kyle, Justin, Dr. Chicken, TR420, Corey, Ghost, Cujo, Bopster, or is that Boopster? I lost it already. Matthias, Cliff, Monkey, Oren, Nola, Carlos out here, Jonty, Nola, Brandon, Shanov, Nixon, Mathis, Tim, Aiden, Josh, all. Thank you guys so much. If you haven't already, there's a lot of talking there. Hit that big red button and subscribe. Of course, we are on sub-only chat, so if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Please do so. We have you guys covered with draft grades once things wrap up here later on tonight. But we are still in the fourth round. Got a long way to go. If you haven't already, hit. You okay there? This is. Excuse me. Thank you. I didn't realize where we're at. This is the last pick of the fourth round. Tight end Chig Okonkwo out of Maryland. One of the more intriguing upside picks here. Chigozim is his full first name, but we're going to call him Chig because it's a lot easier there. Jack, Titans fans out there, you will recognize my player comp for him. It's Kyle Granson athletically, but also Delaney Walker. This is the H-back style, like he's kind of a fullback. There's upside here. that kind of move tight end, line him up all over the field. Great athletic ability. 4.52 40, 35.5-inch vert. Not great agility. Balled out against Penn State. Go watch that game's highlights if you want to get a good feel for him here. He is raw for a tight end. He is, I think, my best tight end. Let me double check. I got a couple guys above him, but he was a 6th-round grade, 193, so we're pretty close on that standpoint here. It's a quality pick by the Tennessee Titans here. Good fit for what they want to do on offense, I think. Good after the catch, too. So tight ends are thinning out here pretty quickly. I like this one for Tennessee. Chig Okonkwo out of Maryland. Trade alert now as the Chiefs have jumped up to 145 in a deal with the Seahawks. That was at 145. At 144, we can say Sam now. Sam Howell off the board at last to the Washington Commanders, who I think actually fits their scheme pretty good. Maybe there's some interviews, some character stuff, whatever. I am a bit surprised Sam Howell lasts as long as he does. Did not take the hopeful step forward. Reminds me a lot of Baker Mayfield. A, very similar builds. B, the beards make them look similar, just from like a visual, like, hey, kind of like the same there, right? Good arm, great downfield thrower. The footwork, the accuracy, the panicky under pressure. I saw a lot of the bad Baker Mayfield this year in Sam Howell. The UNC O-line was not very good either. RPO fit, which is what the Commanders will run. So, folks, you can say Sam now. Spam it for me in the comments section here, as Terry Hesticles wants a shout-out too. It's funny. I appreciate that, my friend. So, how will Carson Wentz feel about a 5th-round pick being taken at QB? Who knows? He's not very mentally strong. Thought that was water. It was not. Spam the Sams for me here. I see Caleb and Gary and Brandon. Now, TJ, the Commanders took a QB. The Chiefs trade happened at the same time they made their pick. We got the Howell pick in. The Major Networks only just announced it, so we're caught up here. Chiefs are on the clock. The Commanders, they took Sam Howell. All right, here's our rules, our Super Chat menu for the day. Every 300 likes, we are 12 away from probably Sam going over, and I can say his name, to go into the roulette wheel spin for us because I can't reach over there. $5, screen time. $10, talk about your team. $15, advertise yourself. $50, pick a host to drink. All right, Roger Moore. Should Cowboys fans be worried because the rest of the division caught up, or no worries, all 3 QBs are trash? I don't believe in the Commanders or the Giants. The Eagles will be a threat for you, especially if Jalen Hurts takes a big step forward. From Tax-Free TV, check out Cleat to the Couch podcast, available on YouTube, Apple Podcast, and Spotify. Tax-Free TV, advertising himself, so thank you for being the latest sponsor here of the Chat Sports live show here. Robbie had one, by the way, just to say something I'm excited about today. I feel you there. BM7 said, Twitter GMs, y'all celebrated Bradley and I. Yeah, because like you're mad about being happy about a pick. Like, I'd say be more like negative than anything on that standpoint there. So like, I think okay, pick is in. You're all good there, BM7. We'll get to some more super chats on the Cowboys in a minute. The Chiefs win again. Darian Kennard, the offensive lineman who falls, kind of like Trey Smith did, my best available player, 59 overall, slides down. There might have been maybe some interview concerns with Kennard. I think he may have rubbed some front office members the wrong way. There are some weight concerns there. He checked in at the combine at 322. I think trying to show he could be an offensive tackle. The athletic traits, even for a big boy, a thick boy, were not great. This is a power player. Back up at right guard, back up at right tackle probably for you in year one. Some depth on the offensive line here. I will make note that his meniscus got a little bit injured during draft training, so that might be a medical red flag. Might need a future surgery on that, or at least a scope in some capacity. Power player, got to watch the weight as well from that standpoint there. All right, my best available now updated. Tariq Woolen, Jamari Salyer, Zion McCollum, my guy, Dominique Robinson, not Homer at all. He's a great football player, at least has the upside to be a great football player as far as I'm concerned. Darian Beavers, Kingsley Enagbare, who I am surprised on. 6 guys left on my top 100. I need to double check. I don't think I've ever had a big board in which all of my top 100 went in the top one or in the draft. There's normally some unknown medical issue that I just don't know is happening from that standpoint. So Robinson, Beavers, and Enagbare are the best ones left here on the board. We are at now pick number 146. The Giants are on the clock here. We did, by the way, surpass 1,500 likes. So Sam Brown is going to come on here. That is executive producer Sam Brown to spin the roulette wheel.
Let's do it.
And I'm going to make Sam do whatever it is.
Spin.
I didn't tell him. Oh, bad spin. First time playing roulette? I know it's not because you're a gambler. I know it's not. All right, black or red? What's the number, Sam?
It's just done. Red 1.
Red 1? What are you doing?
Do 20 squats.
20 squats? That's boring.
I'll do them with you out of solidarity.
All right, well, I was going to make you do them, so that's fine. All right.
I mean, the form is impeccable.
We got to go full screen, bud.
Well, it's not going to matter. I'm going to be off the screen half the time.
Because you're 4 feet tall. Yeah.
Incorrect. I'm taller than you.
There you go. There you go. 1. Get the arms out. 2.
I am Chase Senior.
3.
What's up?
4.
That's why my squat form
5,
is so
6.
impeccable.
8.
This
is boring as hell.
When you do this, Tom, you make it look like you're driving a motorcycle.
Yeah, a little rev action there. There you go. 11 or something. 12.
I don't know where you're at. I'm
13,
at 14.
14. 15. Get my workout in for the day. 15. 16. I lost count. 17. 18. 19. And then 20. There we go. That was a boring one. You can spin again if you want and then see if it's good or not.
Let's do it. Why not?
Yeah, and then you're doing it by yourself, by the way.
I mean, I was kind of.
It's not how you spin it on the roulette wheel. You're supposed to spin the actual wheel, not just the ball, because we lost the small one.
Well, that's not my fault, is it?
It's not your fault,
red
no.
5, another red.
Another red?
This is like push-up. Oh, lime juice shot. I'll do that.
All right, there you go. That's not bad at all. All right, Super Chat's coming in too. Sam will come back in a minute. Jorge Bautista. These are from Cowboys, by the way. I am Sam, Sam I am, that's Sam I am, that's Sam I am. I do not like that Sam I am. Like green eggs and ham, I do not like them, Sam I am. So, would have been funny if Sam Howell hadn't been taken. That would have been a lot of shots. So, I'll bail you out. I'll drink a little bit here. Hold on. Sample email. I say overall grade is a B. We got a Micah Parsons twin. Don't comp guys to Micah Parsons. It's not going to go the way you want it to go. What else do we haven't drafted yet? Depth. Go BPA. You can go BPA the rest of the way. That's what you can do from now on out. All right, Giants back-to-back picks are in. First up is Micah McFadden, the linebacker out of Indiana. He is my 177 overall, 5th-round grade, so we actually have super similar grades here. 5th round, we're in the 5th round. Fine with that one. 3-year starter. Coverage concerns, but linebacker was a focal point for the Giants to add some help there. And DJ Davidson, Jack, Arizona State. There you go. Big boy on the interior. I had a 7th-round grade on him. Maybe I just didn't like your coaching staff because much like USC, I realize I'm coming in lower on these ASU kids, but they're a bunch of cheaters anyway.
Classic. Tom.
I'm just trolling Jack at this point here. 24 years old. He's 25 as a rookie. I see a backup nose guard who can play some on early downs, some two-gapping. Just not great athletic testing, and I do value the athletic testing in the end. All right, Sam, you're back. What do you have for us, my friend?
A bottle of lime juice that you can't see. It looks like I've got a hole in me.
Yeah.
But this bad boy's.
So we have green screens behind us. So there's nothing there.
Yeah, it's
That's why I wore green pants that one year, because it was fun to have nothing on there, nothing on the screen. So, all right, lime juice shot. That's not that bad. Better than James, who eats lemons whole sometimes, which is just insane and crazy person to me.
It comes out, it squirted out really weird.
It's squirted out weird, Sam said. Everyone type bonk in the comment section. Jesus.
All right. There's some lime
bonk,
juice in there.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. What are you doing? No one. They're not going to be able to see it.
No, they can see this. It's not green. Cheers.
All right, bottoms up there for producer Sam. We are on the clock in the 5th round, awaiting the Buffalo Bills pick. The Giants went quick back-to-back. Let's go through the picks upcoming, and then let's hit the last 8 or so picks for those of you just now tuning in here on day 3 of the 2022 NFL Draft. We don't have them? That's fine. We don't have to do it. You're good. Oh, we got them? Cool. Bills are on the clock. The Commanders, the Bears, and the Falcons are the next 4 picks coming up. This Buffalo pick has been traded twice already. Chicago, Houston, and then to Buffalo. The Broncos then at 152. The Seahawks at 153. The Philadelphia Eagles at number 154. And the Cowboys at 155. So we are simulcasting right now on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. The 3,000 people watching, we appreciate that. We're also still live on our Cowboys Report. It's a simulcast right now. So whichever one you're watching on, you're seeing the exact same coverage here. The Cowboys with the Amari Cooper pick at 155 are coming up soon. The recent picks, those of you just now tuning in, last of the 4th and 5th round picks so far. Nickel corners, Damarian Williams and Jacoby Durant to the Ravens and Rams, respectively. Chig Okonkwo to the Titans at number 143. There he is, Sam Howell, off the board at number 144 at long last. One of the final remaining top 100 guys I have on my board. He is gone. I am down to Woolen, Salyer, Zion McCullum, Dominique Robinson, and Darian Beavers. Darian Kennard was in my top 100. He goes to KC. Did they find another 5th-round gem? I don't know. Maybe. Then the Giants have made 2 picks, which the networks only just got to here. Micah McFadden and DJ Davidson. An early down linebacker, I think, and a nose guard. Dave Gettleman loved that pick out of Arizona State. The Bills pick is in, and I love it. Khalil Shakir out of Boise State, one of my best, actually. Remaining linebacker on the board, Khalil Shakir out of Boise State. This is a potential slot receiver for the Bills, as the Boise State Bronco receiver heads east to Buffalo. 3 years of production. He has very tiny arms. The drops are a red flag. There's special teams value here, kick and punt return. They gave him handoffs to get him the ball involved a lot there. Good athletic testing. He was an early 4th-round grade for me, number 111 overall. My best available wide receiver has now gone off the board. Shakir out of Boise State. Or Khalil Shakir out of Boise to the Buffalo Bills. I like this pick a lot by the Bills. Caden just said Cole Beasley replacement. They got other slot guys too, but roster spot-wise, yeah, probably. Look ahead now to 2023, where I will have a 2023 mock draft for you guys next week. I should go look at what I had in my original mock. I'm gonna go look at my original 2022 mock draft. The wager one I sucked. It was terrible. Didn't make any sense. I'm going to just go back and look at my picks. In the meantime, who will have the number 1 pick next year? What team will end up being the worst? Who will it be? Sound off for me in the comments section. I'm making sure I got the right link here. I need 2022 mock draft. Because it was 2022. I'm an idiot. Get those votes in. Number 1 pick in next year's class. Hey, you can suck it. I'm looking ahead. This was been done in May. All right. I'm pulling up my picks here. I had Derek Stingley at 3 overall. To the Jets, though. It's exactly where he went. Kayvon Thibodeau at 5. This is my original, way too early mock draft. I had that's Spencer Rattler. The QBs were a disaster. We don't talk about it. Everyone was like QB breakout. None of them broke out. Kayvon Thibodeau at 5 to the Jags. Evan Neal at 6 to the Bengals, which of course did not turn out very well. Hamilton at 12. That was close. Kenyon Green at 16. Olave at 18. God, this mock draft sucked. I did have Sauce Gardner round 1. Burks to the Packers. Jordan Davis to the Ravens. That was close. Man, that mock draft was ass. That was terrible. I'm not going to lie on that one. All right, if you want a shout-out, go. I should not have pulled that up. I feel bad about it now because it was terrible. The one in 2020 was a lot better. It was kind of ended up being a weird draft this year in the end. Like and retweet our pinned tweet for a shout-out. I'm getting that pulled up here right now. Got quite a few. You do both, you get a shout-out. So, here's who's done it. Rocha, Angela Kidd, Christopher Young, Tristan Bravo, Cowboys and Wrestling, Arthur Rays, Why Bother Sports, and James. Oh, another one just popped up. Zeke Ramos and Ev Dog. I see you guys in there. Peter, Orlando, Christopher Young, George as well. And I just saw another one. Let me refresh here. Refresh. One more shout, then we'll get to a pick here. Peter Zampino also just came in there with the retweet. I appreciate that. Another tight end off the board in Cole Turner out of Nevada. Tricky prospect for me. I know some people were very high on Cole Turner. Others were. I was not. 183 overall on my board. We're sitting here at pick number 149, and the tight ends have gone off the board quickly. Turner was my best one available, so it makes sense from that standpoint here. Let me get that pulled up. Cole Turner, look, he's an above-average athlete. I didn't love his overall play style. The production was pretty good, a lot of touchdowns, but I don't like him as a blocker, and I didn't see top-end athletic ability, so I kind of got turned off there. Commanders fans will know this guy, Ricky Seals-Jones. He is a former receiver. He's basically a slot receiver. He was a big slot for Nevada, receiver turned tight end. You can tell how skinny he is, right? Like, he looks like a receiver at 6'6", 249, and he played, I think, lower than that at Nevada. Bad blocker in the end. Shocking trade alert here, to the extent that I was wondering what year it was when I first saw it pop up here. The Rams have reacquired Troy Hill, who they lost in free agency to the Cleveland Browns. Now they bring him back. That's a cornerback, safety kind of hybrid here to an extent, nickel corner. The Browns get a future 5th-round pick, and to be blunt, guys, I love this for the LA Rams. Awesome move by the Rams. F them picks. You bring back Troy Hill after he moved to the nickel corner spot, got paid by the Browns, and now the Browns dump him, and I don't like it. Who won the trade? I love it for LA. F them picks. I'm spamming LAR in the comment section here. CLELAR. Who do you think won that particular trade? I mean, I got the Rams winning pretty easily. That's awesome for them. He will start at corner after they lost Demarius Williams to the Jags in free agency. That's a fleece, man. I love it for the LA Rams. Trade alert. The Texans have jumped up here to pick number 150 overall as the Bears slide down in exchange for a good trade here for Chicago. Houston had some picks to play with. They move up. The Bears get more capital, move down 16 spots in the 5th for a 6th this year at 207. Like that move a lot for the Chicago Bears. Texans had their eye on somebody, and it was defensive lineman Thomas Booker, who is probably one of your better upside players here in day 3. Booker's athletic testing is intriguing. The traits are fascinating. He didn't do anything really at Stanford. The production was 1.5 sacks, 1 sack, but he profiles best as a 3 technique in the NFL. 3 block PATs, smart player. Maybe that's what attracted the Texans to him there in the end. The production is not there. So 3 technique who did not produce as a pass rusher. It's a problem for me in the end. You could play 5 technique, but I think more of that, gap penetrating 3 technique in the NFL. A little early for me. I don't think the Texans will do this, but I did hear there was some buzz. Some teams thought he might want to move him to offensive line. Now, I think he's going to stay defensive line, but that buzz was out there as the Houston Texans jump up to acquire Thomas Booker, the defensive tackle out of Stanford. Athletic upside is why you take this pick here in the 5th round. All right, my best available. Tariq Woolen, who I am a bit surprised to see on the board. There might be something off of there. Same with Zion McCollum. I think I was higher on Jamari Salyer than most, and I'm fine to be higher on Dominique Robinson. Thought he was a stud at Miami. There's great upside there. He's sliding. Darian Beavers and Kingsley Enagbare are the only top 100 guys left on the board for me in this year's class. It's been a good draft so far for getting my top 100 guys off the board. Kyron Williams, who I know I'm higher on, and I think it's Letitia Smith also on the board here. Higher. I'm at this point, there are 2 ways why these guys are on the board. Medical / character concern stuff there. Or I am simply higher on them, which is fine. That's how the draft ends up going in the end. Another pick is in, and I love it for Atlanta. Tyler Algier, the running back out of Boise, who some people were pretty high on. I had a 4th round grade on him, I believe, number 122 overall. Zone runner. That's where he is best at 5'10 and change, 224. He's a power zone runner there in the end. Tackle breaking machine, 76 missed tackles this year, 4.2 yards after contact. That is great as far as I'm concerned. Not an elite athlete, good player. This is the eventual Mike Davis replacement here for the Atlanta Falcons. The Falcons, I like a lot of what they've done this year. 4th round grade to get him at 122 on my board, and he ends up going 151 overall. Big time fan of that particular pick by the Falcons. Tyler Algier, the pick here out of BYU. Other quick notes on him. That BYU O-line was really good. Keep that in mind. Little high on the fumbles. Little high, but he is pretty good in that area. Dane Brugler, who I love, does incredible work around the NFL draft. Gave him a comp to James Conner. I don't know if he has quite the same speed or burst, but there is 3rd down value. Pass protector. He's really good in that area as well. 5th round picks that have come in so far. Darian Kennard is to the Chiefs here. Micah McFadden, DJ Davidson, Khalil Shakir, and then go ahead and push that one, Jack, and then you can help Chase get set up here so we can bring back on Chase. Chase got it set up. Nice job, bud. Cole Turner, Thomas Booker, and Tyler Algier as the Denver Broncos on the clock here, 152. Then the Seahawks, the Eagles, and then the Cowboys. We are simulcasting right now here on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel and on our Cowboys Report channel as well. Broncos on the clock right now, 150. The Cowboys pick is coming up in the near future, and I know producer Sam is very excited about this pick once it comes in officially here. For background here, Sam Brown, our executive producer, is a Broncos fan and also happens to be an Oklahoma Sooners fan. And Denver has alumnus, that's a good point, alumnus. Thank you, Sam, for calling me out on it. They have added a Sooner legend, you could call it there, a Boomer Sooner great in the end. Delarian Turner-Yell is the pick out of Oklahoma to the Denver Broncos, another day 3 safety for them. I had a 6th round grade on Delarian. I misspoke earlier. Yeah, shut up, Sam. Hybrid safety, a split safety player. That is exactly what the Denver Broncos have historically liked at that position. A little high on the missed tackles, but he's smooth, a 3-year starter. I've been told coaches like him, a 4.47 40-yard dash there. Kurt Coleman, athletic comp, spent a long time in the NFL. Backup safety is what he is. when they eventually move on from Kareem Jackson, he will compete with several others to take over that starting role, including guys like Caden Stearns there in the end. So Sam likes it. As we now bring back Chase Sr. Hello. If I assumed you were good. I actually probably should have checked that
Hello.
first.
No, I'm
Yeah.
good, man. I'm good. I'm happy to be
Hi.
back. Hello. I am having the time of my life. Seahawks on the clock at 1:53, round 5. I had to step away for a little while to talk about that Niners selection of Spencer Burford at 135 overall. They pick next in the 170 range, barring any trades. Behind the Seattle Seahawks, it's the Eagles, Cowboys, Browns, as well as the Jags. Tom, you can hop off. You're good, man.
I'm hopping off? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
No
so you
one
can
to-
break
oh,
down
I
the
missed it.
Cowboys.
Sorry, my bad.
If you're having a good time, make sure you hit
wasn't
that
looking at
thumbs
the
up
script doc.
icon and like the video. Tom Downey is going to step aside here so that he can go onto the Dallas Cowboys report so that he can talk about the Cowboys selection coming up here in just a few moments. But until we bring on Will Scott, and Will and I are just going to have a blast. They call him Willie Betts. I call him Willie Legend. Until then, make sure you hit that thumbs up icon and like the video if you're having a good time. So excited to bring on Will, and yeah, we'll bring him on here in just a little while. I'm just getting caught up with some stuff and what's going on here. Just give me a moment. No commercial breaks, so we are going with the flow here. Okay. All right. We'll do some shout-outs here. 2,800 people watching live, 1,600 plus likes. Evan Henders, you're an amazing host. Thank you, my guy. I do appreciate it.
To the Cowboys Report solo stream here. I am Tom Downey. Simulcast is over. Just me as the Cowboys get ready for a bunch of picks here in round 5. Number 155, number 167, number 176, and then number 192 in the 6th. I think I missed a 5th in there too. No, we already had a 4th. We've got 167, and then 155 is the most recent pick. 176, 178. We'll tell you one in a minute, but there were some super chats that just came in from Marcus Arnold here. I am bothered. In fact, the Cowboys haven't filled a needed position to keep us winning defense tackle, nose tackle. Who are you going to take? You've got bodies. What you need is an impact player. When Jordan Davis went off the board, I don't know if that impact player was there for them. So I get you want a big-time football player. Look, DT didn't kill you last year. It really didn't. You need more from Oso Odigizua. I would have loved Jordan Davis as that run stopper. I did not love the defensive tackle class this year. I might have taken Travis Jones in the second. I'd have been down with that. But, having that many guys on the board. So, Cowboys coming up on the clock here. Who do you want them to draft? Get those votes in for me in the comments. Unfortunately, I don't know if Devontae Wyatt was that big of an impact player, by the way. I would take him over Tyler Smith, but not big-time impact player there in the end. Tariq Woolen is off the board. The Seahawks have taken him at number 153, an awesome selection as far as I'm concerned, and I wonder how much Dan Quinn was trying to fight for that pick to come in. So I'll give some shout-outs here. Jamari Salyer, it's BPA for me. I'd be down. I would love that pick. I had Salyer graded above Tyler Smith. Now, clearly, I am alone in that, but that's just my own grade there. Bo Melton, I'd like it. Someone says BPA, that would be Jamari Salyer, Zion McCullum, Dominique Robinson, Darian Beavers, Kyron Williams, Letitia Smith, Cade Mays, Kyle Phillips. How you guys feel about Malcolm Rodriguez here? Wouldn't hate that idea in the end. So who do you want the Cowboys to draft? I see some Bo Melton write-ins. I'm down. I got him as a sleeper, 5th round, 146. Here we are at 154 with 155 pick coming up. So, coolio. I am totally down on that front there. Oop, I should not have done that. That almost messed up all of our graphics there. Smoke Monday. Is he my best safety left? Let me check that. My top safeties left here are Tyson Anderson, Roan McKinley, Marquise Bell, and then Smoke Monday here on the board. Cowboys are on the clock. Let's go to the recent picks here for me, Trace. The latest pick is Snoop Connor, the running back out of Ole Miss. So the Cowboys have, it's 5 minutes each pick, right? 5 minutes, but they tend to come in faster than that, so keep that in mind here. Snoop Conner is the pick here, number 154. So we'll start with the Booker Algier, somewhere in that range here. In terms of the recent picks, Thomas Booker goes to the Texans. Tyler Algier goes to the Falcons. Delarian Turner-Yell goes to the Broncos. Tariq Woolen, I'd love that pick with where he was in the 5th round. Snoop Conner off the board to the Jags. Intrigued to see them go offensive line. So we are on the clock right now, number 154. The Cowboys are on the clock. Cole Turner, Thomas Booker, Tyler Algier, Woolen, and Snoop Conner are the 2 most recent picks. So we're going to wait for the Cowboys pick here. It is in. Pick is in. So I'm going to look down and not see who it is. Once the pick is in, they'll tell me to pick my head up, and I'll react to it live as it happens here. For the Cowboys pick in round 5, the first of several round 5 picks. Pick is in. Let's look up. Ooh, offensive line time here. Offensive tackle out of North Dakota, the rare small school player. I'm going to make sure I get the pronunciation right here because I got to actually have it because it's a tricky one here. North Dakota State's, my computer's not loading, so of course it is. Or North Dakota, not North Dakota State. Matt, I think it's Wazletko. I'll double check it here once this damn thing loads for me. Matt, let's go. Let's go out of North Dakota State. I actually have North Dakota, I keep saying that. 140 overall on my board. You get him here at 155. This is not going to be an individual cut, Trace. 140 overall. He was my 3rd best offensive tackle left. Let's go out of North Dakota. Left tackle only at North Dakota, but he's got awesome size. 6'8", 312, 36 and an 1/8-inch arms. That is awesome on that standpoint. You have to be patient here. This is not going to be an instant starter. He needs some work. There's not great power. When you're 312 and you're almost 6'8", you're looking for some more mass on you. His weight has fluctuated. The lack of power is a red flag. There's a level of competition jump. You got to be patient. Maybe he fights with Josh Ball to be a swing tackle for you. Maybe they just carry 4 offense linemen and go with Ball in there and let's go as your 2 tackles. The traits are there, though, and they are absolutely worth betting on in the 5th round. Number 140 overall on my board. Jared Veldheer, who I know Mike McCarthy knows fairly well from their time together previously, is the athletic player comp here from a testing standpoint. Didn't allow a sack at North Dakota, but also it's, North Dakota. Really great athlete. He is tall and long. There are some leverage issues because he's almost 6'8", and kind of get underneath him a little bit, cause some problems there. But Matt Let's Go is a solid pick here by the Dallas Cowboys in the 5th round. Maybe he develops into your backup tackle down the road. In theory, the plan, of course, is still Tyler Smith is your long-term left tackle. You could try him on the right side, too. Down the road, kick him over to that side. There will be some time to allow him to grow and develop. But this is a developmental pick in the 5th round. Higher on my board than where you take him. I'm all for it here. Jordan King had asked about Donovan West. If you're going to go center, sure. My best center left is Donovan West at 143 overall here. The Cowboys' next pick is coming up at 167 overall. So it'll be a little bit here before they make that selection. Let's recap what they've done so far. Those of you just now tuning in, if someone can grab my water at some point for me. Tyler Smith in round 1. Sam Williams, it's just in the studio, sorry. Sam Williams in round 2. Jalen Tolbert in round 3. Jake Ferguson in the 4th. And now the 5th round pick. Matt, let's go. I'm going to make a new pin poll here on the live real quick as well. So we can leave that up here for a little bit, Trace. Again, the frame and the size is what's so fascinating of Matt Let's Go. WALETZKO. There we go. We'll go A, B on that one. New pin poll coming in for you guys here. C, D/F. I'm all for it. Yeah, go to the weigh-in, too. Good call there, Trace. Yeah, bring both here. You're good. They're both mine. Yeah, one's Red Bull, one's water. We're going Red Bull here because it's only 1:30. Oh, let's do all the 5th round picks together, I think is the play here. So grade the pick. A, B, C, D, or F. If you don't know who Matt Let's Go is, I get it. I don't think many of us are watching North Dakota football games unless you're from North Dakota. Then at that point, maybe you guys are. But I like it. B+, A- for me. Was not my best tackle on the board, but the upside of the athletic traits are really intriguing for where we're at. So I have no complaints about this guy's upside. Now, it's going to be a level of competition jump. Like, you're playing at North Dakota. You ain't playing against Alabama. That's not how that works out at all. So that level of competition jump is a red flag. It's why he's there in the 5th round. You don't normally find 6'8", 312, 36-inch arm guys run a 5'0", 340 in the 5th round unless they played at a smaller school and need time. So this is a developmental pick here. But in the 5th round, you should always bet on these types of traits as it relates. So get the votes in here. You're all mad at this pick. So y'all get pissed at me when I say Tyler Smith is a bad pick, and then y'all get mad at the 5th round pick. Whatever. I like it. All right? It's a 5th rounder. Maybe they just don't like me. Good call there. 47% say B, 27% say C, 8% say D/F, 19% say A. There are some better guys on my board, but as we get into day 3, there might be something wrong with those guys that we media people have no idea about. Medical stuff, like we didn't really know about Nakobe Dean until we found out throughout the draft. So there are better players for me. That has not been updated yet. That needs to sync. That's way behind, actually. So grade it. A, B, C, D, or F. Matt, well, let's go. The tackle from North Dakota. I am down to 4 top 100 players left on my board, led by Jamari Salyer, who I guess I was just higher on, unless there's some medical stuff. I know I was higher on Dominique Robinson. That's okay with me. Darian Beavers at 89 overall, and Kingsley Enagbare at 92, plus some more linemen coming up here in a little bit. Keep grading it. A, B, C, D, or F. I would keep my eye on maybe some special teamers, maybe a return guy in a little bit. I think Kyle Phillips could do that for you. Maybe you could find a way to negotiate Bo Melton into that particular. Didn't do much at Rutgers, has the trades for it there. 2 picks have come in. Let's hit those here, Trace. Jerome Ford, the running back out of Cincinnati, has gone to the Cleveland Browns. Another running back for them is interesting. For Ford off the board here to the Cleveland Browns. Stays in the state of Ohio. Great production. On my board, Ford checked in at number 163 overall. He was my second best running back left on the board. We're at pick number 156, so the value is just about perfect for Ford at this point. And some of you might be down about this one, Zion McCollum, who I don't think fit the arm length measurables the Cowboys wanted in their player, but he goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Bucs sniped Cade Otton at the top of the 4th round. Now they take Zion McCollum out of Sam Houston's. Talk about freak athletic ability. That's what Zion McCollum brings to you. This is some of the best athletic testing in combine history for a corner. Checked in at 6'2", 200 pounds, or 199 pounds, sub 31-inch arms, but unreal athletic testing. Everything was off the charts. I love this pick by Tampa. I think they have crushed day 3 of the NFL draft. The Seahawks have made a pick. Tyreek Smith, who was 156 overall on my board, he is taken here by Seattle. I like it. I have a sleeper grade on Tyreek Smith. I am surprised to see my boy Dominique Robinson continues to slide. At this point, you might have to call me a homer for having him so high here. The Miami, Ohio edge rusher, 87 overall here, a 3rd-round grade for me. But Smith is the pick here for me, or for the Seahawks out of Ohio State. I like it. Good football player. The Cowboys, of course, picked Matt Waletzko out of North Dakota. Matt Waletzko. That is how you pronounce that one. Not easy to say, I promise you on that front here. 4-year starter at North Dakota. You can kind of tell by the photo here. Huge person. He's almost 6'8", and those arms are hanging down incredibly wildly. 36-inch arms. That is going to make life easier on you as a tackle. But I like the value pick here. He was 140 on my board, 155. Matt Waletzko out of North Dakota. Great athletic testing, too. Not the best 3-cone, 7.26, but when you're 6'7", you're not going to bend and dip really well for that drill. 5.0340 was pretty damned good as well. There's some sleeper developmental upside here with Waletzko. Cowboys go rare small school player in the 5th round. Today's show is brought to you guys by Manscaped. If you haven't already, please support us by checking out their products at manscaped.com/chat. All of our great coverage for this year's NFL Draft is powered by our friends over at Manscaped, including the Lawnmower 4.0. Is this directly the reason why I have a newborn at home? No, but it sure as hell helped to help me have a little bit more success off the field with my now wife. Manscaped.com/chat. Get the Lawnmower 4.0 for 20% off and free shipping when you use promo code chat. It's manscaped.com/chat. That link is in the comment section and in the description. Who do you guys want the Dallas Cowboys draft? Get those votes in for me. Cowboys coming back up at number 167 overall. In a moment, we're going to go back to the simulcast setup. I'm going to jump back into the main Chat Sports studio here. So get your votes in. 167, 176, 178, all coming up soon here for the Dallas Cowboys. Get your votes in who you want them to take.
Of line. So Eric Johnson out of Missouri State going to the Colts. 43 tackles in 2021, 1.5 sacks, 1 fumble forced. Has some good size at 6'4", 3/8 inches. Do want to give some shout outs to some people in the comment section who did type balls to show some love to Manscaped. Also, welcome back for those of you watching on the Dallas Cowboys Report. Don't worry, I am not Tom Downey, but Tom Downey will be back here in just a little bit. Will's going to sign off. Willie Betts, Willie Fins, Willie Legend. Appreciate you, my guy. Make sure you give him a follow. What's the Twitter handle?
I'm almost to 2,000. I'm like
2,000.
15 away. At Will Scott 44. Hit me with a follow on Twitter. If you're a Dolphins fan, football fan, doesn't matter. Be sure to hit me with a follow on Twitter at Will Scott 44.
All right, my man. I'll see you.
Yes,
Catch
sir.
up soon.
Always a pleasure. And by the way,
Electric.
whoever takes Sincere McCormick, and I'm guessing he's going to be off the board here in the next 30 or so picks, going to be a steal.
Okay. You heard it from Will Scott first. If you want electric social media videos, clips from the show,
yes, sir.
He has those as well. Those of you who commented balls, Matt Wall with balls, RJ Davis, the UNC player who's returning to Chapel Hill, 12th man visuals, Kamari Christie, Stacy Coleman, Colts Nation, balls from Matt Wall. I like what you did there. You love what, Lily Rain? I don't know. Balls from Jarrett. NYG are winners from RJ Davis. Yeah, I like what the Giants have done. First draft under Joe Shane. There's certainly been some really intriguing picks made by the New York Football Giants. 2,600 people watching live, 1,700 likes. About 66 likes away from doing yet another roulette wheel spin. We are also $117 away from $1,000 in Super Chats. If we do that, I'll either take a shot or I'll shotgun a beer at $1,000 in Super Chats. Who's going to be bold about it and get us to 1,000? We greatly appreciate that. We do have some Super Chats, or at least one Super Chat that came in of the $10 value. We'll pop that up on the screen here in just a little while. Patience, please. We got it. Jonathan, $10. Thank you, my guy. Seahawks easily in the top 5 of teams having a great draft. Bring Caleb Ellerby or Carson Strong in the 6th round, and I think it's an A draft grade. Yeah, Seahawks, Charles Cross. I like that pick in round 1. Now, they haven't gone quarterback. Is that because they're believers in Drew Lock? Is that because they're moving forward with Geno Smith? Is that because they're putting the eggs in the basket of the 2023 quarterback class? I think they need an upgrade at that quarterback spot. But the other positions, I do like what they've been able to do so far here in the NFL draft. Looking at the comments section, Zeke1 typed penis. That was not the instruction. The instruction was to type balls, but hey, I still said your name. Shane Prenger, Niners, just broke down their most recent selection, and I'll be back breaking down yet another pick when their pick comes around here in the next couple of minutes. Donald McKenzie, remember draft coverage? Yeah, we've been nonstop draft coverage over the last 3 days, breaking down every single pick. Want to welcome back on Tom Downey.
Back.
It's been too long. I missed it.
That's
The
right.
Baby Blue Boys are back.
You know it.
What's good, Tom? How
Although
you doing?
Will was also in baby blue, so I think it works for everybody there.
Hey, well, yeah, more of a teal Dolphins type of blue.
That's fair. That's
Yeah.
fair. This is a bright blue, so it works on our
we
blue
go.
graphics. I can actually wear it.
Another pick in for the Los Angeles Chargers. What do you think about this one?
Otito Ogbonnia, one of my favorite names to say in this year's class. I like this for the Chargers. 161 on my board. He goes 160 overall here to LA. This is a run-stopping defensive lineman, former shot putter who was the under-20 champion at the USA Track and Fields in 2019. Had a UCLA record at that point. He eventually gave up track. Like, he could have been an Olympian shot putter, I think. And instead is like, I'm going to go play football instead and make a lot more money here. 5th round grade, Daquan Jones athletic comp here. It is Otito Ogbonnia. The G, ignore it. It's not in there in the name at all. Then DeMarco Jackson, another player who I am a huge fan of, a 5th round grade, one of my favorite linebackers left on the board. I gave him the sleeper designation as I was going through doing my film study here. I like DeMarco Jones quite a bit. 5th round grade, really great athlete. He's flying out there, in part because he is playing against lesser competition, so he looks faster than maybe he is, but a 4.55 40-yard dash. Special teams value, can do zone coverage. Not a good blocker. He is an undersized linebacker, but DeMarco Jones, or Jackson, excuse me,
yeah.
Really good pick here. So back-to-back ones I like a lot. Jackson was 150 on my board, goes 161. Two great picks here by L.A. and by the New Orleans Saints.
Every $5 super chat that we get, Tom has to drink. In addition to giving you the best draft analysis throughout the draft, no matter which platform, we got to make Tom pee. He has not peed or had to leave the set to pee throughout all 3 days of the NFL draft. It really is uncanny.
I didn't pee until I got home both nights.
It's a bladder of steel. I'm not sure how he does it. I can't do it because
You peed in like the first hour the first hour of picks.
First couple of hours. Today? No, I didn't pee until I had to step off for the Niners. We were already live for a couple of hours at that point.
You ducked, though, to go pee when I was doing solo before I was going to do Cowboys.
That's right. Yeah, that's when I had to go because I had to go solo for a little while. But either way, every $5 super chat here, up to $5. So $5 or more or $5 or less. How does that work? What's the math there? Five or more. 5 or more. Tom Downey has to drink.
Weird. That's weird. It's weird verbiage. To be honest.
For sure. Okay, your best players available. Just run through some of these names and break them down.
Yeah, Jamari Salyer. I'm a little surprised he is there. I thought I was higher on him than most, but like he played well against good competition. There's some tweener traits there. He had a left foot injury in October. There might be some medical red flags on that side. Dominique Robinson, I guess I'm just a homer and I'm higher on him than everybody else, but I knew people who were smart who loved him too, so I'm not gonna apologize for that one there. Darian Beavers, again, I like him. Thought he'd be a Patriots linebacker pick. I'm just double checking my negatives here. Nothing that I saw pre-draft that I thought might cause an issue, so could be some unknown medical or character that does happen after all. Kingsley Enagbare. There might be medical here because before his junior season, he underwent hip surgery. He came back from it, but it took him 2 months to learn to walk again.
Wow.
So, because he couldn't walk. So there might be some time in terms of when he's good to go on that standpoint. So there might be medical on Enagbare from as well. So.
Denver Broncos on the clock right now at 162. Matthew Peterson, host of the Broncos Breakdown. He's been dissecting all of the Broncos draft selections. Next up after that, it's the Titans, the Raiders, the Vikings, and the Chicago Bears. For those of you as members of the Niner gang, San Francisco picking next at 172, then 187, 220, 221, and 262 from there on out. So we look more forward to some of the best players available. On the college tape, I like Kyron Williams, but the athletic testing was not good. He ran like a 4.6, 4.7.
Yeah, it was very poor testing. That really, I think, hurt him in the eyes of NFL evaluators. I loved him going before the combine, but it is tough when you do that bad at your testing to go early in the end, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay, another pick is in. Montrell Washington, wide receiver out of Samford.
It happened. First time in the entire NFL draft, I didn't study him. The rules are, if we get to a player in which I did not study, I got to 300 of them, by the way, I have to drink. So we'll do that here in a little bit. No. It's if I didn't study them. I know, yeah, but shout out producer Brett. We do have one of the world's largest databases as it relates to players, and we do have some notes for you guys on Montrell Washington out of Samford. I'm trying to check if I even have any Samford film. Sub 5'9", 181, good protection. I know he ran a 4.45 40-yard dash, but I did not get to him, so I'm going to grab my pen that I dropped like an idiot trying to find my damn film database here. And I'll drink for it. Montrell Washington. Not the earliest it's happened. 1 year, the Jags took Quinnen Williams' brother at like 99, and I was livid. I'm like, why did you take this guy? Because he sucked, and he hasn't been good in the NFL. So I was right on that one. So I'll drink right now. Bottoms up.
Bottoms up for Tom, and it didn't even require a $5 super chat. Hey. Your draft coverage, it's been unbelievable, man. But sometimes there are players that fall under the radar.
It happens every year. It's okay. I'm used to it.
And you go to Samford, man. I mean, come on now. 162, 60 catches in 2021, 813 yards, 9 touchdowns. Obviously quicker considering that size.
I'm looking to see if I have Samford film right now because I got nothing better to do here. I'm pulling up my database here.
Yeah, we'll get caught up on the super chats in the meantime. The past master with the $5 super chat, Tom. Still at it, brother. What do you think about my Vikings draft so far? Great work as always, Chat Sports. Shout out to you. What do you think about the Vikings?
It's been good. Yeah. I think they've had a quality draft. Not like the best draft ever, but it's been solid for me. So a good first draft for a team that is kind of beginning to rebuild, I think, a little bit their overall philosophy here.
Rob M90. Let's see. Shotgun a beer. Best wishes, Chat Sports. Team Go Fins. So, once we get to $1,000 in super chats, we're at 913 right now. I will shotgun a beer.
I don't have any Samford film.
As long as I'm here on camera. So, I will shotgun a beer if we get to 1,000. Now, the 49ers pick at 172. I'm going to have to talk about that selection. That's coming up in 9 picks. Can we get to 1,000 likes before then? Let's go, because I will shotgun a beer to celebrate $1,000 in super chats. Taylor Rain. $5. Texans are having an amazing draft. It's amazing how having a competent general manager can make a difference. I think the sleeper for the top draft, give us an A. What do you think about the Texans getting an A grade?
Not quite an A for me, but they've had a good draft. Like I'm talking like maybe a B draft.
Yeah.
It's been a very good class so far for Houston. So if you want to bump it up to an A because you're a Texans fan, hey, I get it, but I don't give out that many A's because I don't want to. Not everyone should get an A. You know?
Yeah. No.
I've been accused of being too nice in the past, many a time, frankly. So it's been a good draft, though. So, Taylor, you should be happy with this draft class so far.
Now, the last player that we talked about at length was a wide receiver who Tom did not study. The rare of the 300 players he did, there was a player drafted who he did not study. Now, you did study Kyle Phillips.
He wasn't even on my, like, if I have time, I'll get to him. But it didn't happen.
Yeah,
didn't happen
Kyle Phillips on his way to Nashville, your number 17th overall wide receiver.
Yeah, this is a slot receiver, and this is going to be, I think, a potential starter for them sooner than later. 1 L in his name, by the way, not a typo. That can throw you off if you're trying to input the graphics there. So, this is an underneath slot receiver. He is not a vertical threat. He is way quicker than he is fast. Punt return value. He was the only player this year, in part because of injuries, to beat Derek Stingley for a touchdown this year in that UCLA-LSU game. There's not much after the catch. Some drop red flags there. He's not a vertical threat, but He is your typical undersized, quicker than fast slot receiver who offers you special teams value.
Yeah, and at this point, like, those guys can make noise because they can win in the slot against some below average athletes in the preseason and sometimes in the NFL regular season. Now, the comment section right now is a little bit stagnant with 2,500 people watching live, 1,800 likes. I will spin the roulette wheel because we did get to 1,800 after that revision. But last year's chat record per minute, we had 1,564 messages in 1 minute. We want to try to beat that record. So I'm going to pull out the shot clock and the timer once again. And I want everybody to just comment whatever the hell that you want. It can be go. If you want to go with that, yeah, let's type go in the comment section. The clock is starting right now, and then, Tom, you'll keep an eye on the chat rate per minute. So
yes, sir.
The shot clock is on. Type go in the comment section. Let's set a new record. We want you to be a part of history.
Do it.
Chat Sports, NFL Draft, live coverage, every single round, every single pick. Let's be historic on day 3.
Yep. All right, Given Will, Marcel, Elijah, Storm, Jamie, TD Productions, Mo, Game Geek, Isaiah, Power Man, Mr. Ooh, Seuss, TB, Adam, Aaron, Given, Adam, Dylan, Godspeed, MKP, Gary, Oren, Nightmare, Mr. Weezer, Game Geek, Andrew, Scott, Colby, Connor, God, Sad Falcons fan, Packers fan, Ricky Spanish, nice, Pascal, RJ Davis, Ricky Spanish again, Joshua, Aiden, Ryan, Aiden, Kendall, Tim, Dylan, Dakota, Matthias, Ricky Williams, Jerome, RJ, White, Garrett, Jake, Isake, Aiden, Caleb, Oren, Jake, Aiden, Abraham, Todd, Mo, OMG, Takisi, James, Sam,
Done.
Mountain Dew. Okay.
So my chat rate is extremely delayed.
It's always delayed.
Okay.
We'll check in again in like 30 seconds once it's
so
there.
1,564 was last year's chat record.
Mm-hmm.
And a little bit while ago, we did talk about a pretty intriguing player who I loved at Notre Dame. That's Kyron Williams, a running back going to the Los Angeles Chargers. He plays faster than his 4.6, 4.7, 40-yard dash. I like his physicality. Really struggles to get to the perimeter, though. So can he be successful at the NFL level?
Maybe. I think it maybe worst case, you end up with your third down back here. Now, the Rams adding another running back is mildly intriguing to me, but I love the player. This is probably like their best player on the board fairly easily here. My number 102 player. He is, I think, the best pass protector in this year's class among running backs. Even though he's only 5'9", 194, he will step up and throw his body in and be willing and fairly effective as well. He might be the best third down back in this entire class, even over James Cook for me.
Wow.
He's not their best athlete. James White player comp here. He's probably not going to be a full-time guy. The testing was pretty rough overall athletically. I didn't see it that bad on film, so maybe I was wrong. Maybe he just didn't test well. It happens to some players for whatever reason. 102 for me. I love this pick here by the LA Rams.
Yeah, especially with where you're getting him to. You had him 102 overall, and he goes 164 to the LA Chargers. On the clock right now, it's the Minnesota Vikings. After that, Bears, Cowboys once again, Bears once again, and then the Minnesota Vikings. First, though, make sure you subscribe to the channel for the best NFL coverage year-round. For free daily videos, head to youtube.com/chatsportstv, obviously in a different window or browser as you let this video roll. NFL news, rumors, trades, draft, free agency, and much, much more. Interactive YouTube channel, the #1 most interactive YouTube channel out there. We're also live on Rumble. Greatly appreciated if you subscribe to the channel, and if you like what you're watching, certainly subscribe.
Quick note, Rob on Chat Sports, Steve and Eddie, I see your super chats. We'll get to those here in a little bit for you guys too.
Cool.
I owe some drinks.
All right. All right, let's get you caught up on
Round 5.
The last few picks. Round 5 here. So it all started with Sam Howell.
We can say
going
Sam
to
now.
the Washington Commanders. We can say Sam now because Sam Howell has been drafted. Sam Brown, Sam Howell. Is he going to compete with Carson Wentz in year 1? Obviously, this is a notable name. We'll get to him quickly.
Yeah, I don't think in year 1, but he's a good scheme fit for them long term. He's probably your backup early on.
Cool. 145 through 148. We have Darian Kennard, offensive guard out of Kentucky. I'm somewhat surprised that he lasted this long.
Yeah.
Micah McFadden, round 5, linebacker out of Indiana, going to the Giants. And then with another selection, the G-men going with DJ Davidson, defensive lineman out of Arizona State. Shout out Jack Lauderay. Khalil Shakir, round 5, 148. He could end up being a pretty good player, right? He has some pop to him, Khalil Shakir. Tom?
Yeah, I think it's a great slot pick. The receivers that have gone lately are pretty good picks overall. Love that pick by the Bills. Yeah, great.
Cole Turner to the Washington Commanders at 149, a tight end. A lot of tight ends going here on day 3.
Yeah, big run.
Yeah, Thomas Booker, defensive lineman out of Stanford to the Texans. Tyler Algier, running back out of BYU, going to the Atlanta Falcons. They're sneakily having a decent draft
I
here.
agree.
Yeah, DeLaren Turner-Yell, safety out of Oklahoma. Shout out Sam Brown, round 5, 152 to Denver. Tariq Woolen, cornerback out of UTSA. Snoop Connor, 154 to the Jags. Like his physicality, man, he can certainly dump truck a couple of defenders. Matt Waletzko.
Nailed it.
Offensive tackle, North Dakota. Obviously, a lot of Cowboys fans watching and on the Cowboys Report. I know you broke that pick down, but real quick.
Yeah, this is a developmental tackle. Awesome size. He's almost 6'8" with 36-inch arms. That's some power forward shit right there.
Yeah.
Great athlete as well. So give him some
like
time.
A 4.7 40.
He ran. I think it was just maybe 5, something along those lines. Like it was really great athlete for his size. Just upside pick here.
I love the selection of the Bucks trading up for
Yeah.
Zion McCollum. That's a really good secondary, and I think he could down the road end up being a cornerback too. You get that guy in round 5. That's good value. Tyreek Smith, Eric Johnson, Otito Ogbonnia.
Ogbonnia.
I knew the G was
Manscaped.
silent.
The G is silent.
Okay, Ogbonnia. He will bone ya on the defensive line.
What I said to Chase's girl.
Hey! DeMarco Jackson out of Appalachian State, linebacker to the Saints, round 5, 161. Followed by Montrell Washington, the only player who we basically didn't have in the database.
I
round 5,
checked. I
162.
have no Sanford film.
Yeah. No Sanford film.
I got none of it.
It's all good. Kyle Phillips.
I got Alabama A&M. I ain't got any Stanford. Or Sanford. I got Stanford, of course.
Kyle Phillips, the slot out of UCLA. Yes, it is 1L, not a typo. Then Kyron Williams to the Chargers, round 5, 164. What'd you say, Jack?
Yeah, and Bengals have moved up into 166 as well.
Okay, so Bengals move up to 166, but at round 5, 165, Azizi Otomoio.
Close. It is. That's one of the hardest ones this year. Better than Giuseppe.
Yeah.
Asezi Otomewo.
Okay.
Asezi Otomewo out of Minnesota, teammates with Boye Mafe. They were they dubbed themselves the Nigerian Nightmares because they both have those roots as well. 5 technique upside, developmental player. Love the frame. No testing due to a knee injury. I'm a bit surprised he went so early because of that knee, but you love the frame. I think a 5 technique in the NFL, more interior D-line for the Vikings specifically. Fine with this pick here. A little bit early for me, but there's a lot of length and traits to develop here, and that's what you're doing in the down day 3 anyway.
Speaking of that trade, the Bengals have moved up to 166. This is the most traded selection so far in the draft.
3 times.
It's been traded 3 times. Does that mean that the player selected here will be a bona fide bust? We'll see. It's a deal with the Bears. Bears receive 5th round pick 174, so they drop back. They also get a 7th rounder at 226. Tyson Anderson, safety out of Toledo, going to the Bengals. They once again pick another safety.
Double dip at safety does not spell good things for Jesse Bates long term, even here in the 5th round. Slot corner, nickel overhang guy who I think can play free safety for you. I think the role he played limited his production. Smart player, a bunch of academic awards at Toledo. Special teams background, you love to see that there. 4.36 40-yard dash as well. Awesome speed here. Great value pick here for the Bengals as the Cowboys are now on the clock here in the 5th round. One of several picks coming up, so stick around, folks. We'll get to the Cowboys pick here momentarily.
Couple of notes, $87 away from $1,000. Once we get there, I'll shotgun a beer. In the meantime, Tom's going to talk about our discounted Super Chat menu on the final day of the draft. I also am going to spin the roulette wheel.
Yeah, we've also got a 20 from Rob M90 who wants you to do a shotgun.
I know. I told him. I said once we get to 1,000, then I'll do it.
All right, we're
I
close
think that's
there.
pretty fair.
That's fair.
$87 away.
$5 to get you on screen. I know we've got 2 Cowboys ones from Steven and Eddie to hit in a little bit. Once we get to it, we'll get there when we got time here. Rob M90 will hit yours as well. $10 talk about your team. 15 advertise yourself. 50 pick a host to drink here. Steven Riddle, I'll go real quick here since the Cowboys are on the clock. Huge Cowboys fan here, Tom. I love your content and drink up. Go Cowboys. $5 I drink. Bottoms up.
I said screw it. I'm doing a shotgun.
Goals to make me pee. Well, we'll let Chase do a shotgun
because the
here.
roulette wheel was finish your beer, so I'm just going to shotgun.
Eddie Joe, my remaining top 70. Jamari Salyer, offensive guard at 70, 74. Darian Beavers, 88. Kingsley Enagbari is an edge, and Bo Melton in the 5th round here as well. That's the pick. His top 5, top players left, so pretty similar for that standpoint here as well.
For that $20 super chat, who was it? Who was it? It's not showing up.
It was
for
Rob
me.
M90.
Rob M90. Hey, I said 1,000. You know what? I did the roulette wheel. It said finish your beer. So to Rob M90, here's a shotgun for you, fan.
Yeah, bottoms up for Chase there. As he does it, Cowboys pick is in. Darren Bland, round 5, number 167 overall. This is an under-the-radar player for me. It is early for where I have him graded. This is a non-combine invite, one of the first one taken here off the board. Sacramento State to Fresno State transfer. This is a Dan Quinn pick. 32-inch arms, 4.46 40-yard dash, decent ball productions. I didn't see, wow, stickiness in the end, but a physical player who I knew they liked, who I have a similar-ish grade to what Nashawn Wright was. Again, type of player that they tend to like. So we talked about him on previous videos. I think it was a pre-draft visit for the Cowboys. This is someone that the Cowboys were high on. A little early for me, 7th round grade, but you're in the 5th round. I know they liked him. I'm not going to be that mad over a 5th round pick. I had a couple guys ahead of him in terms of like Tariq Castro Fields and Josh Joe, but not that many better corners on the board. I knew they liked him. It makes sense to me. All right, Chase, you're going to sign off, right, my friend?
Yes, sir. Cowboy fans, if you want to give me a follow on Twitter at Chase_senior, you can do that. I am from Philadelphia, but I represent the good in Philadelphia. I certainly respect the franchise as well as the fan base and Jarrah. So, yeah, I'll see y'all in a little while. NFL draft coverage continuing here at Chat Sports. I'm going over to the 49ers report. Catch y'all soon.
All right, we'll see you, Chase. We'll bring on Will Scott here momentarily. In the meantime, which animal do you guys like more, dog or cat? If you don't say dog, are you wrong? It's dogs, right? Dog's the best animal as far as I'm concerned here. So get your votes in. I'll give some shout-outs here as well. I'm also going to change the pin poll on Cowboys just to get it overall here. I do see some cats coming in on both sides. It's okay. It's okay. Grade the Cowboys draft so far. Got A, B, C, D/F. People are not happy with it. I understand that. Dog or cat? I'll go shout-out time here. Pyron, I'm not reading that, I promise you. All right. Shanav, Packers fan. Drew, Ara, Shanav again, all saying dogs. Food Review says iguanas, a write-in candidate there. There you go. Fins Up says cats. Mark Levy says cats. Someone said, Sniper says dinosaurs all the way. Well, of course, but that's not an option. It's dog or cat. Come on, dinosaurs are awesome, man. Dog from Shanav. Dog from Lunds. Game Geek has dogs in there. Jesse says dogs. Hawkeye says dog. Daniel says cat. Lund says dog. Game Geek says dogs. Beaver. Phrasing? Maybe? On that one there. Lund says dogs. I know, bonk indeed. Ferret from Nine Toes Fishing. Didn't say fish, ironically enough there. Dog from Jamie. Shane says dog. As the pick is in for the Chicago Bears here. 168, an offensive lineman at long last. Braxton Jones, who is my 3rd best lineman on the board here. 173 overall. The pick comes in at 168. I think I got a pretty proper grade on him from that standpoint there. I'll get some quick notes on him here for you guys too. Here, I got when we're talking about Southern Utah guys, I gotta have my notes. I don't gotta memorize there. Kind of built like Cam Robinson, but I'd probably say more like Isaiah Prince, as that's got to go down way lower there. Will, from a talent point there, I thought the NFL might like him more. Length and run blocking. I was not impressed with him against Arizona State. Jack, I didn't think he fared that well overall. He needs development in his pass pro. He's a good run blocker. This is a developmental offensive line pick, as pretty much anyone that is on the board here in the 5th round, you're not going to find a player who is a instant plug-and-play offensive lineman in the 5th. Those guys go way, way earlier from that standpoint. So Braxton Jones is the latest Chicago Bears pick here. Vikings, Texans, Packers, Niners, all coming up here momentarily. Will Scott will be on in a little bit, as I see some bear downs coming in and some skull as the Vikings and Bears fans going back and forth with each other here on today's show. 3 sacks allowed this year for Braxton Jones. That's high for Southern Utah. Keep the votes coming. What animal do you like more, dog or cat? D-O-G-C-A-T. Prove that you can spell. You want to slide that up a little bit, your other monitor there, so it's not on screen there, Will. There you go. We'll bring on Will Scott momentarily. I see Chicken from Dr. Chicken. That checks out. So, bringing on Will Scott momentarily. Here he is. Will Scott back on with us here at Chat Sports. How you doing, Will?
Doing well, man. We're having a lot of fun here. Day 3. What a start it was, by the way, here on Chat Sports, our Day 3 coverage. What was it, 4 $100 super chats?
It was.
I know over on Raiders Report, they got a couple 200s. Shout out Raider Ron.
Of course it was Raider Ron.
ESPN's in commercial break right now. We got all these supers coming in. We're having a lot of fun. So you made the right call sticking with us here on Chat Sports on Day 3.
All right, Will, run us through the super chat menu. We are how far away are we from our next spin? We still got to get to 2,000, right? Is our next spin? On likes. So we owe a spin, right? Owe a spin. So we'll spin
right, let's do it.
And as you spin, I'll run through our super chat menu here. $5 screen time. I'm also drinking beer for any $5 super. Y'all trying to make me pee and you ain't going to get there, I promise you. $10, talk about your team. $15, advertise yourself. $50, pick a host to drink. It's a giant thing of Jack pull for me here. As you can kind of see the invisibility when he goes behind the green screen there. That's fun. $50. All right, Will, what is our roulette wheel spin? What are you doing? You're up.
It says, I have to tell you one thing that you do that annoys me.
Oh, what could have been?
So, no more fart noises for me today. Now, Tom, we've only known each other for 6 weeks.
Yeah, it's for a
so
period of time.
I might have to think about this for a second. One thing you do, you know what? It annoys me you're a Cowboys fan.
Oh, okay.
That's what annoys me about
Everyone's
you. I'm
like,
sorry.
boo.
I'm
You
sorry.
do realize we're simulcasting on our Cowboys channel right now,
look,
right?
I'm the Dolphins guy.
You just alienated about 800 people watching on our Cowboys channel.
My bad, but you're a nice Cowboys fan. I'm sure a lot of other fans watching here with us on Chat Sports also nice Cowboys fans as well. But I had to think of one thing. I could, if that's the only thing I could think of, Tom, that says a lot about you, my friend. My guy Tom Downey with me here on Chat Sports.
All right, every $5 super chat that comes in, I am drinking. And if you go 10, you go 15, you go 20, I'll do bigger ones. I realized that the Rob M91, I didn't do a big one for, so I got about half a beer left. I'll finish that for you.
I would like to see you get more drunk than you were during the USFL draft. That's going to be tough.
I was hammered for 10 minutes. I didn't eat dinner.
We're going to need a lot of supers to make that happen. So $5 super chat.
New beer.
Tom has to drink.
All right, pick is in. The Minnesota Vikings running back Ty Chandler out out of North Carolina. I had a late 5th round grade on him. He's number 175 overall. Here we are at 169. I feel vindicated when these guys go almost exactly where I have them graded. It makes me feel like I did something right there. 3rd down value, got some speed. Athletic profile is Lamar Miller. Another running back is interesting for Minnesota. This could be your down-the-road Alexander Madison replacements. He also offers kick return value in his career, but Kenny Nwangwu is going to be that guy, I assume, for Minnesota long-term. Not much in the passing game, but late 5th round pick. I'm all for it here, Will.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he's off the board here, Tom. I thought he'd be maybe a 6th or a 7th round pick. In fact, I had him in the 7th round in my latest Miami Dolphins mock draft on Dolphins Today. So I'm a little bit surprised to see him there. That being said, I really like the player. I think there's a lot of upside for Minnesota taking him here at pick 169.
Yeah, that's a good draft overall for Minnesota. I think they've done a pretty solid job of finding ways to add talent to this, what is a bit of a, not like a full-on rebuild, but a bit of a reset from that standpoint in terms of maximizing your options here. So, Will, it's a social plug time for you. Take it away.
I think so. Will Scott 44, hit me with the follow on Twitter. I need I think 15 more followers to reach 2,000. So now 13. How about that? Within seconds, I got 2 more followers. I'll give some shout outs here. Next 60 seconds. Hit me with the follow. We got Zeke Ramos hitting me with the follow. Micah Parsons fan. I'm guessing he watches the Cowboys report.
There you go.
As we continue with our follow spree here, we got Hayden Danielson, two-sport athlete from Coleraine High School.
Hey, I'm from
class
Cincinnati.
Of 2020. That's in Cincinnati?
Yeah.
Grater's Ice Cream.
There's
Shout
a
out.
Coleraine.
You know what? Cincinnati, I know you're from Cincinnati. Cincinnati gets a lot of hate. I like Cincinnati, man. It's not just the Bengals they got over there. There's a lot of fun things to do in Cincinnati. We got Rashard Lee with
Castellini.
the follow. Hugo, appreciate you, Hugo. Jed, at Twins, please win. How are the Twins doing this year, Tom?
I don't pay attention to baseball.
Well,
it's draft season. I can't
took Carlos
do
Correa
both,
for my
man.
Astros, so I don't know how I feel
can't
about
do
the
both.
Twins. We got Scott Langley, Ben Davis, hitting me with the follow out, and I've reached 2,000. There we go.
What are we doing for 2,000? Do we have the social challenges?
I remember what I got to do.
What is it?
I got to do.
Does it make the dolphin noise?
I got to sing Boom Boom Pow.
Oh, yes! There we go.
Oh,
you love to see it. By the way, those of you who followed me earlier, I'm getting caught up, but Twitter still blocks me here. You can pull up the lyrics
what
if
is
you need
game
to.
time? What is that?
We play one of the games we have here.
Oh, boy. So
Oh, yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
We're now about 95 followers away from game time. So how much of Boom Boom Pow do I sing right now? Do we do it after the Texans selection?
If the Texans, we don't have the pick in quite yet,
pick's not
so
in yet.
we'll get to it here in a little bit. Once we're in, we'll break those down here. Why don't you go ahead and start? You can pull up the lyrics if you need to.
I got
just to make your life a little bit easier. Then we'll do the picks and the super chats that have
Now,
come in
should we
here.
explain the backstory behind why this song is popular in the office?
Because we have an edited version of you saying "boom" on a video, and it is flawless with the lyrics
Shout
for
out
"Boom Boom
Shay
Pow."
Senior with that edit. All right, here we go. Are we ready?
Yeah, fire away. Do it, man.
Got to get that. Got to get that. Got to get that. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Boom, boom, boom. Yo, I got that hit that beat the block. You got that bass on below. I got that rock and roll. Got that future flow. I got that digital split. I got that next level visual shit. I got that boom, boom, boom. How about that beat? Boom, boom. I got that boom, boom, pow. That chicken's jocking my style. They try to copy my swagger. I'm
All
on
right,
that
you're
next.
good. You're good.
Boom.
That was good. That
boom,
was good.
boom, pow.
Greatest
Black
singing.
Eyed Peas. Give me a call. We're going to drop a banger. It's been a long time
W for
since
white.
a Black Eyed Peas banger. I got a feeling.
My favorite part is Will's
Woo-hoo.
like keeping his elbows in super tight. It just looked hilarious there. We'll clip that and put it up on social.
We got
I'm sure.
Kobe Rex saying 50 times better than ESPN. You think Mel Kiper Jr. is singing Black Eyed Peas, Boom Boom Pow? I don't think so.
Get the votes in, grade them as we have some picks coming in here as well. We'll get back caught up on some shout outs here. As that was very white, Will. I appreciate that in the end. All right, the Texans have made a pick here, number 70 overall. I see a lot of F's, by the way, on the Cowboys side. I also want to shout out Lord, says his dog is howling because he hated it so much. That's good. All
No,
right.
I don't like no dogs in the chat. No dog.
Yeah,
I
you got
can't
bit by
do
one.
dogs anymore, man.
Yeah, there you go. All right. Pick us in. Texans, number 170 overall, Tegan Quintoriano. That's a tricky name to say right there. Tegan Quintoriano out of Oregon State. I didn't love him, to be honest. I know the NFL was higher on him. Upside to be a good blocker, but there's bad production. I didn't think he was a good blocker, and he didn't test well athletically. So, production, athletic traits were all kind of lacking from that standpoint, which hurt me, to be honest. The next pick in is Luke Wattenberg out of Washington. Now, Wattenberg was on my list of players to get to if I had time, and I did not have time. So I will drink for that one. And in hindsight, I probably owe a shot, to be honest, for the other pick here. Because I have I didn't even get them on my list of like, watch him just to be safe, as that's the pick for the Broncos. Center, a little bit undersized, as you can tell. Got to add some strength there. Also on my list of players to do if I had time, Samuel Womack, the center, or the cornerback out of Toledo. So another L for me on that one. And we're not done taking L's here. We got 3 in a row. Don't play. I have a wife and a child, okay? Marcus McKeithen out of North Carolina, their other offensive lineman. So I did over 300 players this year.
Now, for the USFL draft, I believe you had to take a drink whenever you didn't know a player.
No, it was whenever I knew a player.
Whenever you knew it. So I think we need to reverse it this time.
It's exactly. When I didn't study the player, I drink. When I don't know who the hell they are, I think I actually owe a shot. So I do owe one for Montreal, Washington. So I owe 3 drinks and more for Super Chats. Bottoms up. Here we go. Should have gone to me on screen there, Jack. Because that was a big plug, and no one believes me.
I saw it. I was a witness.
Get on screen there, Will. Stay centered. You're doing the Mitch thing. Yeah.
Boom.
Quit weaving. All right, I owe a shot here. Why don't you run through these Super Chats for me, Will?
All right, we got some Super Chats. We got Jason Shell coming in to what's the current overall Dallas grade, and with our picks left to do to get an A+. Is that still possible?
No. I mean,
you took Tyler Smith.
No, you can't.
It's done.
You're not going to be able to. 20. I'll do 2 shots here. How about that? We'll get it going here for the player I missed, the $20 Super as well. Bottoms up 1. Jesus. And 2. Look, go BPA. I love a linebacker here. Give me Darian Beavers if he clears medically.
Oh, Beavers, yeah. That's a solid
That'd be
get.
fun.
He's definitely one of the best still out there.
All right,
for sure.
Ebed says $10. I'll do another chug of that one here. You're trying to get me to pee today. I don't know if I'm going to, folks.
Appreciate the super. Ebed, $9 coming in. We got Mike Rawson saying, how did my Bengals do? Who day? Tom's a Cincinnati guy.
Yeah, my
Who
wife's
day
a huge
say they're
Bengals
going to
fan.
beat them Bengals?
I'm not in love with their draft, to be honest. I like the Daxton Hill pick. I didn't love the day 2. Oh, I spilled on myself like an idiot. Didn't love the day 2 picks there. Day 3's been okay. 2 safeties. I love the value of Tyson Anderson, their most recent selection, but going day 2, it wasn't very good. So we're kind of in an interesting situation on that front there. All right, there are some Cowboys supers if we can get to those at some point, but no rush, Jack. I know there's a lot going on here today right now.
Mike, at least the Bengals had a good free agency.
I think they crushed. Like, off-season, they're big winners.
Yes.
Specifically draft, I'm not as in love with that.
They've gotten better, and they were in the Super Bowl last year. So that's a pretty good sign.
Alberto Pohl, speaking of free agency, Dallas disappoints. No help in free agency. Used all those 5th-rounders in projects of attacking the drafting any players to become the Niners. Ravens ran a draft clinic on how to use picks. I think I love the Ravens picks almost every year, especially in the first days. They always crush it.
Historically, they've drafted exceptionally well. I think they're going to be the big winners of this draft. I don't really see what could happen in the last 2.5 rounds that could change that.
Yeah, Marcus Arnold says I'm from Dayton, Ohio. Thank you, my friends. Those of you wondering, the Bears are on the clock. Pick is not in yet, so we're waiting on that front. We were way ahead of the major networks with those last 4 picks. And JT says Dicker the kicker, I assume is what you mean here if you want to go kicker. I think I have Dicker ahead of Bursick, but I kind of think Dicker's a better punter than he is kicker. So, and Matthew Huntley on our main Chat Sports channel says Micro Mike rules. That is our Lions contributor.
Man, I really like what the Lions have done this draft, Tom. I mean, Dan Campbell's the man. He's building something over there in Detroit.
If we had 1,000, it is Super Chats all around here. As we are waiting the pick here, why don't you run through what we have here? I'm going to make a change here on one of our background stuff here for me, Will. Go ahead and take over for me for a second.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're very close. All going to take some shots if we get to $1,000 Super Chats. We have very much exceeded last year's total at 374. So Super Chat, if you Super Chat, you can get on the show. We can talk about your team. We can give you a social shout-out if you want us to shout you out on Twitter. If you got a company or whatever, we'll be happy to shout you out. Super Chat to get on the show and to make us all take some shots here in the 5th round.
All right, Bears pick is in, and I love it. My guy, Dominique Robinson out of Miami of Ohio. I had a top 100 grade on him. Is it because I went to Miami? No, I don't think so. I think it's because Robinson has immense upside as an edge rusher. This was a high school quarterback who transitioned to receiver for the Red Hawks, then made the move in the middle of the pandemic to defensive end. Now, he cannot play for you on rundowns. He does not have the power. He is not ready for that. But it is difficult to find bendy and bursty edge rushers, and Robinson has those traits. Really great athlete there. The upside is fascinating. He can be a special teamer for you day one.
This is your guy, man.
This is one of my favorite day 3 picks so far. Bears fans, you should all be pretty excited. An awesome selection here. The pressure rate took a major step forward. He needs time, but he can be a core special teamer for you early and could become an edge rusher later on. A little bit older. He's not this level of player, but the athletic testing and the size, all of that was similar to Danielle Hunter. Not that level of player, but that's the type of athlete you're getting here off the board.
That's your alma mater, man. Go Red Hawks, Miami of Ohio. Yeah, good pick. I really like the selection there by the Bears. The Bears.
All right, Super Chat from Bradley C. Strand. Again, $5 I drink. Browns draft comes out of left field. Smartest guys in the room are super nerding it. Go Browns. Love the stream. Honestly, Perion Winfrey makes me feel a lot better about their draft overall, but the Troy Hill trade, weird by them. Ebed Silva, $50.
There we go,
right.
Ebed.
All right.
Shots.
We're going right to the poll, baby. All right, count me down from 5, Will.
All right, ready?
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tom.
That was a weird timing on the 5-second countdown there.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3.
Little miscommunication
2,
there.
1.
1 Mississippi. I should have done that.
God.
Oh, well.
All right. Best available guys for me, Jamari Salyer, Darian Beavers, Kingsley Enegberry. There was a brief Super Chat. Why is he falling?
Chris Paul not on your list there?
No, he's way down on my list.
Okay.
He is at, I'll double check for you
I
here.
really like Cade Mays.
Yeah, I do too. I think he's a nice little flex player for you. I got Paul at 172, so this is the right range for him. We'll see what happens on that front. I've only got 3 top 100 guys left. If I can get them all gone, I'll feel really happy with myself. I don't think that's happened before because there's always some unknown medical or character that I just didn't know about. Cade Mays, Kellen Deesh, JoJo Doman. I would love Malcolm Rodriguez here for either the Raiders or the Cowboys. Raiders pick did just come in, by the way. The Cowboys on the clock right now at number 176 overall. I got Marquise Hayes up high still as well, the offensive guard from Oklahoma. John Ridgeway. I like that pick here for the Cowboys or the Raiders. Carson Strong is now there, and I feel dumb for having my QBs rated so highly, and Rasheed Walker. Raiders pick is in. It is Matthew Butler, the defensive lineman out of Tennessee. Intriguing prospect for me. 5th round grade. He checked in at overall on my board. Let's see, 149, so good value here. Late bloomer for the Volunteers. Good burst, solid production here overall in terms of the athletic ability. Interesting elements, rotational backup piece, impressed at the East-West Shrine game from those I trust who had the boots on the ground there. Not great production. In the 5th round, though, totally worth the investment at this level, Will.
I think so. 5 sacks, 8.5 tackles for loss last year at Tennessee. One of the talented Volunteers I think we're going to see come off the board here in day 3.
Yeah, Cade Mays, I like him a lot, too. I don't have any more Volunteers on my big board. I'll do a quick search here. Butler's gone. Mays.
Are you surprised Mays has fallen this far?
I thought it was a little bit higher.
It's not shocking, but it's surprising.
I thought it was higher on Mays than most, so yes and no.
We're on the
that
same
standpoint.
page with Mays. I really like Mays.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have minded him going to the 4th round. I thought I had a 4th round grade on him personally. I thought it would have made some sense maybe for the Dolphins to take him in the 4th round. Instead, they went wide receiver.
All right, Cowboys on the clock. They've got 176 and number 178 as there's a chance to get to the other punter, Matt Ariza, who has not been taken yet, which is hilarious to me. I got Boyd and making him high grade.
Punter off the board.
He was on the second round. I got Boyd and putting him higher on my list, and now look where we're at. So, who was the best draft pick so far? What do you think on this one, Will? Get your comments in for me in the live chat too. Best draft pick so far.
It might be the cop-out answer. Are we talking about just the entire draft or day 3?
Your choice.
I'm going to go entire draft. I'm going to say Malik Willis. I mean, the fact he fell as far as he did to the team that I thought was the best fit for him. It's all about situations, right, with these rookie quarterbacks. He's going into a really good situation in Tennessee. He's going to get a year to learn under Ryan Tannehill. Then he's going to be the Titans franchise player.
I am surprised he fell. There is, of course, that great athletic upside. So love the pick in the 3rd round. I also love not investing that much. If he doesn't end up being the guy, it's okay. It means you don't have to. You can move on easier than if you take him in the 1st round, which would have been really rich for me. I thought I was going to be low on all the QBs this year. I guess I ended up being higher on a lot of them, which is not something I expected on that front there.
The thing is, Tom, with these quarterback classes, I mean, last year was hailed as what? The best quarterback class of all time. And let's be honest, a lot of the rookie quarterbacks a little bit underwhelming. I mean, who saw Davis Mills being the 2nd highest rated rookie quarterback last year? Not saying that, Trevor Lawrence and Justin Fields aren't going to get better. I think those guys can evolve into franchise players. But you never know with these quarterback classes. The quarterback classes you don't really expect, anything out of might end up being pretty good. I can see that happening for this class. Sam Howell in a great situation in Washington. I think Kenny Pickett might start right away. I don't know if he's going to start right away. Maybe week 4 or week 5 in Pittsburgh. Malik Willis also in a very good situation.
All right, best draft pick so far. Keep those votes coming in here. The Cowboys are on the clock. Feel free to guess who they're going to take here, as we are still. They're taking their time. The Cowboys using up all of their time here. We've gone really quick on some picks, and now we're slower on some of the other ones.
Toby Clark saying Kyle Hamilton. Yeah, that is a top 3.
It's my number one guy,
That was number 1 player. He falls 14.
Number 1 guy.
Why did he fall so far?
NFL's dumb. The non-asshole answer. Positional value. I think there weren't many teams that needed a safety when the Commanders moved down. That hurt him.
But he was a surefire top 3 pick the entire offseason.
I'm probably higher on him than most people.
Yeah, I am as well.
Which is fine. Like I'll be right. The NFL can be wrong. Great pick by the Ravens. Congrats. It's fine. I don't mind it there. Pick is in for the Cowboys. We are awaiting the details on that side. Again, my best players left: Jamari Salyer, Darian Beavers, Letitia Smith, Cade Mays, Kellen Deesh, JoJo Doman. I'm going to look down, Will. So I don't get spoiled, because I like to have the live reaction here.
I had that yesterday with Channing Tindall.
Take over. I saw Nakobe Dean best pick. That's a good one, too.
I agree. A lot of people saying Nakobe Dean.
Give some shout-outs for me
obviously, the injury concern. Kyler Lesh also saying Nakobe Dean. Chris Olave, Mr. Freebird, that was a really good pickup as well. We got Jody saying Kyle Hamilton. A lot of Nakobe Deans. That seems to be the most popular pick here in terms of best draft pick so far. I don't see any Tyler Smith in the chat,
Go full screen
Tom.
for me.
Nobody's saying Tyler Smith is the best draft pick. All right, here we go.
All right, Damone Clark, which I'm really intrigued by here for the Dallas Cowboys. Now, you see 5th or 200 overall on my board, 6th round pick. This comes down to medical. Had Damone Clark been healthy, this would have been a top 90. He would have checked in probably top 80. Maybe over Brian Asamoah at 72 on my board. He is probably going to need a redshirt year. Huge medical red flag. Had a spinal fusion surgery in March after he had a hernia disc that popped up at the combine. He's probably not going to play this year. If he comes back healthy, at an early 3rd round grade on Damone Clark. So this is a sit him for a year, and potentially he and Jabril Cox, the former LSU players, are now your long-term linebackers, plus with Micah Parsons. So 6th round grade, that is because of the medical. among the linebackers on the board, I had Malcolm Rodriguez above him, Darian Beavers. The upside is totally worth it here at the back end of the 5th round. Good leadership player, great run stopper, which is what I was looking for. I don't know if he's there yet as a coverage player, that the take on is kind of lacking. I put him at Mike linebacker, maybe some strong side linebacker, good size. He bites on the run fakes. If he were healthy, he'd have been gone on day 2.
Oh, for sure.
He would have been maybe even a 2nd round pick, potentially.
I think maybe early second
he's
round
a
pick.
really good football player. He falls because of medical. So I like this pick here by the Dallas Cowboys in the 5th round, with another one coming up at number 178, Will.
Well, it must have been Jerry's selection because it was a good pick.
Yeah, that's the good reference. You're paying attention there. I like it.
Well, it was really interesting to see, what was going to happen with Damone Clark here. Like you said, surefire day 2 pick without the injury concerns. Going to have to sit this year probably. We saw Nakobe Dean fall for similar reasons. But Damone Clark, the value late in the 5th round, he can absolutely be a Pro Bowl caliber player in this league. Look at what he did at LSU last year. 15.5 tackles for loss. Outstanding linebacker that can really hit the quarterback hard.
It's a matter of, is he healthy? And if you have concerns about the injury,
healthy, he can be.
I get it. That's why I have a 6th round grade on him. This is all about the medical, and you trust the Cowboys know what they're doing. Someone said, another Jalen Smith. Different injuries. One is a late 5th. One was an early 2nd. So very different levels of investment there. Hopefully the spinal fusion surgery is a 1-year thing. It is a red flag, though. That's why I had a 6th round grade on him. Kenneth Murray is my comp on the field. He has not fared great at this point. But if he hits, it's awesome. Now, I see some comments, it's on my back. Like 3 months to get healthy. Yeah, you're not an NFL player, though. So I don't think he plays in year 1. I think he sits the entire season, and then we check in on him. Cowboys coming up at 178 here, as pick is in for the Lions. James Mitchell, the best available tight end on my board, 188 overall out of Virginia Tech, a 5th/6th round grade. We're here at 178, the back end of the 5th. It's exactly the right range for me, with just 3 picks left in the 5th round, Will.
Yeah, he tore his ACL, and I think that's a reason that he falls all the way late here in round 5. He missed the final 11 games of the season at Virginia Tech, but you look at what he did in 2020, a very solid year, 4 touchdowns, led the team in receiving touchdowns, 435 yards. Upside is there. Hopefully he's healthy.
Yep, I like him. I have a soft spot for Virginia Tech players for whatever reason. Former receiver, shows up. Had he been healthy, I think he could have had a real breakout year for Virginia Tech. Only played in the handful of games. Fun fact, by the way, he was their goal line running back.
Is that right?
7 carries, 5 touchdowns.
Oh, man.
As a former receiver.
Dan Campbell, you're giving him ideas.
This is a Dan Campbell guy. Right? Please give Onzarike handoffs, by the way, here in the 5th round. And I love this pick coming in right now for the Dallas Cowboys. John Ridgeway. Fatties only lives, baby. Let's ride. 6'5", 321. Fatties only lives. John Ridgeway, the lineman out of Arkansas.
Jerry's guy. That's Jerry's guy. Call the Hogs.
They took it, the 2nd ever Arkansas player they've drafted. I've got a pretty high grade on Ridgeway here among my defense linemen. He is my best available, I think. I got to double check. I just lost my screen, by the way. Defensive lineman left on the board. I love the John Ridgeway pick. He checked in for me. Number 128 overall.
Wow.
So this is really great value here in the back end of the 5th round. He'll probably compete maybe with Quinton Bohanna as a defensive lineman here. Fatties only rides. If you're watching on Cowboys, spam Fatties only. You don't even know about Fatties only, Will. You don't even know about it. Illinois State to Arkansas transfer. Austin Johnson, Mike Pinnell, athletic comps. 2-gapper, he does the dirty work for you. He's not going to be a high-end impact like pass rusher. You're in the 5th round. You're not going to find those guys unless they're super raw. So I love this pick here by the Cowboys. John Ridgeway, very high on my board here.
Back-to-back good picks by the Cowboys. They're redeeming themselves.
Love to see it.
Here in day 3. Great picks. Damone Clark, and then you go get John Ridgeway, who I thought was going to go late 3rd, early 4th round. He falls all the way to 178. I think he's going to get a decent amount of playing time in his rookie season.
We'll see. He'll compete, I think, for a role, but he still needs some development. By the way, this is just I love these random notes I get from Dane Brugler's draft guide. The dude's the best in the NFL. He had to go FCS because he slacked off in high school.
Yeah, Illinois State transfer.
Yeah, he had to go to
just one season at Arkansas.
Had to go to Illinois State. In high school, welcome to life, depending on where you live, he lettered in bass fishing.
From Bloomington, Illinois.
Yeah.
Bass fishing. Reel him in, Jerry. Reel him in. You got him.
There you go. It's just kind of crazy on that standpoint. So I love the pick of John Ridgeway here. Grade the Cowboys picks so far. I love the Ridgeway pick. Fatty's only rides, baby.
This bumps the Cowboys draft grade for me maybe up to a B from a C. The Tyler Smith grade brings that down, but their last couple picks have been pretty solid.
Yeah, look.
What would you give the grade right now?
There's a lot of risk involved here. Like, if they hit on the upside of Tyler Smith, on what I believe Sam Williams can become, on Damone Clark, you've got multiple starters in this draft long term, even on day 3. That's a big deal. So I like the pick a lot of Ridgeway. I'm going to sober up and think about it a little bit more. Honestly, I'm feeling the shots. I'm not going to lie. B-ish, B. You can't overvalue the 5th round grades, and it is a red flag when my highest graded player, because I do my grades and all this shit in advance. I do my picks and my grades and all this crap the week before the draft. Like, I finalize everything. And my highest graded player was Jalen Tolbert that they took. Yeah. Now, Sam was close. Sam was super close. So I could never give them an A. But wasn't that far off in the end from that standpoint. So maybe B-, maybe C+.
I think C+ or B- is fair.
Yeah, I think that's fair in the end. So let's do this summary. Can you take the summary for me?
I got you.
I got some messages.
Hey, look, shout out Manscaped. They're sponsoring us here on Chat Sports. If you go to manscaped.com and if you go to manscaped.com/chat. Oh, we're doing Instagram.
Go to their
Instagram. Got you. All right, so go to Manscaped's Instagram, @Manscaped. Comment chat.
Ignore me.
On their latest Instagram post, @Manscaped. We want to show them some love here on Chat Sports. @Manscaped. Go to their IG. Comment chat on their latest Instagram post. And I'm going to open up their Instagram. We'll give some shout-outs to some people that are commenting on Manscaped. Again, that's @Manscaped, their latest IG post. Let's show them that you're watching us here, day 3 NFL draft. All right, who we got here? We got Tyshawn Colbert shouting out him here. He's commenting on Manscaped. Lone Wolf commenting on Manscaped. Casper, the clumsy ghost, commenting chat on Manscaped. We got Anna as well, commenting on Manscaped's latest Instagram post. @PofBen, commenting chat. We got Fernie, what you doing, commenting chat. Hitta SJ, commenting chat as well. @Manscaped on Instagram. Follow Manscaped on IG, by the way. They got all the best men's grooming products. They got the Ultra Premium collection. You get some fresh body spray. This is a must if you're a guy trying to impress the ladies with this sweet body spray. Go follow them on IG and comment chat.
Yeah, we'll get some shout-outs later on. Some picks coming in. All right, Kingsley Enagbare. I had him. Oh, my scouting report says day 2. Here we are on day 3 with the pick here. The Packers have kind of crushed it.
That's a good value pick then.
Yeah, it's a great value pick. I mean, he was, let me check my notes here. He was high on my board. One of my top players left as I think I deleted some stuff on accident. All right, he's gone anyway. 92 overall. There was hip surgery, so I wonder if the pick for Enagbare was medical, why he slid. honestly, I don't love all the Packers picks, but they've done a really good job this year, Will. I love their draft class overall.
Yeah, I mean, they were getting some heat, not taking an offensive player in round 1. They make up for that, trading up for Christian Watson early in round 2, and then a very good value pick here early in round 6.
Yeah. All right, the punter's gone.
The punt god, Matt Araiza off the board.
Look, first off, I got bullied into putting him higher on my board. I got bullied. I am soft. I got bullied into Matt Araiza being 145 on my board because I don't fucking scout punters. All right? I trust smarter people to tell me, hey, this guy's really good. Like, you should put him around here. Like, the dude's got a cannon for a leg. He's a weapon, blah, blah, blah. Here he goes in the 5th round or whatever round we're friggin' in. It was 6th round at this point. Where are we at?
6th round.
First pick of the 6th round.
Yep. I love it.
I got bullied.
Ray Guy Award
I'm soft. Type in soft.
Had 18 punts, 60 yards or more, 2 punts of 80 yards. This is the best punter prospect of all time, and he's going to Buffalo.
He's not. I should have stuck with my gut.
He's not what?
Type in B for bitch, 'cause that's what I am here. He's not the best punter prospect of all time.
I don't know, man.
S for soft. Maybe that. I'm scoring a little bit.
He set the NCAA record for punting average in a season.
I had 2 donuts to eat today. I have not had any food. Matt Araiza, because you guys know I got bullied. Highest punter grade ever.
In the chat.
Spam it.
Jesse Trimble saying soft.
Well, so what's Sam?
Richie Miller, appreciate the super. We'll get to you soon.
I can tell you guys why he wasn't the first punter draft, because it was my red flag. He has no finesse in his game. He doesn't. He just goes, I'm punting as far as I can. Boom, boom. He's got a huge leg, but zero finesse. He's like, Sam, he's Bryson DeChambeau of football. He's got the key as far as he can. I don't know where it's going. It's somewhere. Oh, my wedge game is as good as my 7-iron game. No finesse. Now, there was a note, by the way, and this is hilarious to me. This is why I hate drafting punters, from an analytics director from an AFC team. Bad teams will value him more because he can get on field position issues. So if your team is bad, pick the freaking offensive player to make your offense better. He is a punter, not a kicker. The biggest leg I have seen in a long time. Lefty punter, he's not going to kick for you. All right. It is the highest grade I gave a punter, and I absolutely got bullied into it. And I did make a rule change this year. There is no such thing as a bad 6th-round pick. So I can't be mad at it.
Yep.
6th-round pick.
I mean, a lot of people, some people thought this guy was going to be a day 2 pick.
Which, thank God he wasn't. The NFL, you guys make me happy.
Hey, Cade York, though, 4th round.
Stupid.
Go Tigers.
First year as a punter, his kicking game struggled after he moved to punter because it's a different motion. It's like trying to hit it. I'm going to stick with my golf analogy. I think it's a good analogy for kickers and punters.
Analogy.
It's trying to go like you're hitting a fade versus a draw. You guys should know what it is. Right to left, left to right. It's very different. It's rare to see a guy who can do both. So I'm going to forever stick with my golf analogy because that's barely a sport anyway. So
Gonzo H-Town spamming soft in the chat. Spam soft in the chat. Matt Araiza off the board. Super, super soft, says Gonzo H-Town. Gary Lewis calling him soft. Who else we got here? Chuck Seeger. Shout out my guy Chuck. The Avenger. Let's go. Tolu saying soft. I went to high school with a guy named Tolu. John Calvin, soft. Soft in the chat as we get ready to announce the next selection here. Kyron Johnson, linebacker out of Kansas, off the board to the Philadelphia Eagles. Grew up not too far from where we're standing, Mr.
Kind of
Downey.
thought the Cowboys might take him. Kyron Johnson is from Arlington. We, of course, are based in Dallas. I had a 6th-round grade, so right in the spot. You might have seen some. This is why I use Dane Brugler's draft guide for actual pro day times, because when the teams put stuff out, it's just fake, man. I saw he ran a 4.3 140. No, he didn't. 4.40. It is nutty. track background, not great production. This is the Kansas version of Hassan Reddick. One of my sleepers this year, that top-end speed and the special teams value made him draftable for me. Edge at Kansas, not great production this year. Off ball in 2020 as that like weak side linebacker, lined up all over the field. I don't know where you play him. I don't know what his best spot is, but it can be a core special team for you. As a Cowboys fan, I'm not afraid to be honest with you. I love what the Eagles have done, Will. It's been an awesome class for them.
Been a really good draft.
They've crushed it.
They went up. They got Jordan Davis. Not to mention they trade for A.J. Brown in what was highway robbery with the Tennessee Titans. All they had to give up was a first and a third for him. So, yeah, I really like this Eagles draft, and Johnson kind of adds to a really good class that they've put together.
Yeah, the Eagles have crushed it here. So let's go my best available, and then we'll get caught up on supers, I think, in a little bit here maybe. I think we're behind on some. I've got some shout-outs I'll get to later. We're 2 away.
2 away.
I don't think I've ever had, and I can go back and check in a little bit here if you want to take over. I don't think I've ever had all of my top 100 actually be drafted.
There we go.
Because there's always an unknown medical that I miss on. That's my goal every year.
Who are the 2 we have left?
Jamari Salyer
okay.
out of Georgia, who I like a lot, and Darian Beavers. And I thought I know I was high on both, but I didn't think almost the 200s high on them, you know?
Yeah.
So I wonder if I'm missing, if there's an unknown thing here. So why don't you take over with your thoughts on some of these guys as I get ready for some I'm going to look at my old big boards. I make them all public for a reason, folks.
Yeah, well, whoever ends up with some of those guys going to get a lot of value. Cade Mays, probably my favorite player still on the draft board as the Giants are on the clock in round 6. But then you look at a guy like Tyler Beatty. I mean, who's going to take him? I'm stunned that he's still on the board here. Some people
he's just small.
Some people not that high on him because he's undersized, much like Sincere McCormick. Sincere McCormick also kind of an undersized running back. See, you're not high. Tom Downey is not high on my guy Sincere McCormick out of UTSA. Played for the Roadrunners, runs like a Roadrunner with his speed. Whoever gets Sincere McCormick in round 6.
He ran a 4.6 40. He ain't that fast. I'm
sorry. He didn't look good at the combine.
I use testing. I'm sorry. I'm not going to apologize for it.
But, yeah, I mean, some talented names that are still on the board here, but Cade Mays, probably my favorite, is another prospect, top 100 off the board.
We're down to 1.
Beavers. There's one left out of Cincinnati. The Bearcat is going to the G-Men.
I love this pick by the Giants. Blitzability, 13.5 career sacks, length, strength, and some speed in terms of his testing. Not so much on the film. This is a Patriots linebacker for me. As the Giants move 3-4, this is your 3-4 inside. Did the Giants take 2 linebackers today? Can we get the Giants picks up? Because I honestly don't remember what happens beyond the instant stuff because my memory's ass. So we'll check on that here in a minute. Let's see. So Thibodeau, Neal, Robinson. I have Micah McFadden. That's what I'm thinking of. Micah McFadden. I think Beavers is better. McFadden was their round 5 pick. I had Beavers top 100. The Giants go groupings I love the Belton pick. Bellinger's cool. McFadden, Davidson, McKeithen, whatever. Beavers, I love this pick, Will.
Yeah, I really like it too. It's a great value selection, a top 100 prospect, going 182nd overall. You're right. I thought he was the better pick over McFadden. I thought they might get Beavers a little bit earlier, McFadden a little bit later, but 2 solid linebackers that they've taken here in the Giants. Overall, I wouldn't say they're the winners of this NFL draft, but they put together a pretty solid class.
I'm looking back at my 2021 they were here. Every $5 Super I drink. I got my 2021 up here. I got I did not get all my top 100 last year. Marvin Wilson and Ardarius Washington, medical, and I was too high on him, is where I missed there. Let's go check 2019 then. If you want to give some shout-outs here to anyone you see coming in. There are some supers that are coming too.
Yeah, we got some more supers coming up soon. Every $5 super chat, my guy Tom Downey has to drink So get those super chats in. We're rocking and rolling here. Day 3, round 6 of the NFL draft. My guy Tony C saying the Lions have the best draft so far. Aiden Hutchinson somehow still on the board at pick 2 for the Lions take after the Jaguars shocked us all and took Trayvon Walker. Shout out Jody, still spamming soft in the trap. We got David saying Patriots got Harris, but let's get to some of these super chats. This one from Not Webb's World 1. Did Pittsburgh draft Smoke Monday? Smoke Monday. Should they draft Smoke Monday, who might have the best name in this NFL draft?
Yeah, one of the best safeties left, so I'm fine with that one. I'm double-checking my 2020 big board, and I think everyone did get drafted, actually. So might not be the first. That's always my goal, though.
That's impressive. Tom Downey, hardest working man in the biz. That's one of the reasons you got to sub to us on Chat Sports. If you haven't subbed, go hit the big red sub button because our mock drafts are on Chat Sports more accurate than most places, right, Tom?
It is. My mock draft was technically 12th with tiebreakers, but top 10 overall. So confirmed, good. I did get all top 100 in 2020. My first, I'll check my highest UDFA as you give some shout-outs here for some supers here.
Yeah,
that was 2021. 2020, though, I'm going to look here.
Got our next super as Mr. Downey looks into that.
112 is my previous high. 112. And right now, my highest UDFA is 10. I got a lot of guards here.
This is a question for you right here, Tom, on the super chat. I don't think he's sober.
I ain't sober.
To answer your question. Drinking since, 9 in the morning?
I've been drinking since 9 a.m., and I had 2 donuts to eat. That's all I've had today. So
I didn't have lunch
$5. I owe a beer cheers, by the way.
What was for lunch? Oh,
I don't know.
I guess I missed that.
I haven't had dinner or lunch either. I haven't had dinner on the first days or lunch the first either. So that's where I'm at here.
Getting to the finish line.
Pick is in. Kevin Harris, the South Carolina running back. I had two running backs, Jack. Jack's our Patriots fan. He's down so friggin' bad right now. That is not the right stats on Kevin Harris. Brett's got to do a shot. Make Brett do a shot. And just go to that one. You're fine. Go to that one. It's cool. It's fine. Just go to it. Running back. There you go. Kevin Harris. That's perfect there. Hey, your graphics are wrong. You got tackles on Kevin Harris. Shot? Oh, we bullied Brett into it. A second running back. The 2021 version of Kevin Harris is different than the 2021. He had back surgery after 2020. 1,138 yards and 15 touchdowns in 2020. This past year, 152, 658, and 4 scores. Throwback runner, not a good thing here. This is your Damian Harris placement down the road there, Jack. So we're gonna boo producer Brett.
Boo!
In a minute. Vidarian Lowe. Edit after. That's fine. Wait till the Vikings pick here. Producer Brett coming on. I got a shot glass for him. Let's go, Brett. The rules were, if the database is not there, you have to do a shot. The stats were wrong. Brett will do a shot here.
Was there another Kevin Harris in college football?
There was, yeah. That's why. Also, there's one player who you might not have because he didn't play college football. There's one player.
Tell me about it.
Because I found out yesterday that he exists. I think it's funnier if we don't have it, honestly. We'll see if I doubt he gets taken. If it happens, we'll have some fun with it. So, Vikings pick is in. Vidarian Lowe, the offensive tackle out of Illinois. In general, you don't want to see a bunch of sacks allowed at offensive line. Lowe did allow a little bit more than you would hope for. 6th-round grade for it. So I'm here. Pronounced, by the way, Vidarian
Lowe. Heck of a name.
Hey.
Offensive tackle out of Illinois. Fighting Illini.
Yeah,
Lovey Smith, shout out.
I'm a sucker for this stuff here. He is married to his college sweetheart. He's got 2 kids already. He's only 23 years old, so congrats to him there. And this is like, if you want like a character guy, this is your guy. He's got 2 kids, 2019, 2020, After his mom unfortunately passed away, he adopted his younger brother in 2021.
Wow.
So this is a college kid who had 3 kids, basically. So shout out Vidarian Lowe for being an awesome human being there. 5 years of starting. The coaches are going to love this kid. Mature leader is probably your first 2 notes on your scouting report as the Vikings were presenting this here. Traits aren't great. I wish he didn't allow as many sacks, but the coaches are going to love this kid, Will.
Yeah, and when you look at this guy as a prospect, honorable mention All Big Ten the last 2 seasons, has a lot of experience at left tackle, 4-year starter at that position. So a pretty good get there is late as it is. Again, Super Chat, every $5, Downey has to drink. Pray for Tom Downey, man. Hashtag pray for Tom Downey.
The rules are that every time I don't know who the hell just got taken, I got to drink Christian Bedford out of Villanova. Benford. I don't know. He's not even on my – I don't think he's on my list of, like, people to watch for and whatnot. Villanova. 4.52, 6'4.5", 208. We got some generic notes on him. Oh, 7 INTs, 18 PBUs. It is FCS, but that's a lot of interceptions. So the way that I operate when I get to, like, hey, day 3 guys, I got a pretty good list of, like, watch these players, and then it's just, like, not available. And I have no Villanova film. I don't believe. But those level of ball skills, I love. So I'll do a shot here in a second.
Shout out Shea Sr.
Yeah, there you go.
Villanova's in Philadelphia.
It is. I love the ball skills alone. If I had studied them, I probably would. I'm gonna give them draftable grades. So I'm gonna check if I have any other Villanova stuff here. Just looking through if I have any other players. I'm not gonna have. I have no Villanova film. I'm going through my database here that I have access to of, like, film and these FCS because I just don't have. So I got nothing on Christian Bedford. Announce the next pick for me, Will.
Villanova has a good basketball team.
Yes, they do.
Zachary Thomas, the pick to the Chicago Bears, 186 overall in round 6. Offensive tackle is what the Bears decide to go with in the 6th round. He's a California guy, went to college in his home state.
Yeah, Thomas was 208 overall, 6th-round grade, right in the sweet spot for me. There was, strangely enough this year, both a Zach Tom and a Zachary Thomas this season. Kind of funny on that one here. This is the San Diego State version. He is the brother of Cameron Thomas, who the Cardinals took earlier on day 2. Zone blocking scheme. Check off the scheme fit on that one. Right tackle, left tackle. This could be a swing tackle option, and you could maybe try him at guard for the Chicago Bears at right value here for me at number 186 overall. Shots ready. There we go.
Cheers.
Whew, not great. No food is maybe an issue for me here.
Get this man a slice of pizza.
We'll make it work. All right. I have this one. Fordham, offensive guard, Nick Zakel. Zone scheme. So, again, check off that box for the 49ers. That is their scheme style there. I didn't like him. I think it was at the Senior Bowl, if my memory serves me right here. A lot of experience. 38 starts at left tackle and 7 at right tackle. Short arms, so try him at guard. He's a little big for a guard, so there's tweener straights there. The technique, Will, is what you would expect from a guy from Fordham, which means it's bad. It's bad. you ain't getting the best coaching at Fordham. No disrespect to Fordham.
Are they the Rams?
I wanted to say Rams, but I didn't want to sound like an a-hole and be wrong on it.
I think it's the Rams.
I'm pretty sure it is Rams.
All-American over there at Fordham.
It is Rams. I was right. It is Rams. We were both right there. 6th, 7th round grade. I'm fine with it here. This is an upside play as this one. You ready to go, Jack? All right, Jack. Producer Jack, who has been balling today. Go follow him on Twitter.
Jack,
do you like movies? Go follow Jack. You're going to follow back or shout out people who follow you, Jack? Shout outs for Jack there. If you like movies, Jack's your guy. I am caught up on Moon Knight, by the way. Did you watch it?
Yeah, it was pretty solid.
I'm going to avoid spoilers in case you haven't seen it. It is not a Marvel series.
No.
This is an Oscar Isaac should win an Oscar award.
This is Oscar Isaac for Emmy.
This is Oscar Isaac is the greatest actor of our generation.
Are you a Marvel guy, Downey?
Absolutely.
I need to become a Marvel guy. I've only seen like 4 or 5.
I got you.
Just go to Disney Plus.
You're right. My guy Lotta Ray is going to get me in the Marvel movie.
Watch the movies, skip the first 2 Thors, and you're fine. There you go.
Excellent.
I nailed it, right? Yeah, there you go. So follow Jack on Twitter. He'll come in with some shout-outs here momentarily. I think I have a trade at 188, by the way. I think the Lions are actually on the clock here. Alert here. On back end of day 3, sometimes there are trades that just aren't reported. They just happen, and nobody knows what goes on. But I believe the Lions are on the clock here, so we'll get to their pick here momentarily. Coming up next, Lions, I think. This might be the Panthers after this. We'll just bear with us. I don't know, Jim. There's a lot going on here.
Jim, Tony,
Panthers. I think that was part of the Sam. I don't know what the hell happened here. It's all crazy shit going on. Falcons, Vikings, Colts, Cowboys at 193, by the way. So let's give some shout-outs here,
Let's
Will.
go.
For your favorite
Shout
team.
out your favorite team. We got Stone DeVille repping the Colts in the chat. What do we got here? We got Ryan Miller, Colts. Stone DeVille, Colts in the chat. I want to see some Dolphins fans. There we go. MMG saying Dolphins. Go Dolphins. If you're not sub to Dolphins today, do that.
Quick super chat shout-outs.
Yeah.
Philly fans in Florida, Eagles fan, they've crushed it, man. Lewis Byrne wants JoJo Doman. I'm down. Richie Miller, we're talking about Landon Collins. He can't cover anymore. We'll get to Not Webb's World later. Marcus Arnold, Jalen, we'll get to those guys later as well. $5 supers. Yeah, Austin DH, thoughts on Tyler Goodson? I like him. Not as high as some, but I think higher than the consensus on that standpoint here. I got to adjust my cord, Will. So keep going shout-outs here.
I got you. We got Bob Smith, Fly Eagles Fly.
We're back.
Dank Taco saying Texans. They've had a pretty good draft. Aiden Bailey, duh, Bears.
Jesus Christ.
Jake Petit saying Panthers. We got Chuck Seeger saying Seahawks. A lot of question marks around the Seahawks, as Tyler Jones would say. Go follow him, Seahawks, today. And then we got Garrett saying Packers.
Yeah, I'm getting caught up here.
Oh.
I'm inputting our information for these picks here.
Got Kyle King, Steelers. They got Kenny Pickett. Heck of a pick. No pun intended. Maybe pun intended. We got Cooper saying Panthers. We got Martin saying Detroit. Go Lions. Where are my Dolphins fans at? I just saw one Dolphins fan in the chat. There we go. David Storm, a Dolphins fan. And then we got some other Lions fans here in the chat. Go and subscribe to us. YouTube.com/chatsportstv. Then we got Hunter Jones with some Falcons. Got Tyler saying Rams. Congrats on the Super Bowl, my guy. Garrett saying 49ers. If you're a 49ers fan, you got to go follow the 49ers report and Chase Sr. as we get into the next selection. And it's Malcolm Rodriguez from Oklahoma State. Go Pokes for your starter with the Okie State Cowboys.
I love it. Number 121 left on my board. Huge fan of this selection here for the Detroit Lions. Linebacker was an area of focus for them. Good player. I think he is an under-the-radar sleeper draft pick here. He is undersized. He doesn't have poor length. Teams that like, they want the size and the length and the speed, all that stuff. Rodriguez, didn't check that box, really. He's 5'11", 232, 30-inch arms. That is small, but he's a great tackler. He was good in coverage. I adore this pick here by the Lions. You were behind. There were some trades you had to get caught up on here. At 189, the fastest edge rusher in combine history, Amare Barno out of Virginia Tech, off the board here.
Wow, finally off the board.
I'm not surprised he waited so long. I have him 153 overall. He waited because his scouting report pros are he's fast, athletic ability, coverage, and special teams talent, and he can spy. And that's it. Linebacker turned edge. He's all upside. But in the 6th round, I would have taken him in the 5th round from that standpoint. So I really like this pick here by the Panthers. They've made some really intriguing day 3 selections. So 2 good picks here back to back for the Carolina Panthers on that front there. Let's do this, Will. I'm going to count you down.
All right.
From 5 to 1. The first team you see, we will talk about. Then some super chats, and we'll give some shout outs from Jack's social Twitter push earlier. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First team you see, what is it?
It is the Colts from Stone DeVille. Let's talk some Colts. They've had an interesting offseason.
And they're
Getting
coming
rid of
up. They're
Carson
coming up
Wentz.
soon. Number 192 overall. I really like their early round picks here for Indy overall in terms of Alec Pierce, Jelani Woods, Bernard Raymond. 3 nice value picks and filled big needs for them. So Indy, I think, has done a very good job so far in this stage. Just to fill you in here, Sam, I'm caught up on 188, 189. Got the teams in there. We're good there. Waiting on 190 for the Falcons here momentarily, which is, okay. My last common player is Jamari Salyer. His teammate just went well, Justin Schaefer. So there, I feel comfortable saying it. There is something off the field, medical, injury, whatever. Maybe it's the foot, as I know that was an injury this past year that prompted Salyer to fall. But Justin Schaefer is a decent prospect. Among my guards, he is 178 overall. Here we are at 180, so I got no complaints. Some other guards I like are sliding. Power scheme in terms of his play style. Heavy hands, decent testing. I did not like him in pass protection. There were some medical red flags with his neck that I thought might cause an issue, mainly a left guard for Georgia. He and Salyer were those power players on the left side overall. Will.
How about this? He played high school ball in Georgia. He played college ball in Georgia. Now he's playing in the NFL in his home state. That is awesome.
Perfect. Love to see it there. All right, Super Chats. Board Skyler, grade the Seahawks draft so far.
I don't know. I have mixed feelings about the Seahawks draft because I thought they should have gone quarterback at some point. They didn't.
I'm actually okay with it because it's a bad quarterback class.
You think Drew Lock is going to be their
guy?
No,
I don't. But I think next year there's better QBs.
They going to trade for Baker?
I think you wait a year and take a QB next season. That's what I would do.
So just tank.
Yeah, tank. It's not a bad thing. You took developmental tackles. Upside guys.
If you were to predict who's going to have the number 1 pick in next year's draft, would it be the Seahawks?
I have to look at my values.
I would say either Seahawks or Texans.
I think you can throw in Falcons.
Yeah, they're going to be pretty bad.
Now wait a minute. You sit there espousing the virtues of Davis Mills. Like, damn, I got a normal pick. Okay, so you don't believe in Davis Mills then?
No, I believe in Davis Mills. I don't really believe in the front office or the coaching staff.
There you go. Now you're out on Davis Mills. You heard it there first.
Well, if Bryce Young is available next year.
All right, read off the Mason Roy super chat for me, as I do want to shout out. We're caught up on the small one, so we're good. Mason Roy
saying, grade the Vikings draft, and they just made a selection.
Okay.
Great timing, Mason. Appreciate the super. They go with Jalen Naylor, a wide receiver from Michigan State.
Yes, 7th round grade. Again, the QB play was maybe not the best overall at Michigan State. Athletic, big play guy. Sprinter speed. Didn't show it on the testing, more so on the film. Return value here. He can't win in contested catches. Like, if he's not wide open, he ain't making the play. Cannot stay healthy. Broken foot 2019, right hand injury in 2020. He's always banged up. That's why I got a 7th round grade on him. But it's 191. we're just fine here on that one. So I owe 2 drinks. Bottoms up, Mason Roy.
Cheers to Mason Roy.
We are at 1,000 Super Chats. It's shot time for you, Will.
All right. Hit
Here
me.
you go. Here's the bottle of Jack. Little shot glass for you, too. There you go. 1,000 Super. Stay on screen. Stay on screen. There you go. There you go.
Slide in. Little Collinsworth slide.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, everyone cheer. Jalen Naylor, the pick there by the Vikings. We got to 1,000 in Super Chats. Thank you all so much. I really do appreciate it. You can fill that up higher, Will.
You think so? All
Yeah,
right.
fill it up all the way. It's a big shot, but fill it up all the
way up.
Yeah, there you go. No more singing for you. They did not like that one.
I saw some positive comments on the Boom Boom Pow. Now, granted,
did
most of them were
non-Cowboys.
negative, but there were some decent comments in there.
Yeah. God damn it. 192. Andrew Ogletree. I don't. You're good. Andrew Ogletree from Youngstown State. Is he even on my list? Do we even have the graphics for him? That's fine. Like, honestly, the photo's fine. It just makes me drink. Give me that shot glass back, Will.
Yeah, I got you. You don't want to keep it over here?
No, I don't know Andrew Ogletree. I didn't do him. Youngstown State. I'll pull up my deep database. We'll consult the beast from Dane Brugler here.
Uh-oh. Are the bots back?
I do have some notes on him from Dane. 4'7", 40, 6'5", 260. He was an Ogletree pick there. Stats don't jump off the page. Tape shows an agile-footed big man. It's fine. I got nothing for you here. Finley to Youngstown State transfer. Whatever. Shot is in. Cowboys pick is in.
All right.
Devin Harper, the other Oklahoma State linebacker who the Cowboys did bring in as a pre-draft visit. We're at 193. The step forward was big this year. Undersized, 6'1", 234, 6 sacks, 11 tackles for loss out of Knoxville, Tennessee here. 5 years at Oklahoma State, non-combine invite, elite athlete. 1 year of starter, so we got a late breakout, older player. I don't like those guys. I did not see him there in the coverage side of things, but Devin Harper is the final Cowboys draft pick, number 193 overall. That is the final selection here for Dallas. They brought him in for a pre-draft visit. I went through my UDFA options on our Tuesday or whatever Wednesday Cowboys show. Harper and Bland are both on that list, Will. So Harper's the pick here by the Dallas Cowboys. That is their final selection. So
unless they trade into the 7th round.
Yeah, I think our game plan here is we're gonna after this. We'll get to the Manscaped first. Today's show brought to you by Manscaped. Yeah, say it, Will. Do the thing.
Boom!
There we go. We did it. The real ones know there. Manscaped.com/chat. Promo code chat gets you 20% off and free shipping on all their top-of-the-line men's grooming products. Manscaped.com/chat. You can get the Lawnmower 4.0, the Ultra Premium Collection as well. Check the comment section and the description. That link is in there for you guys. Manscaped.com/chat. What's coming up next here? We're going to sign off on the Cowboys live stream. We've been simulcasting on Maine and on Cowboys. In a little bit, Cowboys fans, make sure your noties are set to all. We will break down all of the day 3 picks. We'll do my final draft grade. If it's a 7th-round pick, we'll just throw it in or whatever. That will come up later tonight. But if you're watching on our Cowboys channel, I'm putting the link to the Chat Sports live stream in there right now. We're going to end our Cowboys live stream because the Cowboys have no more picks and you guys don't really care anymore at this particular stage. So head over, subscribe for our draft grades coming up later tonight, and get over to our live stream. I am still on there, of course, on Chat Sports only. So get over there. YouTube.com/Cowboys TV for the Cowboys channel. YouTube.com/Chat Sports TV. Cowboys stream. We'll see you guys. My grade's coming up later.